Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kurt, and welcome to the entire Day 1 archive of FLoB-athon 2012. This was recorded on Twitch TV/KurtJMac on Friday, August 10th. It went for a little bit under 8 hours because I got a little bit of a late start, but mostly everything is in its entirety here. I've edited out a few sections where I was away on break and there wasn't much conversation or anything going on, so I've cut that stuff out for brevity here for the YouTube channel, but we've still got about a 7-hour video ahead of us. For those of you who might have missed it, on this day we had BOO, we had Anderzel, we had Generic B for a short amount of time, and then we had pretty much the entire Kerbal Space Program development team over at Squad on for about the last half of this live stream. So if you were looking forward to any of that, you can all find that throughout this video. Otherwise, there will be links at the end in annotations and also in the video description where you can check out the archives of the other 2 days of FLoB-athon. And once again, I do really appreciate everybody's support throughout FLoB-athon weekend and throughout the history of Far Lands or Bust. Looking forward to many more amazing things to come. But without further ado, Day 1 of FLoB-athon 2012. Indeed! Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear my voice? Mic check. Yes, 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 indeed. All of those test live streams I had planned throughout the week never happened, so this is the first time I'm using the new microphone for the live streaming, so hopefully you can hear the sounds that are coming out of my voice at a reasonable level. You enjoyed the brief interlude of Speedy Cam. Good audio. I just turned it up a little bit, which should be good. How many people do we have here? About 3,000. That's a good start. That's about the peak we had during Sunday's live stream of the Curiosity rover landing. So welcome back, people who joined me for that. And as you know, I always start my live streams about 15 to half an hour late. I might not be able to make up for that today, but I will tomorrow, because I want to make at least throughout the weekend 24 hours of Far Lands or Bust live streaming. So today is a little tight. I just have to tell myself not to start a live stream at 10 o'clock in the morning. Cannot be done. But yeah, let's see here. I think I'm going to start out on my own for a little bit. And then we'll have guests coming in and out throughout the day. Today is the day, if you're looking forward to hearing from the Kerbal Space Program people. That is when they said they would be able to come in. We're looking at about 1 p.m. Central Time, which is 2.5 hours from now, or at least that's when they said they'd be coming. So look forward to that today. And then I know a lot of you people are looking forward to Gavin from the Slow-Mo guys as well. He said he's working today, so either Saturday or Sunday is when he'll be dropping by. But otherwise, we got all the other favorites, YouTubes. Speedy's kind of going nuts in the corner here. He's not quite used to these surroundings. I had to wheel him into the office here. Let's turn off the music. So he's not quite used to these surroundings, but of course there's a giant camera on a tripod in his face as well. Hello, Speedy, how are you? Speedy says, donate to Child's Play charity below. There is the chip-in widget underneath the video, or if you're watching on farlandsorbust.com, there's a chip-in widget above the video. Oh, wait, I didn't, crumbs. I didn't embed. I'll do that later because we just got to get started. I forgot to embed the live stream feed on farlandsorbust.com. We'll do that later. But yeah, we're looking. We have Speedy Cam. What the heck you doing, Speedy? He's looking up in the sky. We have Speedy Cam, and That means we reached 110% of our goal, but I reset the Child's Play charity counter, so now we're back down to 55%, and we're looking to double by the end of the weekend, double the money raised this season, and then I will go to Minecon. But yeah, let's start up the old Minecraft. Let's not update because we want to be playing in 1.7.3. Oh, that should be about right. Let us switch to this. I can size it just a little bit bigger to make sure we don't have any borders. But then, for those of you who still want to see Speedy, well, he's off the camera now anyway, so it doesn't matter, but I do have this fancy business going on, so I'll pop in and out of that. I don't think I can resize that, but I don't think that'll take up too much space. Okay, let us... What do we need to do? We got Speedy Cam. He's running around. I'm speaking of Speedy Cam. Maybe I should say at. Hold on. Let me open up my chip-in widget here. Let me say at. What do you want to say? At 65%, we feed Speedy. If you don't donate, the turtle doesn't eat. No, but I've unfortunately didn't have time to grab mealworms at the old mealworm store. So today he'll be dining on chopped up strawberries and perhaps a little bit of banana. Tomorrow morning or Sunday morning is probably the earliest I'm going to be able to grab some mealworms to have more fun like that. But yeah, let's continue on. I might have to... The chat is in slow mode and will be for the entirety of the live streaming this weekend. Let me slow down just a little bit more. Yeah. So, I guess I should be a little bit more proper here. Welcome to Far Lands or Bust Weekend. My name is Kurt. We... for the majority of the time, are going to be playing Minecraft Beta 1.7.3 in our Far Lands or Bust world. We're going to be having guests on and off via voice throughout the weekend. And otherwise, this is basically a celebration for reaching our goal of $29,220. And at the end of the live stream on Sunday, at midnight, we will be pressing F3 for the first time since last November, and there's a contest going on. There's a link on Twitch TV just below the chip-in widget that says, take me to the contest rules and submission form. If you want to guess what my distance will be when I press F3 at midnight on Sunday, you can do that, and then you have a chance to win prizes. The grand prize for getting closest to that guess, or that number, without going over, is a Boxy Box. And that is a streaming media device that you can hook up to your TV. It's somewhat Minecraft related because it's a cube like everything else in Minecraft. But otherwise, it's just a cool thing that, along with Netflix and all the other apps, has YouTube. So you can watch all your YouTube channels and Far Lands or Bust and Mindcrack and Building with BOO and Slow Mo Guys and all your other favorite YouTube channels on your TV. So I thought that was kind of a lot bigger of a prize than we had last year. This is my own Boxy Box that I'm giving away that I am no longer using, and I figure if somebody out there does need some such media streaming device, this would be a good way to grab it. I should like put it in the cage with Speedy. No, you'll be getting something with wood chips all over it. But yeah, we're going to do that. And I see a lot of comments, oh, but I don't want a Boxy Box. Well, then you can also win Far Lands or Bust t-shirts, a Minecraft gift code. I've got other Steam games, such as Driver San Francisco. Portal 2 I have a copy of to give away. And also the Kerbal Space Program guys said that they might have a few premium accounts. So I think I'll be giving those away via the Guess Kurt's Distance contest as well. That's just going to be easiest because you have to submit your email and your name and stuff like that. So that'll be easier than having to pick out of the chat or Twitter or things like that. So if you don't want to win the Boxing Box, then just guess something completely ridiculous, like over 12 million, which is beyond the Far Lands or something like that, because I'm obviously not at the Far Lands, but can you sign the Boxing Box? If the person who wins wants me to, I suppose I could. But I can't. Well, the Boxy Box is going to be the only thing shipping out of my location. The rest of the things I cannot sign. Like shirts ship directly from Spreadshirt, so I can't sign those or personalize those at all. But yeah, let's. I think we are ready to get started. There's Speedy joining us in the corner, attempting to get out. He's actually going to be a distraction for me. He's within eyesight, but he's just on the other side of the desk here. Indeed. Let us take a sip of water, and before I begin, let me remind you guys that you can donate to Child's Play charity below. It is a charity that gets books, toys, and games to children's hospitals around the world, started by the founders of the Penny Arcade empire, I guess you could call it now. It's more than just a webcomic. So it's a great cause to get behind, and like I said, so far we've raised over $42,000 since the beginning of Far Lands or Bust, and we're going to try to get even more this weekend. And like I said, if we reach the new 100% goal, I declare that I will go to Minecon Paris this year and report live. Well, I don't know about live, but I'll definitely have a lot of interesting updates and footage, and we'll be able to meet if some of you are also able to go to that. So that there is the new incentive. Indeed. So let me ask one more time, how's the volume and the quality of my voice? Just to make sure we're all good. Excellent indeed. I see Doc M is in the chat as well. Good grief. It suddenly exploded. I do have slow mode enabled, which I might need to slow down even more. We have mods, and we also have a chat bot that is going to be handing out strikes for all caps, overuse of emoticons, and other such infractions of the chat relatedness. So keep an eye on that. Just to keep an eye on the chat, I've enabled the sauce bot, which is the chat bot. So yeah, let's I guess start some Far Lands or Bust. I have already backed up the Far Lands or Bust world and the Minecraft.jar file for 1.7.3. So we are ready to go. Single player. Here's our Far Lands or Bust expedition. We just passed 4,000 megabytes on the size of the world in the last episode. That is a giant world save file. Of course, you can't see that because Speedy Cam is in the way. There we go. Now you can see it. Speedy's kind of hiding out in his little, or her, sorry, it's a she, it's a female turtle. Her little log thing, just looking around, saying, who are these people? But yeah, let's get started. And I do remember... Woof! Oh, right away! We got a woof from Wolfie. We do remember that I was lingering for a little bit too long. And we are near the lake, the FLoB-athon lake. So let me actually... Woof! There he goes again. Let me hide my video preview to save some bandwidth for myself. Yeah. I'm assuming, have we heard the woofs? I'm assuming the game sounds are also just fine and dandy, but let's see about getting out of here. Let me turn up my personal game sounds just so I can hear if there are any creepers running about. Hello? Alright, I'm going to have to make a mad dash for it. Gig. Go! A little bit of lag there. Gig. Alright, oh, there's a creeper over there. But so far, there's a zombie over there. So far, we appear to be safe. There's Wolfie, and there's a whole pack of wolves. Let's, I don't think I have any dirt on me. No, I'm over-encumbered. Over-encumbered indeed. Yeah, this is FLoB-athon Lake. Let me, first of all, Wolfie's there. I just want to make sure I'm safe. There's that creeper over there. He is slightly concerning, but I appear to be okay from this direction. Let's just plunk down the workbench for now, because I have a little bit of work to do before we set off. Let's cover up the hidey hole to protect ourselves in case any calamities do happen. But I am going to create a sign to mark this momentous occasion. I'll put it atop the hidey hole, and it will say FLoB-athon, August 10th, 2012. What else can I say? I don't know. Yeah. Alonzi. There we go. That works out just fine and dandy. Oh, there's an... Oh, I thought that was a creeper. I think that's just grass. But yeah, there's FLoB-athon. This is FLoB-athon Lake. I do have in my inventory a single piece of TNT, and I said I wanted to start off the FLoB-athon with a bang. Hey, guy. How you doing? These guys are interested in the FLoB-athon. Woof. So is Wolfie. Where do I want to do this? West. That's east. That is west. I almost feel like I should drop the TNT off that peak over there. So let's reclaim our workbench. Boop. Let me actually, in order to make some room here in the inventory, let's feed Wolfie. All right, he's full. That's fine. But yeah, then let's head a little bit west. Take one last look at FLoB-athon Lake here. It's all lit up so we can see it in our next overhead map whenever we do that. Let's bid farewell to that creeper and these wolves. Speedy is actually hiding, so Speedy Cam would just be a view of wood chips right now. So I'll bring Speedy Cam back when she comes out. All right. Oh, well, this is actually much more of a terrible idea than I anticipated. Let's see if I can get up this kind of cliff here. Wolfie, don't spawn into trees. Jeez. Interesting snow biome area. All right, I'm going to need blocks that I don't have. Sit, Wolfie. Hey, thank you. Let's collect some dirt so that I can climb up here. Right off the bat, I'm doing something dangerous. For those of you who are new to Far Lands or Bust, I have yet to die in the entire Let's Play, even since before I started doing Far Lands or Bust. I have yet to die. Wolfie is original from episode 34, I believe. And we just left off on episode 177. So perhaps the longest-lived wolf in Minecraft history. But let's... Oh god, there's a creeper. Whew! Oh god. Okay. That's not the way I wanted to start things out, guy. Let's, since Wolfie is sitting, we can dispatch of this guy, hopefully quickly. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Hey guy, where are you at? There he is. Eat bow in your face. Boy, they sure do take a lot of bows. Alright. Gigi. Alright, Wolfie is safely on that side, so I can safely traverse... Oh gosh, I wanted to do it from up there. What are you, crazy, Kurt? Yep. Alright. Let's not have these leaves start deteriorating underneath us. Alright. Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Alright, let's... Now, TNT in 1.7.3, you just have to punch to set off, so... I will do it off here, and we will start with some fireworks. In 3, 2, 1. Go! Dagnabbit. Anticlimactic. Apparently it is right-click. Right-click is the way to set off TNT in 1.7.3. Let's try that again. So many fails. I suppose I could... oh, very nice. Let's be wary of creepers. Uh-oh, did I lose the TNT? There it is. Okay, let's try that again. Take two. Take two. This is going to take all day. We might have to actually stay at FLoB-athon Lake one more time, but that was pretty lame, Kurt. Way to go. Good job. Keep up the good work. Oh, boy. All right, and now I don't think I have enough dirt to make it back up here again. Let's see. Yeah, I do. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's good. We're all good. All right. Let's try this one more time. Before the sun sets, for crying out loud. All right, let's swap out the TNT again. Let's place it. And for realsies this time, overlooking FLoB-athon Lake. I would take a panoramic, but I'm playing at a lower resolution here, so we're just going to have to take our word for it. The actual beginning of FLoB-athon in 3, 2, 1. Wait, how do you set off TNT in 1.3 or 1.7.3? Will help. You need. I thought you could just hit it. Huh. Okay. Yes, a pressure plate. That is a great idea. Good job. All right. For real this time. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gadunk. Hooray! Didn't even get a particle effect. Oh well. And then we will signify that with a torch. All right. Started with a little bit of a bang. Oh, man. I don't know how to play this game, apparently. What time is it? I don't know. Maybe we should head back to FLoB-athon Lake and stay there for another night. It was a nice hidey hole, after all. Or maybe we should just explore the area, I guess, a little bit. Come on, Wolfie. This was a nice area to start. Oh, man. What a failure. Oh, we blew up a tree and left a nice nice crater there and kind of expanded this waterfall. Oh, man. So... Indeed. Whoop. Yeah, okay, we'll start in the morning, but yes, there's a sheep. We do have enough wood and wool, although I suppose we could always use some more. You there, yoinks! Let's kind of expand the area here. Hey, Wolfie. Woof! There was that creeper over there here, although he might have despawned. He's hanging out there. Boop, 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 boop. Taking a swim in FLoB-athon Lake. Woof. Alright, the sun is going down, so let's have Wolfie sit down once again. Shut up, cow. Hey. There we go. Okay. Oh, dang it. I destroyed the sign. Oh, man. Can you tell I'm a little bit flabbergasted and flustered? All right, let's go to sleep. I'm probably not going to be snoring every time I sleep during this live stream because that will completely destroy my ability to speak. But yeah, let's go to sleep. I'll snore this time, and then when we wake up, we will for sure start heading west. and a FLoB-athonness. And beware of creepers, perhaps. Though I don't think we gave them time to spawn. Alright. Let's do that. Let's, once again, put down the official sign. Good grief. FLoB-athon. August 12th, or 10th. Today's the 10th. 2012. Whoop, whoop. Hell on sea, let's go. Let's grab Wolfie and actually do what we came here to do and head west towards the Farlands. You can, as I mentioned a little bit ago, keep giving to Child's Play charity. There is a conveniently located chip-in widget just below the live stream window. For those of you watching on Twitch TV, well, there's really nowhere else you could be watching at this moment because I haven't enabled the embedding anywhere else, but let's get a move on. Indeed. I am not personally recording this on Fraps simply because I do not think I have the hard drive space to be recording 24 hours of footage. It is going to be archived on Twitch TV, and I perchance will perhaps either upload it in its entirety or in chunks or just highlights transferred from Twitch TV to YouTube. Spooky noises. Oh, there's a naturally generated derp tower over here. We got some interesting landscape going on here, but yeah, what's going on? The widget is flash-based, so you'll have to refresh manually. And sometimes, because it is flash-based, it will cache. So sometimes it won't update for you right away. I should have asked the CubeTubers how they do it, because they had some sort of automatically updating thing. But I spent so much time at the last minute. This morning I opened up the webcam box, so that's how much behind schedule I was. And I was actually setting up the webcam on a tripod and rolling Speedy in here at the last minute and installing the drivers for the webcam and learning how to work it in the first 10 minutes before we even started. So yeah, that's why I really didn't have time to do that stuff. Sorry, it's as professional a production as I can make it. Wolfie is still following behind, just fine and dandy. Whoop. If you just joined us, we had Speedy Cam, a full screen Speedy Cam, just before we started to buy myself some time, and then she kind of hid in her little hut. I'm not going to be like bothering her and telling her to come out to appease you guys. She will come and go as she pleases. She sleeps most of the time, to be honest. I don't know. I might be able to rearrange the webcam so that it'll be pointing inside of her little log hut thing. But right now, Speedy Cam is off because there's nothing to be seen on such a screen. Woof, indeed. Are we hearing the game sounds? They seem a little bit low to me. Are we hearing like the splashing and wolfy woofing? Woof, like that was pretty close proximity for a woof. Boop and a boop. All right, let's boop. Trying to keep my eye on what I'm doing. I don't want to fall into lava or anything like that. Although, through the 12-hour, 20-minute live stream, we both did pretty well, myself and Wolfie. Although I come up to this giant cliff, Oh, speaking of the devil. Yes, careful, Wolfie. Is the way that goes. Alright, hold on. I have to do... a few things here. Alright, there we go. Continuing on. Just had to, we had MC Gamer in the chat, so I gave him a mod, and he said he'll be joining us a little bit later in the chat. I know he does, he's part of Zeldathon? Zeldathon. It's also another charity marathon live streaming event of similar proportions. So, it's a good guy to have on, indeed. Get me up. Indeed. Oh, I'm kind of running low on torches here. Let's... Torches, torches, torches. I need some torches. Woof. Wolfie agrees. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But yeah, I don't know why I'm always feel like I'm running late. Why I am always running late. It's not just I'm feeling. I do run late, but it's just, I don't know. Maybe I procrastinate beforehand and then things come up too late, but holy Moses. Okay. Woo. I think things are off to a marvelous start. At least this year we have a watchable frame rate. For those of you last year who joined us, remember it was like a slideshow throughout the entire thing, which really, I guess, the Farlands are bust thing in the background, unless we come across some. Oh, got a full stack of wool. Thanks, guy. Yeah, unless we come across some interesting landscape like this lonely tree who is claimed king of the mountain here. We're kind of in the background here with Farlands or Bust. It is, after all, just me walking in one direction in Minecraft. Looks like Sixalona drew new wallpaper. I'm assuming for the background. I'll have to take a look at that, and we can enable that eventually. I have just been using, and what's on the screen or on the background right now is just a part of the panoramic of the Canyon of Woe. Oop. So many people are asking about Speedy Cam. This is Speedy Cam right now. She's inside of her little hut. I will bring it back when she's more active. She usually doesn't get up this early, but she got up because there was a lot of commotion to wheel her into the office here from where she normally is located. So she'll be back, unless you guys just want to look at a light pointing at some wood chips. But yeah. Some nice open plains area. Do I have beds? I have beds. I gotta keep remembering making beds and to keep a stock of wool and wooden planks throughout the day. Woof indeed. Also, for those of you new to Far Lands or Bust, I don't know how apparent this is going to be in the live stream, but you can see how far away I am from spawn. I'm starting to see the float point precision error, where that little black box is the selection box, is actually off-center. And that gets worse and worse the further away from spawn you get. And that is, I personally don't understand it too much, the floating point precision. It has to do with the, like, 32-bit math that goes into figuring your position, and it rounds up to a number. And the larger the number, as in the further away from spawn I get, the more rounding it does, and it's less accurate. So that's why things like the selection box are off-center, and the, certain items... Oh, hello! Look at this magical land. Wolfie likes it. Holy Moses. Okay, get back. Don't push me off the cliff. Job. Alright, let's... I guess make our first elevated hidey hole here in this awesome little landscape. I've got boats, I've got bread, I've got beds. Boats, beds, and breads. What more do you need? Boop, boop, boop. Boop. I guess I'm doing it this way. Boop. And a boop. Plunk down the bed. Let's go to sleep. Oh, that worked out pretty well. How does the droplet sounds on the new microphone? I have to do it kind of off axis to the mic, or else it'll pop. So I have to learn proper microphone broadcast technique. And yeah, a lot of you noticed the first video, and then the next Far Lands or Bust. The mic might have been a little bit bass heavy. I'm still learning to use it. I'm getting the positioning right. I think I was a little bit too close to the mic when I was recording those first few episodes. I took the term and the technique "eat the microphone" a little bit too literally there. So now I have a little bit lower and a little bit more. I have about 4 or 5 inches away from my face, as opposed to like 2 inches. So you're not getting this deep NPR style voice anymore. You're getting more of a natural voice, hopefully from this. Whoa, I'm stuck here. Hopefully from this distance. So yeah, and unfortunately for stuff like that, I don't have the ability to live monitor my voice, which would be the professional way to do things. But whoever said I was a professional? Oh, that looks like sheer death right there. The kit also came... Oh gosh, what is going on here? Also came with a windscreen, like not like the traditional pop filter style windscreen, but the big, what I'm calling a muff. It's just, one of the big, puff thing, a big foam thing you put over the mic. But I'm not using that. This model says anyway that it has a built-in... Is that a fire? Forest fire! Smokey the Bear, save us. But I'm not using that at the moment. Woof. Woof indeed. Wolfie's doing fine. I saw somebody say feed Wolfie, but Wolfie's fine. We do have a reserve of 4 pork chops, aka bones, is how they look. Ooh. Liquid hot magma. Although I know that is lava and not magma. I know the difference. Geology. But yeah, for those of you who joined last week during the CubeTubers live stream, thank you. And also thank you for dealing with my unusual handling of the fact that Notch donated and then joined the call. I just kind of backed away slowly. like that gif of Homer slowly backing away into the bushes. But yeah, that's the way I handle such things as these. But yeah, we're having multiple weekends of Child's Play charity fundraisers here. And you can also find out about more of those things over at childsplaycharity.org. There's an events calendar where you can also find listed there Farlands or Bust, but also other such events happen very frequently. Other popular things you might be familiar with are Mario Marathon, Desert Hope for Bus, which I like to think has a little bit of a kinship with Farlands or Bust, because Desert Hope, they're just driving in one direction, or Desert Bus, sorry, is the name. Desert Bus for Hope. Is that what I said? Or Desert Hope for Bus? Desert Bus is just a game where you're driving a bus in one direction over and over and over again. So a little bit more interesting here on Farlands or Bust, I think, because there's always the threat of a creeper attack or a pit I will fall in, zombies, things like that. Yes, I was getting to that. Thank you, MC Gamer. There's Zelda-thon, which unfortunately I kind of missed this year. So when we have MC Gamer on, we'll have him talk about Zelda-thon. And then, of course, like I said, CubeTubers, where they have a whole weekend of Minecraft. There's also, other than CubeTubers, there's Minecraft Marathon, I think is a completely separate entity that does a Minecraft Marathon. Dun dun, piano music. Ooh, speaking of deathly things. Oh, not as deep as I thought it was. Bum bum. Let's see here. What was I going to say? Oh, when am I pressing F3? In... what is that going to be? 49 hours? Wait, is that the right word? No. That add 12 hours to that. At midnight on Sunday. Sunday. So I'm doing today until 6 p.m., which is another 7 hours. Tomorrow, I'm starting 3 hours later at 1 p.m. for another 8 hours, and I might add on an hour to that just to make up for the fact that I started a half hour late today. And then Sunday, I'm starting at 4 p.m. Central Time, and then going to midnight Central U.S. time. I know there's another CDT that is something else, but CDT is Central U.S. Daylight Time, which is GMT -5. So if you're at GMT, subtract 5, and that is CMT. The contest, when I do press F3, the contest ends at 7 p.m. GMT on Sunday, or I'm sorry, Central Time, which is 0. It's midnight on Sunday the 12th for GMT, which is very convenient. So careful, Wolfie. Oh, now he does look like he needs some stuff. All right. Hold on. Sit on the ice. Woof. Have some of that. Let's have some wolf hockey. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Wolf hockey. So you can see how, you could see how Wolfie really, the jitteriness of the world isn't matching up with how Wolfie is, because Wolfie is an entity as opposed to a block. Woof. Do. There he is. Pumpkin coming up. But yeah, let me, I think, after the sun sets here, I will take a quick little break. Hey! Pink sheep. Pink sheep. Indeed, our first pink sheep of the FLoB-athon. That's got to be like the third one of Far Lands or Bust, or fourth. Can't remember. Woo, pink sheep. Check them out. Check them out. I will let you keep your wool, pink sheep. So I'm magical and mysterious creature of magic and mystery, indeed. Ooh, and I hear a zombie, so perhaps we have a pink zombie below us. Indeed. Ah, pink sheep. Do. Do I have anything? Okay, I thought I had excess. I think I left that at the hidey hole. I thought I had excess creeper dust, but apparently not. Coming across another magical landscape where we can fall asleep. I guess we'll swim there. Why not? Ooh, it's a deep lake, bay, reservoir of some description. Alright, so I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with a guest or two, perhaps, if I can interest anybody. But yeah, let's go to sleep. I got to remember to make some beds, but let's do this indeed. I can only sleep at night. Well, screw you. Nighttime. I'm trying to get stuff done. Here we go. Killing chickens. Awesomeness. And of course, it was after everybody had left. I was the only one there who had seen it, so like nobody's gonna believe. All right, we're back, sort of, and I'm looking to add a few people to call here. Let us try.
Uh-oh.
Whoop.
Whoops.
Hello.
Big mistake.
Yes.
I screwed up.
Weekend ruined.
Sorry. Everybody, please donate.
How's it going, BWO?
Oh, I'm doing just fine. Just fine.
Indeed.
This is going really great. I was commenting earlier saying, you were talking about being late, That's a good thing in a lot of circles. The fashionably late thing. I think you pulled it off very well.
It's all about the fashion here on Far Lands or Bust.
Yeah, you're decked to the hills right now.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And it also looks... Yeah. Let me see here. Looks like Anderzel is able to join us for at least a little bit.
Oh, great.
So let's see. I have to teach myself Skype.
You're learning very quickly.
Yes.
Hello, BWO and Kurt. How are you guys doing?
Hey, Anders.
I'm doing really well.
Thanks for hanging out.
My pleasure. My pleasure. I saw a pink sheep. I think that's the first time I ever seen a pink sheep in Minecraft.
Really?
Yes, seriously. Except for like fake ones, of course, but in nature, if you know what I mean.
In nature, en
Yes,
natural.
yeah, all natural pink sheep. Kind of, yeah, it's kind of a sexy sheep. Then I like pink.
Yeah, very sexy.
Yes, very.
Hmm. You've seen Kurt. You've seen a lot of those lately, haven't you? You see them like every episode. It seems like now.
The last few episodes, that past month or so, I've seen a couple. Before that, it was a while. I think I saw one right away after they added them to the game, whenever update that was. But then, yeah, I had one, and then I stole its wool, and then made when we reached 100% of the Child's Play at Charity Goal, I made the little tower of pink wool.
Pink sheep monument.
Yes,
Gorgeous.
indeed. Let me ask.
Indeed.
I was going to ask the chat how your guys' audio is voice-wise.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, I hope I'm sounding good.
You sound good
Well,
to
I'm
me, but
trying
I
to-
never know how it translates through to the stream.
Yeah, and I stopped the stream so I don't hear myself and like you guys in echo and stuff because that's annoying.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's extremely annoying. And I got a bone to pick with you, Kurt.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Here we
Because
go.
of you,
This is
I'm saying indeed all the time. You bastard.
Wait, I do what? I didn't hear that.
I say indeed. You're indeed. Indeed.
Oh, now you're saying indeed, yeah.
It's so transmitting.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like I'm got a STD from you, Kurt. Indeed disease. The indeed disease. I think my subscribers have begun doing it as well. I
They
see a lot
do.
of comments like, indeed.
yeah, yeah.
Well, it's the
You've
perfect
infected the comments.
Yeah, it's the perfect answer to anything.
Like aliens infiltrating the planet with just one word, indeed.
It's just a giant ruse to sell more t-shirts.
Yeah, that's clever. I gotta find myself a word like that as well. Sadly, I mostly only know swear words since my English isn't that great.
Just
I'm
saying
learning from American TV.
shirts works pretty good if you just yell it.
Yeah. Shirts.
Just shirts, they'll buy them. The chat is full of the
they're
word
going
indeed
crazy
right now.
Indeed, right now. I think I created a monster. I'm so sorry, Kurt. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Weekend ruined.
Weekend ruined.
My weekend is only beginning. I'm gonna have a nice barbecue now with my friends in a few minutes, and I'm gonna have a ton of beers. It's gonna be great.
Nice.
Very nice. I like
For
that.
the kids.
Yeah, for the children.
It's non-alcoholic beer. I promise.
Perfect.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
It's not,
No one believes that.
yeah, no. Sure.
Not fooling anybody.
It's the skeptical.
Indeed.
Yeah, indeed, Anders, indeed.
Speed isn't moving. She seems sleepy.
Yeah, she's in the little hut there. I just wanted to give an update for everybody who keeps asking. Speedy Camel's
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, I enjoyed the video you made when you fed her. I've never seen a turtle getting fed before, and I was so surprised she was so quick, like,
Oh,
like
yeah.
just like snapping those poor little maggots.
She lives up to her namesake, that's for sure.
You
At
can
least
slow
Christian
mo.
Dark-
Do a slow mo cam of that.
Yes. Gotta get Gavin over here with the slow-mo guys and get that giant expensive camera of his and
Yeah.
crunch.
and you can see like the juice from inside him like squirting.
Yes.
Oh,
Delightful.
I would
if you
pay
just
to see
tuned
that.
in,
I
we're
would
talking
pay.
about a turtle.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Good call there, Double
Yes.
DW.
Full an update as to what the heck we're talking about.
But my subscribers they're used to like nasty stuff, so it's cool. But we don't want to scare any of your subscribers. You're not a potty mouth like I am, Kurt. At least not most of the time.
Yeah, only if I at the end, if I die during a glitch from USHC.
Yeah, exactly. Like for example, like your wolf killing you and stuff like that. I mean, it's like that never happens, though. I mean, that's never happened, right? Like twice. and
Yeah,
you
no.
Didn't learn.
I make sure I save the expletives for when they count.
Just save them up. You could, when the weekend is over, you could just go on a big rant, a big, just straight swearing rant.
Yes.
Now I can be myself.
Yeah, you should be allowed to do that. Like, let out all the anger. I do that many times every day, and I'm a very happy person most of the time.
The key right there. You heard it here, folks. Oh, the key to happiness.
But don't beat anybody, because I might be liable for that if you do that. If I said just scream, don't hurt
Okay.
anyone.
That probably is the reason why I beat people all the time. Because I don't swear enough during the day.
Oh God! Don't admit it. Not in a live stream. That's bad.
Right.
Pretend like it never happened. That's better. Just be quiet.
I'm coming to you from a jail cell right now.
Yes.
From
They're
my
very
last night's beating.
It's just one phone call. They do it on Skype now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, one phone call is to phone lens or bust. That's great. Like not like, Mom, bail me out of Yale. I'm gonna call. He's doing a live stream. Excellent. No, I mean indeed.
Right.
Right.
So what?
So-
Whoop.
Huh?
Huh? What? Huh? No,
You're the host.
Yeah, I am
never
the
interrupt
host.
you.
I always feel like you when I have guests. I feel like I have to be host, podcast, interviewee to keep things moving along. I was going to ask either you or Anders while I have you here if you have what specific things for those of you who might not be subscribed. What do you guys have going on your channels?
Anders, field it. That's you.
Okay. Today, got some Battlefield montage out, and I'm just about to release another main world Minecraft, where I basically do the opposite from what you do. I have a ton of mods and just screw around like crazy, but in the same locations, so to say.
Yeah, you don't wander much.
Exactly.
Outside of
because
your-
I'm lazy. I don't like walking far. I'm lazy. You do a good thing there, Kurt, for a noble cause.
Yes.
I don't. That's the easiest thing to put it. But at least I'm joining you now and trying to help you in your cause, so I don't have to feel that bad that I don't have my own noble cause to do, so to say.
Your nobility for the year is your quota.
Yeah.
filled up,
Exactly.
right?
And that's exactly what I think. I'm like, now I got it done. Now I can just be selfish again. Awesome.
Anders, if I could interview you a little bit and ask you a question. This might not be, actually the comments might go nuts here, but maybe you've seen the latest Call of Duty Black Ops 2 trailer?
Oh, yeah, I actually have. Or I don't know if I've seen the latest one, though.
I know you're a Battlefield guy, but what are your thoughts? Are you diehard? Are you not a Black Ops or Call of Duty guy?
I'm the guy who buys games who I think are good. So if it ends up being really good, I actually bought the Lost Black Ops because I wanted to try it, but I thought it was good, but it didn't really have what I wanted, so I got sick of it kind of quickly. But I might get Black Ops 2. All depends on how good it is. I'm gonna try it during one of those like free week trial weekends on Steam, probably.
Sure.
And if I like it, I'm gonna buy it. That's what I did with the last one. I didn't really like Modern Warfare 3 that much, so I didn't buy it.
Yeah, I have it still in the plastic from last year. But the thing that has interested me is this multi-team multiplayer. Like you can have several teams running in like a ground war type of setting.
Like a squad deathmatch, basically.
Yeah, with not just two teams, but several.
Yeah, Battlefield already has that. With
They do?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Question answered.
But it's actually not that fun. I think it's more fun playing either like free-for-all, like on your own, like you can in Call of Duty, or in a team. I used to think that's most fun, but I mean, whatever floats your boat, to be honest. I mean, like, buy the games you find fun and support the game developers that you think do a great job, because that's what I did with Minecraft. I mean, I pirated the first 2 days, and then I actually bought it. I was supposed to buy it actually the same day I pirated it, but the site was actually down because there was so much traffic, so it crashed. So I wasn't able to buy it actually until like 2 more days after that.
Goodness, wow.
Farlands or Bust does not encourage pirating of any software of any kind.
Right.
Continue on.
But I don't like bullshitting people. I feel,
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that was a joke. But
I might be full of bullshit, but I don't want to lie to your viewers or my viewers, so to say. But I mean, as I said, I make sure to support the guys that make good games and buy those games, because that makes sure they make more. And I mean, I have high hopes for Notch's next game. I'm hoping it's going to be good. Hoping it's going to be a Minecraft killer, almost.
Yeah. Could
be. You never know.
I still don't know much about it, because it's like a space game sort of thing, but...
Yeah, I have no clue really what
I don't
it
think
is.
anybody... He just has released the name, and that's about it.
Yeah. It's like magical. It's like, yeah, look what it's talking about. It's like, what? What are you talking about, Notch? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Swedish
yeah.
people, it's strange.
From the screenshots, I can't make anything of that game. I have no clue. Like, it looked like he had a character in the game that was more realistic looking, graphics wise. But I don't know. Yeah, he's talked about spaceships and shooting each other, and
I thought about pirates. Oh god, what is it? Space zombies and pirates and what? Oh god, there's a game that's called something weird. That was kind of what came to my mind when I saw the picture and heard him talking about it. But I hope it's gonna be better than that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I think when he was talking during the CubeTubers thing last weekend, he said he hasn't really actually gotten in depth with it, and hasn't had a chance to really develop it through yet until this or next week, I think, is when he said he's really going to start. But
is Cobalt?
Oh, I'm sorry. Continue.
No, I was just gonna say, is Cobalt a Notch inspired game, or is that more of a Mojang game?
That was developed by somebody else. It was like an already developed, pretty much almost finished game, and then Mojang, I think, picked it up, and they're the publisher. So I think I don't know the exact arrangement, but yeah, I think they kind of took on the developers who were creating that and are going to be publishing it, but also I guess they're doing some help finishing it up and stuff like that. So yeah, I think, isn't a beta out by now? I've never even, or an alpha at least, or something like that.
Yeah, there's some, I know it's playable in one form or another, I'm not sure. But what did I interrupt you on, Anders? What were you going to say?
Oh,
dang it, man!
Oh yeah. I have actually a question, not for you. I'm sorry, BW. I can't return a favor right now. But I got a question for you, Kurt. In all honesty, I don't really know you that much. We've talked a little bit. You've helped me a few times with HTML code and stuff like that, because you kind of are good with that stuff. But I was wondering, do you play any other games than Minecraft? Like, do you play anything like Battlefield or something that's totally different than Minecraft?
Well, I was really into like the original Call of Duty, like the World War II ones.
Oh yeah, those ones were my favorites. After those, my interest kind of dropped off.
Yeah, and I also like Battlefield 1942. I played a lot of that through college, and LAN parties and things like that. But like more recently, I do like racing games.
Oh yeah, I noticed that though. That's like the only thing I've seen on your channel. Like, I saw you driving some kind of Duke of Hazzard car, like
yes,
in the middle of nowhere.
That's Driver.
I've never seen that.
Driver San Francisco is what that one is. But I also like
that. It was a good sound on it.
Yeah, racing simulators. Even more to the point, I have a wheel and pedals. But also,
you're a hardcore nerd.
Yeah. Woo.
Woohoo! All the racing ladies going crazy out there.
Yes.
Oh, hurry up. Are you single, Kurt?
No comments. No comment on
Aw.
that. Sorry.
Women love walking into a room and seeing their man at a desk with the plastic pedals and plastic little mini steering wheel.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes, they do so much. There's nothing women like better.
Take note, guys. Young guys
Yeah.
watching. Whoop.
All the teens like, I'm gonna get myself a racing pedal and sticks and stuff.
Oh,
I
no.
actually had one of those before when I was a teenager. I
did
liked
too.
racing games a lot more then. Now as an childish adult, I wouldn't really go as far as saying an adult, but as a childish adult like I am right now, I do like myself FPS and especially RTS games like Fallout and Skyrim and all kinds of games like that. Those are my favorite kinds of games because they give you so many hours of enjoyment for your money. I mean, it's crazy. It's so good. And of course, multiplayer shooters because that also gives you a ton of hours. Just look at the 500 hours I wasted the last 6 months in
There you
Battlefield. It's been a lot of fun though, so it's worth it. Not really wasting.
You've put
And
a
of
lot
course,
of.
you got Kerbal Space Program too.
Oh yeah, Kerbal Space Program and who will be on in, I'm assuming, unless they were talking about a different time zone, in a little bit over an hour. We're having some of the team from Kerbal Space Program, but yeah, that's
And
another.
you gotta be really, really excited about the Mars rover because even I was interested and I thought that was like awesome how they pulled off the landing and stuff like that. I saw your video, the animation.
Yeah, I did that, and then I live streamed here on Twitch TV/KurtJMac. We live streamed the landing here, which was I was very skeptical. That was such a complicated landing.
Yeah.
With okay, you're got the parachute, and then you let go of the parachute, and then you come down on your jets. Then you have a
Wasn't it
crane
like
that
first
drops
a
you off.
parachute, and then another parachute, and with a crane, and then a crane dropped you, and then it was so much crazy stuff. I mean, it was amazing.
Yeah, so
It's showing off, is what it is.
it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Because that's
so
not the only rover on Mars, right?
Yeah, there's still the other one that we landed in 2003.
Yeah.
Tiny little one.
Yeah, compared to this one, it is smaller, but
Next year, Sweden is gonna land some kind of bus or a tank there. So
A bus.
We're
There you go.
gonna outdo you guys.
tourists.
I don't even think we have a single satellite in Sweden. the only thing we got is like one astronaut, like, and he's like the jewel of the entire country.
He's
Like,
working.
oh my
He's
God.
working feverishly on his spaceship.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's the
exactly.
only guy.
Is that this far? We've upgraded from cardboard to aluminium. Hoorah.
We have some freeze-dried meatballs.
Exactly. From IKEA, of course.
Yeah. Have they found the aliens up there yet?
We have not found aliens yet.
The aliens,
The aliens.
right?
The-
Because they're there. They're hiding. I guarantee. All you got to do, those mountains that they're avoiding, dig.
Dig, yes.
You get an excavator, like you get some sort of bulldozer or crane. Now you land one of those on there and just start digging, you'll find them.
An underground civilization.
Yeah, they're like emeralds, only in the extreme hills areas. Will you find them? They're there. I'm telling you,
And they're green, of course.
Yes.
they have to
Yes.
be.
Yeah, of course they're green. I mean, what other color would they be? I mean,
It's the
they wouldn't
only
be
color
Martians
that-
if they're gray.
Right. Gray wouldn't go well with the red on the planet. No.
It's just horrible. I mean, why would they pick such a skin color?
Exactly. Right.
we
Green
go.
contrasts very well.
Here's your guy, BOO, on the stream. He's
I'm not saying it was Farlands. It was Farlands. Well, am I stupid because I don't get it?
there's
He was on a show called.
Oh, it's a History Channel show. Yeah, I see the H down in the bottom. Is
Yeah.
it some kind of retard?
on a show called Ancient Aliens, and this guy is positive that we are like a crossbreed of some caveman type person and aliens. He's positive, 100%. And his hair, every episode got right here. Can you see? You can see his hair. It's like 6 or 7 inches from his head.
I thought it was fake. I thought someone had like done it to make him look like that, so it looked. He seriously looked like that on a History Channel show. Oh,
Yes.
That is his hair. Oh yeah.
God. But we Swedes are actually crossbreeds of Homo sapiens and Neanderthals. Actually,
Oh,
they like discovered that kind of recently. That's why we're kind of much bigger than like people from China and stuff, because they
Really?
never cross. Yeah, since everyone is like original from Africa, and like some who came up here, it basically ended with like, I don't know, some sort of crossbreeding at least. That's why we're big and hairy. At least I am.
The more you know from Anders.
Exactly. Don't take my word on that. That's just I like read in a crappy Swedish newspaper a few days ago. So that might not be 100% true, but it wouldn't surprise me though.
so the Chinese and Japanese and Koreans, those are the originals.
Yeah, they haven't been diluted, so to say. If you know what I mean.
Now it's
That's
all
why they're so
makes
smart
sense.
as well. They have no Neanderthal in them. You probably have some too, since most
I
people
will not.
in America, you, after all, come from like the northern parts of Europe. Most of you. So yeah,
Crap.
yeah. But that's
it.
why you're so handsome.
We're having
and
an identity
stupid and
crisis.
so mad. So, yeah.
I'm gonna go crawl in a hole and beat something with a stick for a while.
Yes, a big bone. A big bone is even better.
Yeah.
Big bone. BWO smash.
Whoop.
For those of you that just joined, we're talking about cavemen.
Yes.
Yes.
Totally relevant to the
Yes.
Far Lands About Child's Play charity. No, that's.
But we gotta make it entertaining.
Oh yeah, no,
People
that's yeah. I'm any topic
watch
that can
them.
fill the dead air is fine by me.
Well, I was just talking about the whole going in the corner and, well,
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. To clarify that, we don't want any confusion
right, exactly. For the children.
for the children. Shirts.
I don't think children has that kind of imagination. I only think it's us grown-ups. So I don't
It
really
is.
think we have to explain that kind of stuff. It's just we are very stupid and
the fact
dirty.
Yeah, the fact that I bring it up is what causes the problem, probably.
Yes. Now they're gonna like start thinking like, wait, what are they talking about? Maybe it makes perfect sense because they're not stupid like us. Children are very smart. That's
They're more mature
dangerous.
than we are.
Maybe not, but they're smart at least. Much smarter than most people think.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's why they're gonna take over the world someday. You know that? That BWO.
If they do, I'm out. I'm out.
It's going to Mars.
I'm going to Mars. I'm with my crane. I'm digging in the mountains. And I'm going to trade with them.
You and Good BWO.
Yeah,
Gonna start
yeah.
a civilization together.
Yep. We'll find a way.
Yeah, exactly. One way.
Life
What?
finds a way.
Yeah, exactly. Where there's love, there's life. Or
There's a
something
picture
cheesy
for
like
Six
that.
Alona.
What's that? Oh yeah,
Right
yeah.
there,
Oh,
it's
God,
just-
on Mars.
Yeah. Life found a way.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, by the way, what's happening on your channel this week, BWO? Because
Nothing.
you never said anything.
No,
Sneak
I've got.
past.
What do I got? I'm doing another peep show video showing off the. Again, talking about Minecraft, everyone. Showing off the 1.4 a little bit. That is uploading right now.
Ooh.
There is, and then just I do this stuff on the Minecraft server. I play NBA 2K12 a little bit. which people don't seem to enjoy too much. But
I kind of understand that.
I enjoy that. They're kind of... They're long
lie.
games, but
don't
just...
encourage him, Kurt.
No.
Just be honest. Don't encourage him.
But yeah, just your commentary is what makes that. So I'll give you a plug if anybody hasn't watched the MBK, you know,
NBA 2K,
NBA 2K on BOO's channel. I implore you to just try it. It's even if I'm not into basketball. I mean, I've learned more about basketball watching your videos than living in Chicago with the Bulls having won so many times in the 90s. So
goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
I never knew all these moves and what a screen is or what a.
Oh.
No, that's actually great advice there, Kurt. Because I mean, even though most of our subscribers subscribe for Minecraft, in my case maybe Minecraft and Battlefield, it's always a good thing to at least check out one or two videos of the like other games we do, because some of them might be damn funny, and they are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even if it's not Minecraft, sometimes even better than Minecraft. But the problem is that people don't want to try new things, and you gotta try new things in life, or else you're gonna miss all the gems or gems. Did I say it right? I don't know.
Gems, you are correct.
Gems.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, as far as that, I mean, NBA or basketball is something that I've always liked, and so emotionally, it really, even though it's a game, I get really emotionally tied into it. So,
Do you rage anything?
oh, I rage like crazy.
Then it's gonna be funny.
Yeah.
Then it's gonna be funny. That's always funny to watch, especially if it's a person. I would love to see you rage a bit, Kurt, because I've never seen or heard you rage, or even talk with a loud, angry voice. So I'm wondering if there is like a secret axe murder psychopath in there somewhere that's just waiting to come out, like American Psycho, like, or hey, it's Johnny. Here's Kurt.
I don't know if it's ever gotten that far yet. There are a few episodes of Driver San Francisco where I start to just rage, and then I can't remember what happens. I think I accidentally unplug my controller and stuff ends up not working, and I'm like, screw it.
That's a regular drunk night with the friends playing Mario Kart. When someone else unplugs your controller just to with you, then stuff gets heated. You get angry.
The thing, I think the same for you, Kurt. This gets me so bad when you're playing a game, and it could be good, but the reason that it sucks and why it's frustrating you is because it was made poorly, or there's some development problems. That causes some serious rage.
Yeah.
Wasn't that kind of what happened in Driver there?
Yeah, there was... Well, it's... The mechanics, I guess, were all working as intended, but it was one of those missions or levels where just like, up until then, oh, this is fun, it's a little bit challenging, it's fun, and, I'm doing all right, but then all of a sudden, pow! Impossible.
Here you go.
Yeah. We're just suddenly going to just make it completely impossible, and you can't get past this level or do anything else until you beat this part. And
I actually like that. I like it when it gets really hard, but as you said, BOO, what gets me is all of the bad design decisions and all of the arrows in newer games, because even Battlefield, I mean, awesome game. Anyone who haven't tried it, it's a first-person shooter like Counter-Strike or Modern Warfare if you're unfamiliar with it. But even that, just like every other new game, has a few kinks that should have been ironed out a long time ago. Like you can, for example, easily jump over a big hurdle that's 1 meter high, but a wall you just blew up that's a decimeter, or basically like a third of a foot high, you have to jump over. You can't go over it, and sometimes you can't even jump over it, and stuff like that gets you so bad, because you know that you would have survived if you was able to jump over that, and stuff like that gets me extremely badly.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's when I get extremely angry. Like,
just gonna go play
why not work?
Just go play some Nintendo.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's not much better either sometimes.
Yeah.
Those controllers get worn out quickly. Especially if you play like Mario Party or something like that. Oh god, I remember that as a kid. I think I went through 2 controllers in Mario Party. Have you guys ever played that?
Mario Party. No, I haven't. I don't know anybody with. That's I'm assuming on a Wii and stuff, right?
Oh no, Nintendo 64. I'm not. I'm 24 for God's sakes. We came out like when I was 19 or 20.
Well, there's. I think there's probably a new one on the Wii and stuff like that, isn't there? Probably.
Oh yeah. I think they released a ton of them. So you're partly correct there, absolutely, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt. Oops. Yes.
I'm really sorry for the phone.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
Oh,
so.
I didn't even hear anything.
Oh, no.
What are you saying sorry about?
The chat misheard it.
Oh. No, but Kurt, I would like to hear more about you. I've been on the stream for a long time, but I had to like cut my brother's hair and stuff like that. I'm kind of good with cutting stuff. Anyways, to get the point, when I got back, you were talking about a stream you had been doing lately. I don't know if it was Fall and a Bust, but you were joined by Notch in the call. But you said something about you like going backwards, and I didn't really understand what you were talking about. Can you like deepen in that a little bit?
Yes, I will reopen that emotional wound. No,
pour some salt in it. Yeah.
And definitely people want to hear it.
No, well, I was doing last weekend another Minecraft crew, the Cube Tubers. QUBE.
Oh, okay.
They were doing it's a little bit similar to this, except they were doing 24 hours a day for 3 days, and they had.
I think I saw that on Twitch actually.
Yeah, they had guests kind of take over the stream. So for a couple hours, people like in the Little Wood or other big and small Let's Players would come on and do the stream, and they were raising money. But they invited me, so I took a 2-hour slot last Sunday. Sunday. And they had their goal was $50,000 to raise over the weekend.
Did they reach it?
Well, yeah. Here's the funny part. When I came on, they had $43,000 or something, and I was just kind of hanging out. Once again, I was late because I started at 10 a.m. I should stop scheduling things at 10 a.m. But yeah, I went on, and then okay, yeah, we're raising money, whatever. And then all of a sudden, a $10,000 donation came through to Child's Play charity.
God.
So that went over their $50,000 goal. So not only did they reach their goal while I was live streaming, but it was from Notch. And then they had
Minecraft God himself.
Yes. And he came on the call also, which I was not expecting, obviously. And and for people who have been following me for a while, know that I am on the shy, introverted side. But
I noticed that.
Yeah. But yeah, I first of all wanted to kind of back off because it was kind of their deal. The CubeTubers, people who were there the entire weekend, and
I definitely understand that. Then it kind of makes a bit more sense. I was like, why would you not talk to Notch when he joins? That's rude, I thought first, but if it wasn't really your live stream, then I kind of understand it a bit better.
Yeah, so I kind of handed it over to them, and they were all chatting and talking to Notch. So I kind of just handed the stream back over to their whoever was taking over next, and. Unfortunately, really didn't take any chance to say bye, thanks. I just kind of ended my.
You just kind of quietly muted your mic and exited the call. Okay, yeah, I see how it is.
Well, they should have. What they should have done is they should have said, "Kurt, you did it.
It was all me.
You probed Notch into giving us the money because when did it happen?
Yes."
It happened when you were doing it. Yeah. So why they didn't say thanks and include you?
They were probably all overwhelmed, I would guess. Bad on them. Bad. No, but it seems like Notch has a little bit of a man crush on you, Kurt. I gotta say. I know he has a girlfriend or is married, but I gotta say, it kind of seems like he has a little man crush for you because Isn't this like the second time he've added like a huge amount of money to a charity you've been doing? First yours and now this.
Yeah, well, it might have been coincidence. It might have been aliens. Because aliens.
Exactly. Aliens are controlling nuts.
Yes. Before we reached our 100%, he tweeted about Far Lands or Bust and then donated a hefty amount himself to Far Lands or Bust Child's Play charity. So I think the guy just likes helping people out and charity and things like that. And
yeah, I mean, overall, I just love Notch style, so to say, if you know what I mean, with everything from like he's not hating on kids for pirating Minecraft because they can't buy it. He encouraged people to make videos of it from the start without any kinds of permission to do videos, and I mean, general, like, sure, that's of course with the videos like a smart business move as well, but he just generally seems like a very chilled out and like a mellow dude, a little bit like you, Kurt. That's
maybe
what I'm saying.
Kurt is Notch.
Yeah. Oh, yes. He maybe just puts on a bad Swedish accent.
Yep.
Or
donated
puts on
to
an American
himself.
accent.
I want to know what kind of car the man drives, because that will tell you if he's rolling around in a Ferrari.
I think it's like a Volvo 240 or 740 or something like that. Like a
That
really
sounds
old car.
average.
Yeah, a really old
the
Swedish
only car you can buy in Sweden, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you get like burned on a stake, like in a public square, if you buy anything else than a Volvo.
The commercials are just the car.
Yeah.
The cars.
Buy a
Not
car.
like any talk about other cars. It's just like either you buy this model from this year or you buy this newer model that has like I don't know, air condition for the first time. No, that's bad. They're nice cars, but we're not gonna plug them now. That's stupid. That's not what this is about. Donate money.
Yeah.
Unless Child's Play charity.
Unless Volvo would like to sponsor Far Lands or Bust and give a sizable
That
donation
would
to
be-
Child's Play charity.
Then I would consider talking much better about their cars, of course,
Yeah.
and not mention the things they do in Sweden. No, I'm just kidding.
perhaps provide rental car
Free
service for the
transportation.
Mindcrack crew going to Minecon.
That
Rental
would be
car
excellent.
service.
That would
Anders,
be
are you
excellent.
going?
No, sadly not. It costs a bit too much. Flight from the capital in Sweden is pretty cheap from the capital to France, but from where I live in Sweden to the capital costs twice as much as going from the capital to France.
What?
Actually, yes, I know. It's ridiculous. It's so
Wow.
ridiculous. They say it's like it's so stupid. Sweden is a very tall and skinny country. I don't know. It's not very wide, but it's very tall, and I live in the middle, and the capital is kind of to the southern part.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to explain, but it's very, very long.
So does Volvo own the airline as well?
Yes, it's Volvo airplanes.
Fly this plane. It's your only choice. See ya.
We got airbags.
Yeah,
and
airbags in all the seats.
child friendly. That's kind of the selling point for Volvo, like safe cars. Never been like powerful or nice cars in any way.
Yeah. Not,
This is what you
not-
buy if you got kids, basically.
Right.
And it works.
yeah.
People
Yeah.
like that. I don't know.
I do. When I went to, I guess since we're talking about cars now, I liked their smaller one, the hatchback, the C30. Is it?
Oh, I don't even know what that car is now. I feel really bad when you as an American knows a car and I don't.
Well, I went to the Chicago Auto Show a couple of years ago and they had it, and it's expensive for a hatchback, but it's like kind of their first. It's like aimed at like our demographic of people without kids, and it only has 4 bucket seats. It doesn't have like a bench seat in the back or anything like that. It's basically just a 2-door hatchback, but I would not be able
a
to.
bit more sporty car.
Yeah, a
basically.
sportier car, but I wouldn't be able to afford such things. So.
Neither. I don't even have a driver's license yet, to be honest. So yeah, I don't. I absolutely don't need a car.
When do they allow that in Sweden? You have to be like
When you're
45.
no. When you're 18, it's just a matter of me being stupid, and it costs a lot of money in Sweden.
Is
basically.
it really It's 18 though, huh?
Yeah, it's 18. That's so strange, and like the alcohol laws is like totally different here from yours. You guys, you can drive a car when you're 16, but you can't
16?
drink until you're like 21.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't you guys get license when you're 16?
16. Even when you're 15, you can drive with your parents.
Yeah.
15-year-olds.
God, damn.
That's
I
why all
think
these
when you're
people are
17,
crashing.
you're allowed to practice drive with your parents, but nothing earlier than 17, I think, in Sweden.
No, that's
To drive
smart.
alone, you need to be 18 and have a driver's license. And it is expensive. Basically, like, almost $2,000 is the average price of the Swedish driver's license. Some, of course, get it cheaper, and some, of course, it costs much more because they have to practice drive a lot more and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah. That's
And
wild.
I'm one of those.
Smart move. So now I have to ask the question, your preferred mode of transportation would be
Mine?
feet? Do you walk? Or is it ride a bike or a motorcycle?
Oh, I love a motorcycle. I had a moped as a teenager. You're allowed to have that when you're 15, and mine went a little bit faster than they were allowed, about twice as fast.
Ooh,
a little bit.
Almost like a car. So I had a lot of fun with that, and that was great. It provided me with good transportation, and it was also kind of an older one, so you could like go off road a bit, not off road, but going like old dirt roads and stuff like that, and have a ton of fun. But I did crash it quite a lot of times as well and hurt myself because of that. So drive safely and wear a helmet. I always wear a helmet, so I survived those crashes thanks to that.
smart. Very good idea.
But yeah, like how do you get to the grocery store and stuff like that? You got
Oh no, my brother has a car. Luckily, he is my little brother. It's his 23rd birthday today. That's why I'm gonna get a bit hammered, so to say, and have a bit of fun.
Nice.
And that's why I cut his hair too.
the
In a nice
birthday haircut.
Exactly. Nice mohawk. He liked it. I hope.
Did you go with a mohawk for real?
Him, but not me. I would never be seen around people like that. I don't have a problem with like shaving my entire head. That's totally cool, but not a mohawk. That's like something a 13 to a 15-year-old should have, not a grown-up person that's 23. Then again, my brother is kind of like a real hard rocker guy, so he likes wearing like t-shirts with AC/DC on and like worn-out blue jeans and stuff like that.
Absolutely. Right. Something that works well with a video game pedal and steering wheel.
Exactly. That's how you get the girls. A mohawk and worn-out AC/DC t-shirt and the steering wheels and pedals.
Exactly.
That's how you get girls. I mean, my brother is never single. It works every time.
Well, now there might be some truth to that. There's that Mohawk guy who was at NASA during the Mars Curiosity Lander. He's become quite the internet meme and science heartthrob overnight.
Really?
Yeah. On Tumblr, there's all these paintings and drawings and like
I haven't seen anything about that. God, tell me. Tell me now.
Well, he's a guy on. He's actually on Twitter too, but he's one of the kind of the mission control guys for JPL during the landing. But for every mission, he always does some crazy haircut. And this year he did a mohawk, and then he dyed it like red, white, and blue, and had stars on the side and everything. But everybody saw that in the live stream and in like the press pictures and went nuts. And Mohawk guy, and to be honest, he kind of looks like your brother, B00.
Really?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a likeness there.
Oh, so he's gorgeous.
Yeah. But
I'm guessing you think your brother looks a lot like you, B00.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I said.
I kind of guessed that really quickly. I thought
No,
first
my
this guy
brother-
with Mohawk. Oh,
my brother-
I'm sorry.
He's got all the better stuff that like I've got big huge nose, big huge ears, and my brother has just nice tame size extremities on the face.
That's what pussies. A real man has big everything.
Right.
The
Indeed.
women. Big everything is good. Big feet, big nose, big ears, big arms, and stuff like that is good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And some other things I'm not going to mention.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Indeed. Understand.
Shirts.
Oh.
Indeed.
Everybody's just straight up just saying Andersell in the chat. Why?
I made sure to Facebook this so my viewers would come over and maybe donate too if they wanted to.
Yeah,
You
someone-
just pushed us
be a bit-
over 3,800 viewers.
Oh no, it's like 20 minutes since I made that Facebook post, so I don't think that's all to do to me, so to say. I don't know.
Well,
Might be though.
yes.
I will take the honors.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yep,
all
yep.
thanks to me.
Take it.
I'm gonna
take it. It's
Pat
you.
myself on the chest and like it's all thanks to me.
You did it, Anders.
Yes.
You saved the children.
From a boring life without toys. No, I
Yes.
actually gotta say though, Kurt, in all seriousness, before we get all too crazy here, I really admire that you actually do this, to be honest, because I think it's a very nice cause, so to say, and basically making sure that children in your country and stuff like that get it a little bit better, so to say, and make sure to like help out your backyard before you try helping out someone else, so to say.
Well, true,
I
and it's
think
also
it's great.
It does. They do have partnerships worldwide.
Oh yeah, I know
So
that.
It's not
but
just. But yeah, it's a cool charity.
yeah, because there's a lot of unfortunate families in America. I do know that, sadly, because you guys haven't been going that great lately, economic wise, so to say.
We'll be fine. We'll be just fine. We're hanging in there.
Yeah. We can't afford
guys
your
are-
fancy pants Volvos, but we'll be all right.
No, I'm not worried. No, I'm not worried. America, it's like it's a beast you can't kill.
Oh, we're
With
toast.
love.
You know
Yeah.
it.
With love, of course.
We're
It's
done
like
for.
it was you guys we were counting on if Ivan would ever come and get us in the 80s. So, I mean, of course we still kind of like you guys. Kind of.
Ah. Yeah, we got your back. at
Yeah,
all
exactly.
We'll send a Mars rover over if you really need assistance.
Exactly. So no, this is a strange country of Sweden.
Yes.
They have polar bears, and we're gonna see if there's any aliens.
Yes. We won't send people first. It's too dangerous.
times. Yeah, right. Laser to the eyes.
How many have you? Any friends who actually believe there is polar bears in Sweden? Because I've sadly heard a lot of Americans who seriously think there are polar bears in Sweden, and some think even that Sweden is in like Asia. Like when I saw some Conan O'Brien show, I of course I know this is not a good how do you say
Representation.
Yeah.
exactly of the general American, but I can't help but fear that it kind of might be a little bit.
I know exactly where Sweden is. Most people probably not.
Yeah, that's sad. I gotta fix that. I gotta be like super famous on YouTube one day and make sure everybody's like, look, this is the map. This is Sweden. This is awesome. Come here if you like to have fun.
That's your intro.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's his
Exactly.
entry to
Beautiful
the Tourist Bureau
alcohol.
of Sweden.
Yes.
It's like, if you like snaps and beautiful women, come to Sweden. Or Volvo, of course, I guess, if you're into cars.
I've heard that in the winter months the sun never really shines.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
that's actually that's kind of true actually. I live
Yeah.
in the middle part. In the northern part, it's much worse, and it's exactly the opposite during the summer. So basically, here where I live, we get sunlight from about 10 o'clock until like 3 o'clock during the darkest days during
Right.
winter. And during the lightest days during the summer, we get light all day except 2 o'clock at night until
Wow.
maybe 3:30 or something like that.
What?
Then the sun comes up again, literally. So we're talking
Wow.
about like darkness for not even 2 hours.
Wow.
So it's kind of hard to, yeah. When I go to sleep, like I do usually like 3 or 4 o'clock, the sun is just coming up again. So yeah, it's
Well,
crazy.
I can see. This is kind of addressing the polar bear issue. If
Yeah.
if in
kind of
the
is like-
winter months, if you never see the sun, you're probably extremely pale and white, and very large, as a bear may be. So people could see pictures and say polar bear, but no.
This is
there's
a
just
pure
not tan.
Swedish polar bear, aka Swedish inhabitants. Yeah, I can see how that happens. Actually, that wouldn't surprise me. No, we don't really have a obesity problem like you guys have.
We've got it really bad over here.
Oh my god,
It's the
you
fast
guys have
food,
polar
man.
bears actually. Yeah. Then again, I mean, we have all of those fast food chains here as well, and I mean, there's
Why don't you
exactly
eat
the
them?
same food.
Why don't
so
you eat them?
I don't know. I think it's because it's more expensive here. That might
Oh.
be it.
It's so cheap, man. That's the problem. Over here, we've made fast food easier than cooking yourself a healthy dinner sometimes.
Yeah,
So
it's still more price worthy to like make your own meal, so to say.
Yeah.
Here, so
yeah, here-
that has a lot to do with it.
yeah. If I go to the grocery store and I buy food for a meal tonight, I'll leave spending like $50 getting all the ingredients and whatnot. But if I go to Taco Bell, I get a week's worth of food for $7.
Yeah, exactly. Like feed a half a country for like $1.
And it's delicious. It's better than anything I could cook, man.
We actually don't have Taco Bell here though, or the Colonel's chicken. What is that called?
KFC?
Yeah, those things I don't think we have. At least not here where I live. I think there might be some. Not at least not Taco Bell, but I think the other chicken. I think we have 1 or 2 of those in the southern parts. But McDonald's and Burger King and all those kind of things do exist here, and are pretty common.
We should start up a franchise out there. We'd kill it.
Yes.
But you guys don't eat it. So
I would probably. I love chicken. Oh, chicken
Yes.
is so good. Chicken
Yeah.
and pork. That's my favorite. I mean,
chicken and porn?
I beg your pardon?
Chicken and porn?
that's good too. Of course, that
Oh.
works too. I wouldn't complain, but I was talking about pork, like
Pork.
that kind of.
Okay.
Slight difference.
Yeah.
I actually gotta leave you guys now because I gotta go. I hope I at least entertained the stream a little bit, and thank you so much for having me, Kurt, and thank you, BWO, for joining me at the same time.
Oh.
So
It's my pleasure.
Indeed. Thank you very much. And thanks for referring your fans here to us as well.
oh, no problem. It's for a good cause, and
Yeah.
I hope you guys will keep them entertained even when I'm gone.
Indeed. We will do our best.
Have a great night, guys, and good luck, Kurt, with the raising of monies for the children's.
Thanks.
Tell your brother happy birthday.
I will. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Oh, of course, Skype wants to ask me how the call quality was.
Outstanding.
Yes, thank you. All right, so yes,
There
that-
was some strange Swedish guy in there, but aside from that, it was a fine call.
indeed. Now, I guess for people watching, that was Anderzel. His YouTube channel is I'm Anderzel, as in I am Anderzel. And he's part of the Mindcrack server. And I guess I can give an update. Everybody who joined from Anderzel or just joining us, still raising money for Child's Play charity. There's the chip-in widget beneath the video player. That will give you an update as to where we're at, and you can click the
You got it.
Weekend ruined. But you can click the chip in button, and that'll give you a direct link to donate directly to Child's Play charity. And that'll be added to the total, and you'll be helping get toys, books, and games to children's hospitals around the world. And that would be much appreciated. Indeed.
You know what else might be appreciated?
What would that be?
If someone would write a script to where we could have another thing right under the chip-in widget that says, talk to Notch, and you click the button and it spams him.
Oh, God, no.
With no? Oh, okay. No, right. I just thought, he might want to get us over the hump. I don't know.
Maybe if we're desperate on Sunday.
Get him!
Yeah. call in the fire brigade. No, yeah, I don't, I appreciate the thought, but I'm not a fan of the spamming of people.
No, definitely not. No. just kidding, everybody. Don't write scripts.
Don't write scripts and bots and
right.
fake Twitter accounts.
Is that another pink cheat?
Oh, was it? Where?
Oh, it's a pig. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that's probably 5 minutes ago in terms of the lag from the stream, but...
True. Yeah, I had noticed there was like that crane type formation that you had completed with the dirt blocks.
Yes, I had to complete the it just looked like it wanted to be complete, so I had to just fill it in.
That's one of those things, like when I'm watching and we're talking, I almost think I wish I could hear your thoughts on what you're looking at. Because that was pretty weird random generation.
Yeah, we get that every once in a while. I am actually in the game getting quite a bit of lag right now, so I'm probably going to have to. It's probably a good time. I've been streaming for over almost a couple hours here with the Far Lands bus, so let me save the game and then quit and then make a backup of the world. Hopefully that'll help with the lagginess, but also give my... Oh, when you're holding the W key, you do get a little bit of a cramp. Even when you're not aware of it.
Oh, gosh.
All right, so let me back stuff up here. Ah, indeed.
You're doing great. 2.5 hours so far.
What's the chip-in widget at?
Yeah.
58%. We're up to 58%.
Hello.
We just passed $34,000.
Nice.
Awesome.
And as a reminder, everybody, when we hit 100%, Kurt is going to put his best efforts towards getting to Minecon.
Indeed, which is November in Paris.
Mm-hmm.
Which sounds like some sort of romantic movie.
Oh, yeah.
A November in Paris.
You should just make, like, vlogs of you having a romantic time by yourself.
Walking around Disneyland. Get these kids out of my way.
Oh, man. Could be good. Could be good. The fears that you have shared about Paris are some of the same fears I've had. We love the French. We love you. But I've been to France myself.
Oh, really?
And, yeah. Not Paris, but I've been to France. And so it wasn't as touristy. And they didn't like me. I mean, when you're walking around with a backpack, you're a tourist, obviously. And they knew that I could not speak the language, and that you might want to learn a little French. Possibly.
Oui.
Yep. See? We got it. Where's the wee room?
I've got a wee.
Oh, that'd be perfect. Speedy, what's he up to?
Still hanging out in the log. Sorry. You asked for Speedy Cam, guys, and this is what you get.
Oh, he's a little camera shy.
Yes.
A little bit. Or she?
She, yeah. It's interchangeable.
Mm-hmm.
She's not bound to any gender roles.
No. famous. You can whatever you want. How old is that turtle?
I have had Speedy since I was in the fourth grade. Fourth grade?
That's a great color.
Yes, the fourth gray. You know, before you hit puberty and enter into your fifth and sixth gray, perhaps a shade of more of a gunmetal gray.
Right.
No, yeah. So that was I was 9 years old. So that was over 20 years ago.
Wow.
So she's at least 20 years old, but she was pretty full grown when I got her. So she, as far as I know, could be older than me for all I know. But they live forever.
Wow. They do. Do they work like some other species where if you got her a bigger tank, she'd grow?
I don't know, to be honest.
New chip-in.
What's that?
New chip-in widget for big tank for Speedy
Yes.
to watch her double in size.
Yes. Then I can ride her around. Yeah, I don't know if she's got any growing left in her.
Oh, that's too bad. I'd really like her to get humongous. That would make for some interesting video. Just once a week, just
Time
look at the
lapse.
size. Yeah, look at the size of this thing. But the box turtles, they don't get much bigger, do they?
No, I think she's about the size of. Trying to think of what a household item that would be relative to the size of a turtle.
Like not like an appetizer plate.
Yeah, actually, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, like one of those little side plates.
Okay, that's about what she
At
looks
the
to
dinner
me.
table, yeah. A little bit smaller than, say, your full-size cereal bowl.
Sure. Okay.
If you're
Yep.
looking for more of that shell shape, if you turn the cereal bowl upside down.
Nice. The what was I just gonna say regarding Speedy? Oh, I have a little turtle story
Ah,
of my own. Growing up, I didn't have many pets. I had a fish that I named Blackie Eyeball. It was black and it had big eyeballs, so the name fit.
Naturally.
But yes, but as far as other pets, I ended up with my dad one day brought home a painter turtle. Now, is that the correct term? The ones that have like the multicolor?
oh, yeah, a painted turtle or something like that. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, not an actual painter.
He's not doing, like, Monets and Picassos on the side.
What do you think? No, yeah, a painted turtle. And so, fill up the little kid's pool with water. And after some time, I don't know I'm a kid, so I thought, well, I'm going to put, a little platform in there he can stand on. And the next day he was gone. This is after, having him for a couple hours. And, looked all over the neighborhood for him. And my dad, he said, son, I found him. His name was Spike, of course. I found Spike. And so he said, do you want to see him? I said, yes, of course.
Oh, no.
So we go down the street a little ways, and there he is, flat as a pancake. Run over by a car. So that's when I learned that we don't live forever.
And that was the day B00 became a man.
Yeah. Happiness left. So that's all. I mean, no other turtle experiences. Actually, no other
No
turtle
other turtle
experiences.
experiences.
Now, may I ask about Saucebot real quick?
Yes.
Is he real?
He is a bot.
He's a bot.
It is a bot.
It is real. as a bot.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's providing assistance for infractions that perhaps our regular moderators might miss,
Yes.
such as all caps, overuse of emoticons,
Right.
and links. Obviously,
Right.
we don't want spammy links. So, yeah, and it hands out strikes. So you get 1 strike, you're timed out for a little bit. 2 strikes, you're timed out for more. And then I think 3 strikes, you're like timed out for like 24 hours or something like that on this chat. So,
Timed out as long as Spike.
yeah,
Yeah.
get a spike job.
But yeah, I thought there's a possibility it was a real person that was just really good at observing the chat and with how mean people are to Saucebot. I thought, man, the guy must be really sad all the time. People say some nasty things to him. Don't do it, people.
Yes, be nice. Robots have feelings too.
Sometimes.
Sometimes,
Yeah.
if they're on Mars.
Right. They are saying they are playing the whole rover off like it's got a little bit of some emotion with its own Twitter, and it's tweeting from Mars, correct?
True, it is. It does have a Twitter account, and will provide updates from Mars.
Found them.
Yeah,
Found aliens.
TwitPic, Instagram. Yeah,
Oh man, that would be awesome.
Yes.
Instagram on the rover.
All right. So let me see. I have. I'm taking a break for those of you watching from the Far Lands Are Bust. I'm just checking some of my messages here.
Notch saying stop spamming.
Yeah, yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, I was just checking. I do anticipate perhaps within the next half hour to an hour, the Kerbal Space Program people. I might also have to take a personal break to grab a quick bite to eat. In between then as well. People are telling me to check my Twitter. I have so many messages on Twitter.
Oh,
Yeah, I have to check my Twitter doesn't mean much to me right now.
yeah. There's nothing on mine. If it's important, somebody push it to me. I'll look at it. Or, well, yeah.
Suddenly yours explodes.
Crap. Okay. I'm getting nothing over here. This is a perfect time for anybody that is thinking about donating. Donate to Farlands Bus at Farlands or Bus childplaycharity.com. Did I do
Well done.
I messed up.
It's just
I didn't do it right.
You could either use the chip-in widgets on the Twitch page. That actually, while I'm taking a break, I should embed the live stream on the homepage of farlandsorbust.com, which is what BOO was saying at farlandsorbust.com. There's also a chip-in widget you can add to on there on the homepage. So yeah, hoping this works. I don't know how many people will watch from farlandsorbust.com, but it's going to be there for convenience sake.
I'm getting nothing over on my Twitter, so I don't know if that's even possible. If there was something important tweeted to you.
I wouldn't worry about it. So.
Yeah. Man's got to eat.
All right.
What are you going to eat, Kurt?
I don't know, to be honest. It might be a hastily thrown together peanut butter sandwich.
Hello.
I do have hot dogs and frozen pizza, but being as that this is a midday shift, I think I'll have time afterwards to get actual dinner.
Sure, right.
All right.
The pizza might take forever.
Yes.
Do you microwave those, or do
Oh, that's an oven situation.
you oven them?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, all right.
Yep.
Ad. That's yeah. That the live stream is now live at farlinesorbust.com for you wondering. But yeah. That's I get the oven. Is there a microwave frozen pizza? That seems like that would get soggy.
Oh, it's so bad. I've done it. I've done it. They give you these little trays with like a gray, like a third gray, like
Sorry.
heat thing on it, and it's supposed to simulate something. I don't know, but it's terrible. It's just a mush fest.
Oh.
It's not good.
No.
Yeah. So, well, is it break time then?
Yeah, it can be break time. I'm not sure what to cut to. Perhaps the speedy cam, but nothing's going on there.
I'll tell you, the people liked the songs in the chat. They seem to really like the songs.
Oh yeah, the whole screen that I have with the songs that'll replay. Yeah, I think it might be a break time. That'll be a good time. I'll give you a break to do whatever you need to do today as well. And
Absolutely, yeah.
it'll give me a chance to grab a quick bite to eat, and then hopefully when we return, we potentially will have Kerbal Space Program. One or more of the team members at Squad. Squad is the name of the development company over there. So that'll be really cool. And of course, even while we're away, you can keep giving to Child's Play charity below using the chip-in widget. And I'm not sure what else. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, BOO.
My pleasure.
We'll see you at random intervals throughout the weekend again, I'm sure.
Of course, yeah. I'll take over
Yes.
whenever you're ready for sleep. I got it.
Indeed. All right. All right. So we will be back in a moment. Or at least I will be
See
back.
ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Is it off?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. We are... Oop, I woke up Speedy. We're taking a look at a different angle from Speedy Cam, since she is doing a good job of hiding in her little half thing. What is that? Log sort of trunk situation. But yeah, we're back. I had lunch. It's, still going down. No, yeah. So hopefully now I have enough energy to make it through to the end. We're looking at another 5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun, but I'm sure by the end of this I'll be going crazy. And then I still have 2 more days to go. But yeah. Take a sip of water. I'm going to see if we can have any more guests here. I will ask the Kerbal Space Program people when they'd like to join. I don't want to be like, you're joining now. So we will see. Let me make sure everything's all up and running, actually. Let me launch Minecraft again, why don't I? Boop. Do not update. Oh, now that comes back. That's weird. Autofocus. Okay, I'm getting to learn how to use this webcam that I literally set up 10 minutes before I started the stream, so autofocus on, autofocus off. Doesn't seem to make that big a difference. Anyway, Let's do that. Sorry. Taking care of some business. I hastily made a ham sandwich, ham and cheese. Pretty quickly, just a little half a sandwich, one slice of bread that you fold in half, and then some chips. Basic lunch. Indeed, it's your normal KurtJMac lunch right there, I guess. Did I say the save game size? Yes, when we started, we had just went over 4,000 megabytes. So now, for all you people who are pedantic about gigabytes, 4,121 megabytes is more than 4 gigabytes. Am I right? Am I right? Can we just get beyond this and say we're at 4 gigs? Indeed. Oh. All right, still fiddling with the microphone placement. Still getting used to it. Such things as these. Let me see who I can have in here. Do. Boop, 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 doo. Typing to people, seeing what they're up to. And since I'm back, I can remind you guys that there is a chip-in widget on the very page you're watching on. Right below, you can donate to Child's Play charity through Far Lands or Bust. Child's Play charity gets toys, books, and games to children's hospitals and hospitals around the world. They do that because they're awesome. No, sorry, I lost my script. They do that. They're partners. Well, actually, they were started by the founders of the Penny Arcade. Obviously, the Penny Arcade comic and expo and conglomerate over there. It's a really good cause to get gamers behind, and like I said, it really does. It does indeed help. There are plenty of testimonials and case studies on their website that you can definitely see that it makes a difference for a kid who's long term in a hospital. Hospitals wouldn't generally have any funds to spend on toys, books, and games to keep these kids occupied and keep them being kids while they're in the hospital for whatever horrible reason they might be there. So that's where Child's Play charity steps in, and gets these kids something to do, something to think about other than, whatever thing brings them to the hospital for such a long time. So it's a great thing, and that alone should be enough reason for you to donate to Child's Play charity. But also, as I mentioned, if we do reach our new goal, which is double the goal that we reached in order to have this live stream, our original goal was $29,220. We've doubled that. And we're looking for $58,440 if by the end of the weekend, by midnight on Sunday, if by midnight on Sunday we reach that, then I will do everything within my power to attend for you guys Minecon 2012, which is being held in Paris in November. I'll hopefully be able to meet some of you guys who are going to that as well, but also I'll be meeting a lot of the other YouTubers and Mindcrack people who are also planning on going, getting to meet them and just go to that would be my first convention as a Let's Player YouTube guy person thing. So yeah, we can go over there and spread the word about Farlands or Bust and Child's Play Charity even more. So that is the incentive to reaching 200. Because we already did reach 100%, or 110% rather. That enabled Speedy Cam here. There's Speedy the Box Turtle. Speedy says to donate to Child's Play Charity, as you see. She's hanging out in her cage. She normally does that throughout most of the day. It's usually about 4 o'clock, say 3 hours from now, when she really starts getting a little bit more active, and that's usually when I feed her. So perhaps then we will throw in a dish of strawberries and bananas and other such miscellany. And I still do need to pick up some worms, because I know we want to have a worm feast at some point this weekend. I'm sure you guys want to see that. So, excuse me, ooh, ham sandwich. But yeah, so yeah, let's get another guest in here. Boop 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 ba-doo. Yep.
Hello.
Hello, good sir.
Indeed.
Indeed, it's me on the other line. No, it's Generic B.
What's going on, Kurt?
Oh, having this little live stream, taking up my weekend. No, but yeah, we are joined by the latest member of the Mindcrack server, Generic B, and this is the first time we've ever chatted, actually. So hello.
Hello. Yeah, hey everybody in the FLoB-athon chat. How you doing? How you doing today?
Seems like
Look at him going crazy.
Yeah, going crazy. You're the main draw here. I'll just step aside and you can take over.
Hey everybody, welcome to Generic B's FLoB-athon. Can you imagine? No way. This is your show, Bo.
Yes, it is indeed. Indeed, it is. How have you been finding the Mindcrack server so far?
So I'm gonna give folks a little insider glimpse here. It always rains.
Yeah. Truth.
Always rains. I can't find diamonds to save my soul. And when they say Nebris has stolen all of the glowstone from the Nether, they ain't lying. There's none.
There's none. Yeah, that you got to travel pretty far to get away from the realm of Nebris and his glowstone, or was it Arcus? Who has all the glowstone?
Oh yeah, isn't it Nebris, right? Nebris has got all the, and then someone is now on the scheme of trying to get all the mossy cobblestone.
I've never. I mean, I know it's rare, but I've never been much to collect mossy cobblestone.
Yeah, I've got tons of it because I found 2 jungle temples already, just kind of stumbling around.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't been out. I haven't been out into the 1.3 land yet.
Well, yeah, I mean, with your Farlands or Bust, you probably get all your traveling fix in on that, right?
True. I set up shop on the Minecraft server pretty close to Spawn Village, with the observatory, and then I'm still pretty close with the evil underground lair and missile silo complex.
Ooh, I haven't seen that yet. I've seen the observatory, and I saw the meteor. Was that Shri that did that to you?
That was Shri, and filled with TNT, even though the pranks aren't supposed to involve TNT.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, it was safe. It wasn't like primed or anything like that, but
yeah, still, ooh.
risky move.
I've blown up way too much stuff in my day. Like
Accidentally.
Yep. I don't even fake mess with it anymore because I just don't trust myself with it.
True. Well, I don't know if you saw the beginning, but we had a little bit of a TNT flub. A TNT flub on FLoB.
No, did you?
Well, I had in the last episode, I found a zombie spawner on the surface, and it had enough gunpowder to make some TNT. So I'm like, you know what, we'll start off the live stream with a bang. So I made all I had was one stick of TNT, or one block of TNT. I went to the top of a mountain and said, okay, let's blow it up here. Of course, in beta 1.7.3 here, it's not the same. TNT doesn't act the same. Like TNT in the latest versions of the game needs some sort of redstone, or you gotta hit it, like right-click it with a flint and steel or something like that. And I thought you could always just punch it.
Oh yeah, right.
Version. So I punched it, and it just fell off the mountain, and it didn't. Yeah, it was just went back to being an item. So I had to walk all the way back down the mountain, and then I had a good tip to make a pressure plate, so I set it off with a pressure plate. So.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. When did they change that? It was because you used to be able to punch it, but that was way back.
Yeah, I think they obviously changed the punching before 1.7 here, and then they made a couple more changes. Like it used to be before, okay, they removed the punching, but then if you punch it with another block of TNT, then that works. But then I think recently they removed that, so now it's only redstone or some sort of switch or flint.
You know, it's really amazing how much this game has changed, and you probably see it more than I do because you do the FLoB-athon, or I mean, you do the Farlands or Bust so much, so you're stuck in that old. Because you don't update that world, right?
No, yeah, this world is stuck on beta 1.7.3 because it's the last one the Farlands exist in. They changed the terrain generation in 1.8, and instead of the Farlands, it's just endless ocean, and then I think at 30 million blocks, it just, you fall off the world.
So you're probably, because you swap back and forth, you notice the differences. I didn't notice, because it's so gradual, right? You get like from 1.7 to 1.8, like maybe that's when pork chop stacked. And but then you've forgotten about that after a while, and you're like, this has always been in the game. Well, I got Minecraft for the Xbox, which uses the very first, when it first got released, it was a 1.6. Like it was the same code as beta 1.6.
Yeah.
So right before pistons and all that stuff. And man, oh man, I tell you what, you just sat there and you go, oh, wait a minute, food doesn't stack.
Yeah, that's a problem I have here.
And you fall and you still have that like type noise and all of those things, right? Like there's no bone breaking.
It's not the ankles cracking or anything like that.
Yep. And you don't have the old school, or I guess you have the old school health thing, so there's no hunger, which I guess is good for you because, man, can you imagine how much food you'd have to have?
Well, yeah, I mean, before they updated to 1.8, I was very curious about what changes would be happening in hunger and sprinting. So, although sprinting is cool, I'll get there quicker. But then, obviously, we found out that the Farlands aren't even there in 1.8, so it was all nullified. But yeah, it would have been cool to come across a whole bunch of different villages and things like that along the journey, and stuff like that. But it's still pretty cool to be nostalgic about just the terrain generation and the stuff that is in this version of the game.
You're stuck in an old generation, bud. Like I heard you on the Minecraft podcast. You were talking about the consoles that you have. You're like, well, I have a PlayStation.
Yeah.
No, like,
PlayStation and PlayStation 2, and that's as far as I went.
Yup.
Sorry, I'm setting up here. I did actually just hear from the Kerbal Space Program people, so I'm working on getting them added here.
Oh, awesome. I've watched some of those that you do. That looks way beyond my comprehension. It looks very, very complicated with the placements of everything.
Well, it's hard to explain. It's not. I don't know. And maybe I'm biased because I'm like, oh, I know spaceflight and stuff like that. But I've learned a lot just through Kerbal Space Program about like orbits and like the apoapsis and the periapsis and those different things. And even I still don't understand a lot of that stuff. But I think it would be not too difficult for you to figure out.
I don't know, man. I can't even spell NASA, so
No, really.
yeah.
But bum.
But a bunch. Thank you, guys. I'll be here all hour. Well, while you're waiting on that, fellas, let me tell you right now, if you don't understand what a great and amazing and kind and sweet man KurtJMac is for doing this, and this isn't just a one-time deal. He has been doing this. How long has the Farlands Bus been going on now?
Well, this was my first Let's Play World that I started in March 2011, and it turned into Farlands or Bust for Child's Play charity that June. So over a year.
Yeah, way over a year.
2 months, so at least, yeah.
Man, oh man. So this is in total amount that you've raised so far. Do you know like what the total is? Like from the very beginning?
Well, let's see. I could probably do the math really quick. Last year we raised $11,739, and right now, hold on, calculator, 34,240. Right now, with what we have here, it's $45,979.
That's crazy.
So we need 21 more dollars, and we'll be to 46,000.
Okay, someone right now donate. So that's what I wanted to say. You guys, I know we joke around and we say if Kurt gets 200%, he's going to Minecon and all of that, and that would be great. But really what it boils down to is this helps sick children in hospitals. Video games are such an amazing medicine for them. It really is medicine. And this directly supports getting video games and game entertainment into the hands of the kids. All you got to do, that little chip in thing down on the page, it looks like just this little widget. You click chip in, it's tied into PayPal. And even if you don't have a PayPal account, you can just say, I want to pay with a credit card. And if you guys are too young to have a credit card and you don't have a PayPal account, go grab your parents and tell them this is for charity and let them do it. Because this is such an amazing thing he's doing. I'm doing my telethon.
Yes, you've got it down
spiel,
good.
right? I know I have donated already because I am not only the president of Hair Club for Men, I'm also a client. I believe in it very, very much. I've done live streams for this myself. Heck, I ate cat food last week for it. Ugh.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
If we raise $1,000 more, I'm not going to eat cat food.
Yeah, I think your cat food days are over.
Yup, for sure. But yeah, guys, definitely, please donate. The link is right down below. And that's my spiel. I'm passing it back over to you.
Thank you very much. All right, yeah, we're going to have 3 members of the Kerbal Space Program team over at Squad joining us. I'm just getting them all added to Skype, and then we'll have them in. And if you're certainly welcome, obviously you just joined, but you're certainly welcome to stay and help out, I guess. You can be my co-host.
I tell you what, if those guys are going to come on, I'll probably jump off and let you guys talk spacey talk. And then I'm going to edit some stuff, and then when you need me later on, man, I will hop on because I am more than happy to support you, brother.
Will do.
So see you, everybody.
Generic B, everybody.
Bye-bye.
We'll be back a little bit later.
All right, see you, pal.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, okay, so we've got a few people coming in, but I'm going to wait until I have them all on Skype before I do anything official there. So yeah, that's cool. Generic B, thank you very much. Nice, also hangs around and chat a lot, and he was also part of the CubeTubers thing last weekend. And what else? Speedy's taking a nap. She is not impressed with your... Let's see if we got that extra $21. Indeed we did. So now we have... What did I say? $46,000 in total, in grand total, for the history of Far Lands or Bust. Woo! Woo! Excitement. All right, so let's see here. Hold on a minute. Just un momento. I'm trying to... Sorry, dead air. I know, that's great for radio. Great for radio, Kurt. Good job. I'm just arranging things here. Oh, okay. I see. I see what's going on. Dead air is amazing for live streams. Surefire success. Bipping, so is Speedy Cam. All right, well, regardless, let us do that really quick. Okay. All right, I'm back. I've got everything situated. A drink, and let's start call here. So who we're going to have is obviously the Kerbal Space Program. It's being developed by Squad, is the name, and we have executive producer Adrian, we have Harvester, the lead developer, and Mike, who's a programmer, and then in a little bit we will have Damien, who is the assistant community manager for the KSP forums. But let's get them in on a call here, why don't we? Why don't we indeed?
Hello.
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 How we doing?
Hi. Right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
yeah.
about everybody. If you want to, just to make sure I can hear you, just kind of go around and introduce yourselves and what your position with Kerbal Space Program is right now.
Okay. Hi, my name is Adrian Goya. I am the executive producer of the Kerbal Space Program, and I basically try to keep things going with the development of the team, of the game with the team. And well, here's some guys from our team. Felipe.
Hi, I'm Felipe, aka Harvester. I'm the lead developer for KSP, and well, I guess people already know me from the community, and well.
Yep. you're a very familiar name in the forums and elsewhere, yes.
Well, I'm Mike, or Mew from the forums. I'm a programmer on KSP.
Don't know if you wanted me to chime in as well, but I'm Damien Rain. Real name's Anthony. I'm the assistant community manager for the Kerbal Space Program forums.
All right, cool. Yeah, well, certainly thanks for joining. I am getting a little bit of feedback. I don't know if one of you has the speakers on or something like that, but
Might be me. How's this? I turned it down.
okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. That sounds good, actually. Yeah, thanks. All right, so Kerbal Space Program is very familiar with people who watch my channel. I do a lot of videos in Kerbal Space Program. Not particularly an expert at it, but I guess for my own interests, what I was kind of curious who came up with the idea, and I guess where the idea kind of started to make a sandbox space flight game that doesn't seem to have been done before.
Oh, that would be me, I guess. Well, KSP actually was born out of, a very reckless teenager game, you could put it like that, as where me and my friends and my brother would take these skyrockets and fireworks, basically, and dismantle them and put them together in, well, let's say less conventional configurations and try to construct spacecraft with that and launch them. And as we did that, we started getting a little bit more creative as we went along, and we started eventually strapping these little men we made out of tin foil to the rockets, and we called them Kerbals. So basically, that's how it all got started. And from there, when we got into college, this idea became something that could be made into a game. And it's actually an idea that I've carried with me for a little over 10 years now. And it's been growing and evolving into something that looked more and more like a game concept. And actually, the game wasn't initially planned to be such an ambitious project. The initial ideas were very simple. The game was actually going to be 2D at one point. And it kind of grew from there. We started seeing the potential in having this game be as sandboxy as possible, so that it would give you as much freedom as possible to construct whatever you came up with. And after we had that, we would start building the game on top of it. So that's how it got to the point where it is now.
Oh,
And,
cool. So it's a long process, really, of kind of being inspired and then following it through.
Okay, it's been a long journey.
Yeah.
It's been a very fun one as well.
Where did the name why did you call them Kerbals? Was that just a random thing that has now stuck, or is it?
I guess they were called Kerbals at the very first when we were building the cardboard rockets and all. But and I guess it stuck. I don't really recall where the name comes from. I don't think it's really derived off anything.
Well, it's catchy. It's
It's been a
memorable.
long time. There might have been a reason way back in the day, but I can't remember what it was.
Mm.
And goes without saying, don't try this at home.
Yeah. It worked once for you to be inspired to then start making a game, but other people might have lost fingers and hands, right? So I'm curious, I mean, have you worked on other games before starting to decide to start Kerbal Space Program? Or was it kind of a direct thing to start working on Kerbal Space Program?
Well, at Squad we did these interactive applications and installations for several purposes, and some of them were almost video games in themselves, because we were writing software to do 3D real-time 3D applications, and some of them even had some AI systems and everything. So making the step towards developing a full-blown video game was really just was actually quite natural for us. But as far as video game projects go, this really is our first.
No, really, this is hi, this is Adrian. Kurt, this is like our first video game project for Squad. Yeah, actually, it's a product of an initiative we have here at Squad. As Felipe said, we do interactive development, but basically mainly for marketing purposes, no? And so we do like main events and small games and whatever, multi-touch applications, no? And each year we ask people who work here to present us with a project, a different kind of project, no? Whatever they want, whatever they're good at, so we can develop it. Mm-hmm. And Felipe was actually the first guy, no, who actually took it seriously, and came up with this idea, no. So we decided to go forward with it, no, because we've seen the potential that could this be of the game, no, and for Felipe as well, no. And so we decided to back it up and invest on it for like some time until it was ready for the first alpha release in last year. It was, no, last year and 1 month. And it's been a long way, no, for that from that idea.
Wow, so it's that's pretty cool. It's the first one of these projects that you've taken on that was just an idea, and
yes.
From my point of view, it's being very successful. Am I right?
Yeah, it's been very successful. So the way people are getting involved with it is absolutely amazing. No, each time we look at and all the people in the forums and all the people making mods and all the support. No, it's amazing. It's been a wonderful experience. It's a lot more enjoyable than marketing. I tell you that. just want to do this in the future.
Yeah, I have some experience with that versus working for clients and doing stuff for other people as opposed to working on your own projects can definitely be a lot better to go into work on every day.
Yeah. It's been a great experience so far.
So now I'm curious from any one of you if obviously it's been in pretty heavy development, and like you said, all the people on the forums, people are making mods and things like that. What are kind of the steps? This is kind of long-term question, but what's kind of the state of the game or the steps that you think would take before you say Kerbal Space Program is ready for version 1.0 and stuff like that? What are the things required, I guess, for your preferences before fully saying this is a game we're ready to start, putting out there full?
I'll let Felipe after this get into a bit more details, but actually it's very well planned, and development times sometimes move a bit forward or backward depending on complications you find in the way. But this is going to be a really fun end of year, and basically, Felipe, if you agree with me, we need to make it a management system for it now.
Yeah, basically, what we decided to do from here until the end of the year, basically, is to go for a milestone we're calling Scope Complete, which is basically saying everything the game should be able to do should be in the game, even though it might not be complete. Okay. So the idea with that is we might not have the spaceflight features all implemented, or we might not have all of the Space Center management features put into the game, but the game will have all of those areas already. So that's what we're moving towards now, and basically that's the idea for from here till hopefully December, January. So we can make it'll be almost like a 1.0 release, only that it won't be feature complete yet. Mm-hmm. We're hoping to get to a point where you can have one look at the game and see what the game is entirely about. So
yeah, I mean, it's almost similar to how Minecraft kind of released their game, is they had obviously were releasing a lot of through alphas and then betas, and then even though they came out with version 1.0, it's pretty much, it was a whole game, but they weren't done adding features, and obviously they're still adding features and stuff like that. So it seems like a very similar, at least from my perspective, development cycle that Mojang followed with Minecraft.
Yeah, it is very similar to what Mojang did with Minecraft, and I can't say we haven't been inspired with what they achieved, actually. But right now with KSP, we're actually reaching a point where we started making. We got to a point where we had to decide where to go next, because we had been almost all this year working on basically what is the spaceflight simulation part of the game. So we decided to go ahead and implement the things that were least implemented first. And you can see how that we made that decision after we released the 0.15 update. So the 0.16 update was actually a result of that decision. Mm-hmm. So instead of following up with continued flight planning and all that, we decided to add EVAs, which were completely not implemented in the game. And that's basically our new development motivation. We focus on the things that are least developed at any given time. So hopefully until the end of the year, we will have all of our, well, not all of them, but a good sample of what the Space Center management features will be like. Mm-hmm. So,
cool.
So yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's from my own thoughts. It's an extremely addictive game as it is right now. So I'm only looking forward to all the stuff you guys have planned to add to it. I mean, it's just one of those games that, like Minecraft, you don't really expect, and you didn't think anybody had ideas for, but then once it gets made, it's like, well, obviously this is going to be a fun game that people are going to like to play, so it's really cool, the approach you guys are taking towards it. I guess a little bit more short term, and I kind of saw a few posts already, but for those of you who don't know who are watching at the live stream, like you said, 0.16 just came out that had EVAs. and that actually changed quite a bit in terms of the parts and things that you had available. You had to change in terms of the scale of things and whatnot. What kind of things are we looking forward to in the next version to be released?
Well, we're basically moving forward with the idea of developing the areas of least development. So, actually, for point 17, we're hoping to do a quick update where we basically fix the most glaring issues we have with the game right now. We actually, you can claim credit for some of that because we watched some of your own videos, some of your Let's Play videos from point 16,
Mm-hmm.
and we realized that on one of the videos that you did, we noticed that you were feeling very lost in what to do with the game because of all the new controls and all the new features and everything. So we realized that it was time to add something to the game that made that softened the learning curve a bit. Because you've added quite a few new features on the last few updates, and basically every new feature we add adds a little bit to that entry barrier. So what we want to do is make the game as accessible as possible in that first time playthrough. We want you to be able to figure out the game, and like Generic D was saying earlier, the game shouldn't look complex. It should be as inviting as possible for everyone.
Cool. Yeah, that's definitely because that's a comment like Generic V said, and other people. Oh, it's just if somebody isn't that familiar, say with NASA or space flight or anything like that, they feel like it's too big of an entry barrier. But yeah, that's really cool. I would definitely it's something I always try to push people to keep. If they haven't tried out Kerbal Space Program, go try it out or grab a copy because it's. I personally would like to see this game continue to develop. So yeah, all the support I can throw at you guys, the better.
Thank you. We really are committed to making this like the best game it can be. We don't want to take any compromises that would affect, the final things that you can do with it. We really want to make this grow and have something you can play with for years to come.
Mm-hmm.
Other thing that's coming in the next update that I can't really give details because it's kind of a surprise, but we're really wanting to strengthen the links between the community and get them a chance to participate more actively, and for developing and sharing their creations for the game, So
cool.
The next update is to make it easier to play, to be easier to share things, and to get to more audiences, to try to get. We're gonna be expanding the way we present ourselves to the public, So we're I think it's going to be a very significant. I'm getting a bit rusty in my English. a good growing in the people that play the game, So it's not going to be too long. I mean, it's supposedly for September we're going to have this all ready, and so we can talk about that again now.
Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. and don't worry, people who watch my videos know that I fall over my tongue many, many times. And this is the only language I know, so I'm I don't have that much behind it. But let me let me ask Mike, who's been a little bit quiet. You're another programmer. Is there like a specific part of the game that you work on, or anything?
Anything interesting, I can tell you.
Yeah.
Well, the part of the point 16 update, we introduced internal cameras. They weren't actually functional in the game, but internal spaces ready for virtual cockpits and things like that. So my focus in the last week or so has been to get virtual cockpits ready to rock. We've got some nice internal camera views. Should have lots of lovely internal stuff, basically to make you feel like you're actually flying this rocket or spaceship or a glider, whatever you fly. So it's been about internals really for the last couple of weeks.
Oh wow, that'd be interesting. So it's always been third person from here and before, so that'll be an interesting perspective to start playing from.
Yeah, I sort of head camera sort of views, potentially other camera views on the ship externally and internally as well. So maybe a cargo camera or stuff like that.
Cool.
It's all possible with Point 17.
Something to look forward to. That's get a lot more interesting camera angles for my videos.
Yeah, it's another layer of immersion, really. Get you in touch with your inner Kerbal.
True. Your inner Jebediah.
Yeah.
And I guess along the same lines, are any of you? I mean, I assume, perhaps incorrectly, that if you're developing a space program game, that you're all at least somewhat interested in actual space flight or NASA or space stations and things like that that's going on right now.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
So yes, we have our
Exciting times now, no? For
Oh.
space exploration.
yeah, we've got rovers on Mars and things going to Pluto, and it's another very frequent topic on my channel on YouTube is talking about astronomy and space and stuff. So Kerbal Space Program came recommended from fans, kept saying, "Oh, you got to play this game, Kurt. You got to play this game because you like space and it's sandbox and video game and stuff like that." So it definitely goes hand in hand. Would you be able to see Kerbal Space Program as somewhat of an educational device to teach either kids and students or just anybody about space flight basics and stuff like that?
Well, it's been used already by several teachers, and we are actually right now trying to come up with a way to work with the educational institutions, because a lot of requests have come from teachers saying they wanna, what's the student license for this or some. So it's been already used. No, lots of even schools have even asked us what can we do so they can use it for their physics class.
Wow.
Once we have the tutorials and scenarios in properly, then its use in such fields expands dramatically. Because spaceflight orbital mechanics aren't exactly easy to get your head round at first. I mean, once you know the ropes, fair enough, it's pretty easy, but it is a complex thing to teach, really. And hopefully we're going to be able to put
rocket
that
science
across.
got a reputation for being as hard as rocket science, but it's really not that bad. Once you, like Mike said, once you learn the ropes, it's actually quite simple. But I think that what we're trying to do here is create the game in such a way that it becomes as intuitive as possible. So this is why we're focusing on easing that learning curve and that entry barrier for new players, because we want the game to invite you to discover and learn about basically rocket science and astronomy. And but what we don't want to do is ever lead the players, like taking them by the hand and leading them through the entire process, and basically just feeding it already this ready-made thing. We want to encourage them to learn these things by themselves. We basically want to encourage their interest instead of just saying, "Well, this is how it works, so go ahead and do it."
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's been a bit of a challenge actually, because it's not been done before in a game of this genre. But there's been more complicated things that were approached in games, and in games that became really successful. For instance, I don't suppose managing a city is something that's very easy to do, but SimCity did that marvelously well in engaging the players in discovering how everything worked and how.
Yeah, as an
yeah.
introduction, yeah.
And introducing them to that whole world, basically. So that's what we're ultimately trying to achieve, I guess, is to just spark that interest in players and get them to want to learn these things by themselves. And if the game can actually help them discover these things, all the better, really.
Yeah, yeah. So there you go, kids watching. It's an educational tool. That's the excuse for getting the Kerbal Space Program. Let's see. I was wondering if I'm going to look to the chat here to see if the chat in the live stream has any questions in particular. There's going to be a few second delay until we can hear from them, but. Are there any plans to make it available through, like, I see this, somebody asked, on like something like Steam or another venue?
Yes, we are actually working on that right now.
Oh, okay.
Steam has just released the green light system. No? So actually, right now they're not actually taking applications for Steam, but we have already been in talks with them, and now we're trying to make this. I think it's a good time to do this. No, so we're looking into that right now.
Oh, there we go. Cool. And, well, yeah, I've always thought, and I got another question here, I'm not sure how it would work, but somebody asked if there's any plans for multiplayer.
Well, there are plans, but...
It sounds like this is something that has come up before.
It's been a bit of a recurring topic on the community and everything. But, well, basically, we would very much like to add multiplayer to the game, but we don't want to just tack on a very simple multiplayer system just for the sake of having multiplayer. If we're gonna do it, I'd like to do it right, but multiplayer isn't really just a feature; it's an enormous set of features. So it's not something that we're planning on for the short-term updates. It's more something that we're looking to add once we have the full single-player experience complete. Because for now, I'd rather have a really well-made and well-rounded single-player game than to have a hybrid that does one of them very well.
That's a good way to approach things. I mean, a lot of games get developed. Microsoft Flight, for one of them, which my channel is familiar with. It's okay and a fine flight simulator, but they just tacked on multiplayer, and it really gave nothing to the game whatsoever, and was actually just a little bit frustrating because you're there with a friend, but you can't do anything. So yeah, that's
kind of what we were coming from as well. There's no point in having multiplayer if there isn't anything that you would gain by having multiplayer. So if in KSP you have this enormous solar system where the chances of you being at a visual range with another player are actually pretty slim. So I don't really see the point in having multiplayer if you can't be near your friends. So if we can't find a way to figure that out, I don't really see much point in having a multiplayer.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a reason and a purpose behind it before you can just say do it. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I do appreciate that approach indeed.
It's something that we don't really have everything sorted out. We have a very nice plan for the near future, but there is no all-encompassing game design document that covers the whole extent of KSP. There's a good amount of it that we're basically doing as we go.
Cool.
So yeah, there's really no telling what may come in the future. We might actually find a very good way to add multiplayer into the game, and if it's fun and if it's worth doing, then definitely.
Let's see. I'm on my own curiosity. I was just curious, and all you can jump in to answer this. But I was curious what kind of games video games did you guys either grow up playing that might have inspired you to start getting into this this industry, or perhaps that you're currently playing for, I guess, inspiration?
Well, for me at least, I grew up playing games that weren't really games. I grew up with SimCity, with Flight Simulator. Actually, my first version of Microsoft's Flight Simulator was FS4, which came in one white 3.5-inch floppy. And
That brings you back, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not that old. I started playing Flight Sim when I was 5 years old.
Oh wow, okay.
That's a laptop. And these are games I grew up playing with, playing SimCity and Flight Sim, and none of them are actually games, they're simulators. But I've always thought that a game should never really have to end. I don't think a game should be something that leads you through a preset story, and when it ends, the only thing you can do is replay it as if it were a movie. It's the same as saying that once you played a game of chess, the next game you play would be exactly the same. And that's not the case, and I don't see why that should be the case with video games either. So I think that every time you fire up a game, a video game, it should give you a different experience. So that's where I come from with video games. That's my take on what a video game should be.
Mhm.
It shouldn't just tell you a story. It should give you an opportunity to create your own story. So, yeah.
Cool. Any other from the rest of you?
I mean, I can go if you want.
Sure.
I started playing RPGs, so something quite a little bit different from FLoB. I started when back when the PlayStation 1 came out, and on Final Fantasy 7 was my big game. Of course, I started before that on the Commodore 64 and NES and SNES and all that kind of good stuff. So for me, I started with games that had quite a lot of linearity in them, but I also played RTS games, real-time strategy games, a lot. Those are games that tend not to have linearity because they change each time you play them, depending on the maps and units. And I don't know if you're an RTS fan or not, Kurt, but I know I love RTSs because they never are the same when you play them. It depends on the person, the strategies, and like Philippe said, with like chess and things like that. So I just recently, I'd say, when I started getting heavy into the gaming industry, doing like interviews and articles and things for a group I started with, Tactical Gamer, before I started with these guys, started getting into indie games and games like Minecraft and Kerbal Space Program and all these big indie games. And then, of course, way back when I got into the big, huge, I'm an Elder Scrolls fanatic. I love the Elder Scrolls. I've played every single one of them. So, but that's me. I kind of started different. I was the RTS, RPG kind of guy, racing, and then got into, other games like that. So I'll let Mike or Adrian chime in.
Or me.
Or Nova.
Oh
yes.
yeah, we've just we've just been joined by Nova Salisco, who's also a very familiar name.
Thank you for pronouncing it right.
Oh, I did.
Most people don't the first time. It's Silisco, Silsoskus, or something. Either way, to answer the questions that repeatedly are showing up in the chat box, docking is coming eventually. Yes, there are new planets in the next update. Yes, you can have new moons around planets.
Yes, I saw
and
those
yes,
too.
there are more parts coming.
A lot of that was covered in your. I think there was a blog post about upcoming features. But yes, thank you everybody for those questions. But yeah, we were just talking about what video games we used to play that either might have inspired you guys to get into developing your own video games or stuff like that.
Well, if I go next, I am that old, so I started back when it was black and white and Pong was epic. So my one of my all-time favourites is Frontier Elite 2. I mean, Elite was groundbreaking, but Elite 2 was stunning, and all on one floppy. So, but everything since RPGs, racing games, simulators, lots of simulators, World of Warcraft, ad infinitum, lots of good games, lots and lots.
I'm a bit odd in the fact that most of my favorite games are as old or older than me.
Well, as long as you go back and try those out and not ignore them or anything, yeah.
It's an interesting phenomenon, actually, that as graphics computing power increased, the games have become more and more of the same, if I can put it like that. I guess that way back in the day when you didn't have the graphics to back you up, developers were forced to come up with something that was interesting to the players. And
You had to be creative, or else you would fall by the sidelines. It's just another
you
thing.
had to make. But on the other hand, there is the counter argument which would be we only really remember the good ones. Because
If I might interject here real quick, your entire chat just exploded, Kurt. They're all trying to tell you you're apparently going the wrong way.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that. I'm
Okay.
trying to avoid... Thank you. I was trying to avoid... there was a patch of cactuses, and I have a very clumsy wolf who likes to walk into cactuses. But now I'm going west again. Thank you very much.
Sorry, guys. I'll let you keep going.
As for that you were saying, Felipe, that, for example, for me, one of the most the best memories I have for computer games was really young with the Commodore 64, and yes, I'm that old as well, and you could program a bit, and you could create your own. I remember this was the race. It was like a racing car, and you program your own tracks, and then you play on your own tracks you programmed before, And that was like when I was like 6 or 7 years old, and I still remember that. It was because of the actual creation part of the process, And I think that's what got me later into trying to build things and invent little things. It actually was easier at that time to create your own things with like in the Commodore. And it all became a bit more complicated, and then with recent tools, it all becomes like that again. I mean, Kerbal is so successful because you can create things in the game now, and apart from those games where you actually just go from one side to the other and finish like a movie, building things is what got me hooked to this game in particular, to develop this game. The part where you can create your own things and be creative and do your own thing.
Yeah, even just that reminded me, one of my favorite games on the NES was Excite Bike. And it was because you could create your own tracks and stuff like that. So yeah, there's definitely a definite draw for the sandbox style, make it your own game type of game versus the point A to point B type of game that, like you said, then ends up ending and it's just the same game over and over again. So
I've been playing games like that since at least I got my first computer at age 5. I think it was a Windows 95. In like 1997, so the next year I had Windows 98, but I remember playing lots of SimCity, then following the games obsessively, even at that young age. And then I started getting into design aspects and didn't really know what I was doing, and tried stuff like RPG Maker and Game Maker. I managed to make some interesting things, the latter, but after that I dismissed it as too difficult and went back to sort of the absent-mindedly playing games without thinking about them sort of thing. But then in recent years I've really gotten very strongly back into the development side, and well, I'm here now, so
yeah,
I think it's working.
well done. I see a big...
Hey, Kurt, sorry I can interrupt. I need to go. I have like a meeting and several.
Okay, sure.
I wanted to thank you though for inviting us, and I really want to thank you for all the videos you've done from Kerbal. I mean, I read a lot of people coming to Kerbal because of you, so we're really grateful for that. Well, anything we can do for you, we're here. And as for now, don't forget we have some licenses for KSP that you can give away, whichever way you choose best.
Okay, yeah, we do have. Awesome. Well, thank you for all the kind words, and thanks for joining me here. But yeah, we do have a contest going on for people who want to guess how far I've actually gone in Minecraft here. And I think I'll add those to the pool of prizes for the people who enter there. So yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, so again, thank you and goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Adrian.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Adrian.
Right. So, okay, so just to, everyone seems to be asking this, and I really see no reason why not. So, I am right now adding Kurt Kerman into the name pool.
Oh.
Congratulations, my friend. You've been immortalized in Kerbal Space Program.
I look forward to blowing myself up to smithereens.
Provided the random name generator is nice to you.
True, yeah, you never know who you're going to get. So, wow.
Philippe, does he get yellow flight suit? Or is that reserved to our three big guys?
No, currently only Bill, Bob, and Jab get orange flight suits.
Yeah, I'd have to admit that I would be feel a little bit out of place if anybody else got it other than those guys. having started playing the game also when they were the only three available, they're pretty important guys.
Maybe we can give him his 3D sunglasses, though. How about that?
Yeah, I was about to say that. I actually started making a Kerbal prop system a while ago, but then the code started changing behind my back, so I had to trash it. I have not yet restarted it.
Well, to add to that, Nova, I've just finished the Kerbal props allowing system, so you can we can talk about that.
Oh, hey,
Right.
We've got live development conversations going on right here.
Top secret, don't tell anyone.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
That's huge.
You're all under NDA, all 3,600 of you,
Yeah.
except not.
Well, that's really cool. I was not expecting that. So there we go. Now everybody, run out and grab Kerbal Space Program, and in a future update, you'll sometimes, maybe, perhaps, throw me Kurt Kerman.
Actually,
The sun.
Harv, do you want to make it Kurt J. Kerman instead of the first Kerbal with the middle name?
Like Homer J. Simpson. It's just J.
Yeah. Hey, I like Kurt J. Kerman be the first Kerbal with a middle initial. That should be something quite honorable, I guess. I can't talk straight, so.
That's right. I'm only, what am I in, 4.5 hours into this live stream, and I've still got 2 more days of 8 hours each, so I'll certainly be losing my abilities to speak coherently imminently as well. Cool. Well, I'm going to actually I'm going to do another Twitter update to get more people here while I still have you, and then I'm going to tell people that Kurt Kerman is a thing that happened. So have you, I guess, also talking about video games, since I am playing Minecraft, are you guys at all into Minecraft or playing Minecraft?
I played.
I'm afraid to talk about it because I might get destroyed.
Oh, everybody has an opinion.
Yeah.
Of course, on the internet, everybody also gets yelled at and totally obliterated for having an opinion different than somebody else, but...
Don't kill me.
Yeah, Nova, I would suggest it's not a good idea.
That's why I'm just not going to say anything. Also, I made a new son for KSP
Yeah.
to change the subject.
A new son?
Yes, I
Yeah,
will.
because, our old son
I'll-
was just a point slide and a
Oh.
flight effect.
Yeah, me and Chad were working on it. Here, I linked a picture of it in the Skype call.
All right, let me get that up in a second here, and then...
World exclusive.
Yes. Is this a sun that you can actually run into and burn to a crisp?
At the moment, it doesn't heat you up, but I'm hoping we can get that done soon. You can crash into it, though, so...
Oh, there we go. They're already talking about it. To answer your question from my perspective, though, Kurt, I started playing Minecraft in Alpha 1.2.5 is when I started, and I've been playing ever since. And I'm huge into mods. I actually know Elaram, the developer of Red Power 2. Her and I used to talk quite often, but she's been really busy with the development. And I know Zeno, the guy that used to make Equivalent Exchange, but he passed it over to a guy called Pamir. I don't know if you're really big into mods or not. Obviously, with Farlands or Bust, you know, you can't be. I don't know if you have any personal versions or whatever of Minecraft that have any mods or not. But I've been playing Minecraft for a very long time. I'd say, God, you know, since 1.2.5 was around the middle of 2010, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Alpha 1.2.5, somewhere around in there.
Yeah, somewhere. I started playing. When did I start playing? September of that year, or something like that. So yeah, I was playing a while before I actually started making videos. But yeah, it's consumed obviously my YouTube channel, and then also what we're doing here. But yeah, I haven't not big on the mods. I know there are a lot of people who go into that pretty in depth, but let's see here. All right, let me get this image open. Ooh, shiny. Literally, it's a sun. Ooh.
Yeah, I think Nova showed that to me a while ago, and I kind of had to sit there and drool for a while.
Awesome. There we
There
go.
you go, guys.
A first look at the new sun of the what do we call the solar system? The Kerman system? The Kerb system?
I coined the term Kerbal, but I don't like that anymore, and would prefer to just call it the sun.
I don't know, Harv, what do you think? I like Kerbal as a name for the star.
Yeah, it sounds good.
It's already
It
kind of
does go
stuck,
with the
so...
whole everything starts with curve trend, which we're kind of against now. But not everything starts with a K in KSP.
Yeah.
Let's just move that. And but yeah, Kerbal is a cool name for a sun. I like that. So
There we have it on the live stream. Our first look. Now, is that are those like flares and things going to be like moving around and dynamic, or?
They are. There's a bit of issues with the transparency right now. The orbit lines don't play nice with it, but we're hoping we can fix that.
Cool.
I also started making a procedural solar flare thing.
Ooh.
Not really. The technical term is solar prominences, but I'm really into solar astronomy.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's.
Here's an older picture before the new shader of one jumping up over the surface.
Ah, and somebody getting dangerously close, I see. Spacecraft. Ah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, solar astronomy is something I've always wanted to get like a H-alpha solar telescope, which allows you to see all those prominences and things, but they're a little bit pricey, so I haven't yet.
I actually bought one just recently.
Oh, really? Which one did you end up with?
It's an Orion XT6 Dobsonian telescope, and I bought a solar filter to go with it.
Okay, yeah, cool. Were you able to see the transit of Venus last June?
I didn't have it then, but I was able to catch the transit. I used my old telescope and just projected it on a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
I too have a solar telescope, or I've got a 8-inch Skywatcher and a solar filter.
Well, you're in Britain, so there's no such thing as a clear sky.
There is no sun, that is true.
Yeah. You've got this fancy
it's
telescope.
lovely.
Nothing to look at. Yeah, I have the 8-inch Dob as well, and then I have a 6-inch Maksudov Cassegrain, but with all the stuff I'm doing, I haven't been able to get out much this year, except for I went to Kitt Peak in Arizona for the transit.
I didn't even know they made Maksudov Cassegrains up to 6 inches.
Yeah, that's about the maximum they can get. It's pretty... I'm actually looking to get rid of it eventually, because it's a lot it kind of negates the fact that it's compact because there's
Give it
so
to
much
me.
glass in there that it's so heavy.
You can give it to me.
Yeah, we'll talk after the show.
I wish I had the money, but my 2-month-old baby girl is quite pricey. So
Yes, those are, and congratulations on your pricey newborn.
thank you. Oh, I hear a dog in the background. I think that's from Philippe.
That's probably me. Yeah, it's the neighbor's dog. He does that.
Well, not a lot of. Obviously, you're all over the world here. How have you ended up finding each other and then starting to work on the same project together? I mean, I'm assuming obviously it wasn't all at the same time. You picked up people as you go along, but
Yeah. Well, we started as a local thing here, and as the community started growing, we started seeing people who were doing these amazing things, and we started getting in touch with them, and well, that was the case with Nova and with Chad as well, and so yeah,
I introduced you to Chad, if you remember.
exactly.
I'm afraid I just
Actually-
applied for a job.
the normal way.
Yeah, we also posted some job offers.
It's cool that it's it's not just one locale. You guys are all over the place, and but yeah, I mean, even all the modding community, a lot of people are. Even though that's another thing, I haven't gotten into too much of the user-made stuff for Kerbal Space Program yet. Although I suppose that's the natural progression of things, is I should probably do that.
I don't get enough time to play with the user mods, I must admit. I would. I look at the screenshots and the videos, and some of the stuff is really stunning.
Mm-hmm.
But I spend my time playing with the real thing, really.
Yeah. I just got...
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, that's fine. I was gonna...
Okay, that's where I tend to come in and annoy the ever-loving crap out of Philippe. By the way, you're not allowed to let Wolfie die in live stream, Kurt.
Oh, I know. That would...
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be very, very bad.
That would be very bad. He's lasted a long time, and he's actually part of the logo, and I have T-shirts with him on it, so he can't leave the
he's bad
show.
about that. But with these guys being as busy as they are, making this amazing game that we all love and adore, I don't know if you know, but Philippe and I slowly kind of became relatively close friends. So I get a chance to talk to him right now about once a week or so, because of course he's busy and I'm busy with the forums and the community and all that good stuff. And I tend to annoy him and Mike and Nova by constantly linking them videos and mods and going, hey, you need to go look at this. You know, this guy did this cool mod and this guy did this cool video. And I think the one thing that I annoy Nova with the most is I tend to link him pictures of people that have done really awesome builds with giant aircraft and the things like that. I think, what was the last thing I linked you, Nova? Do you remember? It was the huge B-52 Kerbal Fortress that I think the guy called it,
Oh, geez.
There was also that, someone built basically a replica of the Halo ring.
Yes, they built a replica of the Halo ring, and then there was somebody that also built. I linked it to Harv and to Mike and Nova that built a replica of the B-2 Spirit stealth bomber.
That one I did see.
Yes, that was amazing. I tried to play that, and my computer's Core i7 with twin GeForce GTX 460s, and it made my computer die. Huh. So it's quite a, because one of the things I'm leading up to this is you'll notice from the team, and particularly from Philippe, that he's really big on emergent game design, on designing kind of like in Minecraft where. When Jeb added pistons officially to the game, the things that were developed in the game off of that, like doors and bridges and houses and just all that stuff, just off of one item, you'll find the team is, Mike and Nova and Philippe are real big on just adding things that what all of their uses aren't readily apparent. I kind of wanted to shove the chat in that direction if you guys didn't mind, but I'll shut up for now.
But yeah, we do try to always make things as generic and flexible as we can. For instance, the last part I added to the game was the launch clamps, which were actually part of a bug fix, because we realized that the collision handling system wasn't really very stable to support a ship on its own engines, and that wasn't really very realistic as well. So instead of just locking the ship down to the launch pad in some hard-coded way, which would actually remove the ability for rockets to collapse under their own weight on the pad, we added these little struts that we connect to the ship, and they hold the ship in place. And only after we added those that we realized that they could also be used to do, for instance, a captive run, which is where you fire up the engines, but you never really release the rocket. So you can test out, for instance, all of your staging sequences and complex fuel flow logic just by having these clamps there and not release them. So,
Yeah, I actually saw somebody on YouTube, forgetting his YouTube name right there now, but using those clamps, he was testing out and making unmanned rockets with just the stock parts. Where
yes,
he would,
like, I think.
yeah, he would clamp down basically the part of the rocket that had the module or the capsule and stuff, and then let up the engines, and then let go of the unmanned part, which was just a booster, or he put some fins on or something like that, and he was able to get just unmanned rocket parts up into orbit and stuff like that. So yeah, it's really cool the way people can take pretty simple additions to a game, like you said, the pistons in Minecraft or things in Kerbal Space Program, and then come up with completely different uses that even as you guys developing them wouldn't have been expected. So
Yeah, one of the things that surprised me quite a bit was seeing people use the landing legs on the ships as sort of docking cloth, because we don't really have docking nodes yet, so you can attach ship to ship. So people have gone, well, they pretty much took it upon themselves to implement docking. So they created this docking cloth thing, which is basically just a ring of landing legs, which close down on something and hold it in place. And it's really amazing how people come up with solutions to things that the game doesn't really have yet. And as a programmer, I like to be surprised. I like when things happen that I didn't code for, that I didn't really expect to see happen. So for me, it's really cool when I see something like that happening. When I see people coming up with uses for things that we really didn't see, we didn't really anticipate.
cool.
But yeah, you can expect more of that in the future, I guess.
Yeah, in the chat, I see the YouTube account, or the YouTube channel I was looking for was SZYZYG. I'm not sure how to say that, but that's the person's YouTube account who does Kerbal Space Program videos, and that was the one with the unmanned rockets and things. I think that guy is actually a physicist.
I think it's pronounced Syzygy or something.
Syzygy.
It is. I have him on Skype. He and I are actually good friends. We're doing an EVE Online video series as well, and he and I are getting into stuff. His name is Scott Manley, and he is an actual astrophysicist, and he plays Kerbal Space Program and adores it. He's online at the moment, but he's traveling right now on business and the like. So there's another guy, of course, White Owl, otherwise known as Matt. He's been doing a lot of KSP videos, though both of them put together kind of haven't matched the publicity that you have right now, Kurt.
Well, I do what little I can, but yeah, lately the Kerbal Space Program videos have, I don't know if it's to the fact that I come out with them so infrequently sometimes, because I've been concentrated on this, but they've been getting better views than my Minecraft videos, so we might have to start switching gears a little bit more on the channel and get more Kerbal Space Program up there.
It's just me, shamelessly plugging the game.
I can't say I disapprove.
Yeah, none of us would disapprove of that, Kurt, if you, wanted to dedicate maybe one day out of the week or something like that to KSP. I don't think, Mike, Nova, I don't think you guys would disapprove, would you?
Probably not, no.
Yeah.
So a question that keeps coming up in the chat box is, why is Jebediah Kerman so crazy?
Because Jeb.
Yeah, because he's crazy. It's no bug or anything, but he's insane, basically.
He's excited about going to space.
Very, very excited. I mean, I usually think, my preferred opinion is that he's like, after a while, sometimes he just permanently smiles. I think that he's actually died and then just kept smiling.
You cannot contain it in his gut.
Well, I don't know if you've seen it, Kurt, or if any of your viewers have seen it, but Captain Skunky, the actual community manager, I'm just the assistant community manager. I'm his second man, sort of. I just do all the admin back in while he's the sort of the face and the people person, because I'm not a people person, as these guys will probably explain, and those that are on the forums will find out that Damien gets cranky sometimes. But anyways, I digress. Him and another guy, one of our global moderators, Sorted, they did Kerbal Comics.
Okay, yeah, I've seen those, yeah.
Yeah, and their interpretation of him is Jeb Thrill Master Kerman, and I remember Skunky explaining the character, of why they made Jeb the way they made him, and he's supposedly like the everyman. He's the guy wearing the flight jacket and the aviator sunglasses with the Ferrari that's like, look at me, I'm an astronaut, I'm, a man, and he's just, he's a test pilot, so they're all freaking crazy.
Yes, this is true. Yeah, although you do know things have gone horribly wrong when he stops smiling.
Yeah, I've made Jeb stop smiling a couple times, and 9 times out of 10, it's usually just a couple seconds before there's lots and lots and lots of explosions.
Yes.
Oh, there's one for the team. Will KSP get aliens?
No.
Yeah.
Well,
there's your answer, guys. Nova just said no, but we'll see what Harv and Mike say about that.
Well, we don't have any plans for adding aliens, as in you land somewhere and you see little living creatures walking around. Not yet, anyway.
That being... You do first.
Wait, what?
I started to say something, then said you first.
Oh. Well, yeah, it's not something that we had planned for the game as a concept, because basically the idea with KSP is to just explore that early space exploration and maybe colonization part of a civilization that's advancing towards the to be a spacefaring race, basically. And I think aliens would be a bit out of context in that situation. I think it would add an element that would throw off the whole tone of the game. The whole idea that you're reaching out to your local star system and discovering the planets around you and everything. So, if anything, what we could add is something like you probe the ground on some planet and you find an alien microbe or something. But I don't think we would get to a point where we actually add little alien critters walking around.
At most, I would like to see something like some like half-buried ancient temple on a really distant planet.
And that might be interesting, yeah. Like you can find the monoliths now. I'm sorry if this is a spoiler for anyone. But
Just evidence of a long-lost advanced civilization that perhaps gave the Kerbals the idea of going to space.
Yeah, they seem to have gone through quite some extreme lengths to get the Kerbals to be to reach that stage, it seems.
Considering how often they kill themselves.
Yeah.
Saw a whole bunch of questions pop up that were good ones, and this is entirely your thing, Kurt. So I mean no disrespect. I don't know if you wanted us to answer those and pick up on those for you. I don't want to ever step on your toes. This is your thing, and you're awesome and amazing for doing it. So
That's fine. That's good because I rarely have a chance to really keep an eye on the chat because I'm doing my best not to fall off a cliff here in Minecraft. But yeah, let me just make a really quick reminder that there is a chip-in widget below for everybody watching to give to Child's Play charity. Keep doing that. We'll raise more money and try to reach our goal by the end of the weekend. But yeah, you guys can please go ahead if you see questions that I might miss. Please feel free to bring them up and we can talk about them.
okay, well there's a bunch. You want to go ahead, Nova?
Yeah, well, I just saw. Will you be adding civilian populations? I'm not sure as to what everyone else's opinion on this is, but I think it would be nice to have like cities and then perhaps occasional Kerbals wandering around the cities, but it wouldn't be anything very deep. It wouldn't be pretty much a full simulation of a city.
Nothing Spore-like, of course.
Yeah, just like if you approach, there'd be Kerbals wandering around. Maybe they'd run away from a rocket that happens to smash into an apartment building.
I just got asked a question directly. Oh, sorry, Harv, go ahead.
Well, the main reason for adding cities is basically just the destruction potential.
Yeah.
And the massive lawsuits they could give you if you crash your rocket into them.
That too, because as we move on now to implementing the whole space center management part of the game, this becomes more of a thing, actually, because you get to start thinking about what does the population of Kerbin feel about your space program? Do they think that it's a waste of money? Do they think that it's the greatest thing since sliced bread? So that you would have this public opinion gauge or thing on your space center management part of the game. So if your rocket crashes into a city, that's not going to make a very good impression on the general population. So
Make a fairly big impression on the city, though.
Yeah.
It's moved.
well, there is always the fireworks value of these things. So even if you fail, you might have made such a spectacular failure that people actually like it. So
That's pretty cool. I never thought of that. That's a cool mechanic.
Say it was a fireworks show sponsored by your space program.
now we see that it was done.
I'll go ahead and answer the sort of, I guess you could consider it off-topic question, but I understand it entirely. That was directed straight at me. I understand that a lot of you guys that are watching are kind of wondering, I'm not a dev. What am I doing here? I am the assistant community manager for the Kerbal Space Program forums, and someone asked me directly what my job entailed. And basically, right now, I'm the guy that handles the administrative back end of the forums. So I handle all of the the maintenance and diagnostics and and running the moderation team and things like that. But the guy that's my boss is Captain Skunky. He is the actual community manager, and he's sort of the face and the guy that everybody gets to see first. I'm just the guy running all the code and doing all the stuff in the background. I am also kind of like the training and recruitment guy. I'm in charge of training the new moderators to the forums. I wrote the current moderator's handbook. Yeah, you could consider me a sysadmin, sure. The guy that's really above me is Alex, who we don't have on the conversation with us. He is a dev. He is the guy that has all the access to the server that I don't have. Well, okay, I was talking. People are. I can shut up though, Kurt, if you want me to. You just let me know, because these guys are starting to ask some questions. How do we fight piracy? That's a big thing. That's kind of a very icy sort of thing to talk about. Basically, I can tell you as far as my instructions come down from FLoB, who I guess you could say is the big boss as far as we're concerned, right underneath Adrian, is that anybody that openly admits to pirating the game is immediately banned from the entirety of the KSP network. So that includes the store, the forums, the IRC chat, which I also I was the person who made the IRC chat. I'm kind of friends with some of the Espernet IRC guys, and made that, and so they keep asking all kinds of questions about the forums and stuff like that. But suffice it to say, guys, that my job is to just make sure all the mods are obeying their rules, because the police have to have rules, and a lot of people like to call us police. And we just did a big recruitment drive, and our job is to make sure these guys can do their job. We're sort of the go-between, and making sure the community is safe and fun and things like that. So we're kind of the go-between. And I'm not going to answer that question. It's kind of way off in the ballpark. But some other really good questions for Nova and Mike and Harv that I saw were, the typical stuff, rovers and space stations and all that kind of crap. So if you guys want to take over, I will shut up because I talk too much.
Well, an interesting one I actually just saw is obviously there's a lot of user-made mods already out there, but are there any plans for future versions? What kind, if there's any built-in modding, I suppose like an API or built into the game, a mod?
Actually, we already have a plugin programming API built into the game, so you can actually code your own part modules and have them loaded into the game. So people have been doing amazing things with that, and we're actually taking that a step further on 0.17 now, which is this is the first. We will now have a scenario logic loading system, which basically means this is how we're developing the new game tutorials, so that you can learn to play and learn the basic concepts of the game. We've created the scenario loading system, which is plug-in compatible, so you can actually code your game, your scenario logic. You could go as far as calling that your mission logic, and as a plugin, and distribute that as your own mod. So that should open the door for several new and interesting things.
I know the big thing that people are really asking for is a lot of the sort of unmanned stuff like rovers. People want to do the Curiosity landing with the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter and all that stuff that's going on right now. And if you didn't, like, to go back to way earlier in the conversation, I was watching that NASA live feed. I think you were too. You were live streaming, weren't you, Kurt?
Yes, I jumped on here and was live streaming with the people here, yeah.
Yep. And so people are kind of wondering, what are we going to do for rovers and satellites and, Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter type stuff and Voyager 1 type stuff. So you guys got anything to answer those kinds of questions?
Well, my opinion is that we should have a sort of payload assembly building where you can basically build any sort of device you want, be it a satellite, a lander, or a rover. It'd basically be the same interface as the assembly buildings now, except more freeform. No, not really have to worry about symmetry as much. And you could, for the purposes of the game, after you put it inside your rocket, it would be considered a single physics object, unless, for example, something like wheels were on it.
Well, or until deployed would be actually, I think.
Yeah, because if you launch it when it's composed of like 50 smaller objects, it would lag you to hell and back pretty much.
Yeah, and especially because if you built it as payload, you probably want to have it enclosed in some sort of payload fairing thing.
Yeah, which would also negate all of its drag.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you just carry up the mass, and the fairing is the only object that actually has any drag. So yeah, definitely. The idea of launching a vessel within a vessel is one of the core things that we need to implement for to have docking. So docking, people have been asking about docking for a while now, and well, here's where we're at with docking right now. Basically, docking isn't a single feature. Docking is a whole set of different features that need to get added into the game. And the reason we haven't made a very serious effort towards that direction on the last few updates is exactly because of this whole notion of reaching the scope complete milestone until the end of the year. So docking is something you could consider to be if we were building a house, it would be something that goes on the third floor, and we're still doing the ground floor. So it might be a while, but rest assured there will be docking in the game.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to do it as a half-assed hack job. We want to do it properly. So it might be a while longer, but when it gets in, I hope it'll be worth it.
And I just got poked on our IRC chat. I've not been paying attention to it, and apparently people are rather irritated with me for not. Two of our resident celebrities in the community, Ramon and DYJ, which is initials, I don't actually say his real name, they are modeling 3D glasses for you, Kurt.
Oh, wow.
They're doing it right now. Let me see if I can't pull this up for you. Yes, here we go. Okay, so here will be, let me link this to you for Kurt. Is it going to be Kurt J. Kerman, Harv, for giggles? Can we do that? Or is it just Kurt Kerman?
I wrote Kurt, but
It'd be nice if we could have like occasionally there's a random initial between the first and last name.
Well, I mean, because, you know, his thing is KurtJMac, so I figured we could at least have that. But, here you go, Kurt. That's what I was sent. That's an in-game picture if you want to show everybody.
All right, here we go. Amazing. Here we go. Let's have the grand reveal. Everybody on the live stream, are you watching?
Speedy seems to be watching.
Yeah, Speedy's watching.
Speedy's interested.
that's really cool.
There's your first look. The 3D glasses. Ah, that's hilarious. Let me actually get Speedy Cam out of the way. There we go.
So after the show, I'm going to be around all day, Kurt. And if you're not familiar with how to do mods and plugins and stuff, I can. Wow, the channel just exploded. They love that.
Yes.
So, but I can show you how to get this installed and stuff later if you want, or if you're already familiar with that, then that's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll catch up afterwards, and then we can get our guy in there with his 3D glasses. That's awesome.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep. That's Ramon, and well, damn you, Japan is his name, but we made him shorten it to DYJ. DYJ is the modeler, and he's a real big celebrity. And Ramon, R4MON, who, just real quick, Philippe, you do need to talk to him, by the way.
Sorry, I zoned out for a while.
Yeah, he's still asking for you to talk to him, by the way. So just to let you know.
Yeah, just as soon as we can. It's been a very we've been having a very busy time here these last few weeks ever since we released 2016, and basically rushed head first into 0.17. We didn't even have a couple of days to catch up our breaths or anything. Pretty much rushing here to make this milestone. But the plan is that after 0.17, we are going to take our time to create this a very big thing on 0.18. So it might be a while longer. It's probably going to be a while longer. But 0.18 should be a very interesting update.
Ooh.
Somebody just suggested, by the way, next star or bust.
Next star or bust.
Yeah, Kurt Kerman on an escape trajectory.
Yeah.
Next star or bust.
Might be better to do like, I don't know, gas planet or bust.
Yeah.
Since that's possible.
Exoplanet or bust. Yeah.
Yeah. But like I said, after the show, we'll get you taken care of and make sure that you've got those taken care of for your guys.
Awesome.
One of the big questions, I guess I can direct this at maybe Mike and Nova, is, and you guys have been asked this a lot, is Kerbal deaths. Somebody's been asking several times on making that, better.
More gory.
Yeah, a little more gory, though. I mean, it's still technically a PG-rated game, I suppose.
Well, we couldn't have red blood, that's for sure. But I do have
I don't
a
think they
great
even
pick.
have blood with them. Or even gore.
Oh, Harv, tell me you're not going with the whole communities, the Kerbals or plants thing.
No, they're not plants either.
Okay, just make it for sure. That's like the whole putting K in front of everything thing that's been going on.
Oh, someone asked an interesting question. How many polygons make up Kerbin? And the answer to that is we have absolutely no idea.
I
Because
could work it out for you if you like,
Oh, yeah, that'll be
but it take a few minutes.
because basically, well, the way planets are generated is that they have varying levels of detail. So as you get closer, the area closest to you starts subdividing. So it starts gaining more and more detail just at the area you're at. Because if we were to render Kerbin in full detail with every single polygon, it would be there would be billions of polygons, and it would be pretty much impossible to handle. So
Yeah, it's a lot, judging from my quick calculation.
What's your scientific analysis? A lot.
Yeah, a lot times 10 to the 34. So I've just sent you guys a picture. I don't know if it's authorized to be shown, but I did some tests with some ragdoll physics on explosions, and Chad took that picture, which I thought was epic.
Oh, he showed me that one.
Yeah, that's something
Actually, I believe he showed me it before I even was on the team.
Well, if it's something that you're not going to show, I won't show it on the live stream, but yes.
so one quick answer here. KSP is coded in C#, not C++, over the Unity engine.
Did you guys hear that? Those on the stream?
That might have been a little bit low.
Philippe, aka Harvester, just said that Kerbal Space Program is coded in C# on the Unity engine. Those of you that were curious about that. So.
Indeed.
And Nova's showing all kinds of really awesome pictures, Kurt, if you want to throw those up on the stream.
If I can, yeah.
Yeah, the last three he linked, I'm pretty sure you're allowed to toss up there. We don't really care.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Pretty much anything I put in that chat, go ahead and show on the stream.
Someone's been asking the same question several times. Let me answer that. When you add money and finance to KSP, will it make a separate option for sandbox? Actually, yes. The whole idea is when you click new game and start game, a dialog pops up where you can choose the game mode. So that's actually something we started implementing right now in 1.17, is that games can be started in several modes now. You can start a game as a sandbox, which is what we have now. You can start a game as career mode. Well, we don't have that yet, but the option is there grayed out on the dialogue. And you can also start a game as a scenario, in which case it all basically just changes the way the game handles saving and persistence and everything. So basically with scenarios, you get this sort of instant action style thing. So you can just select the scenario and get dropped right into moon orbit, for instance, so you can practice your landings.
That's cool.
Run a tutorial with that.
is this the first time you're seeing these two, Kurt?
I saw one previously that looked like this one, the red Mars-like planet. But this is the first time I'm seeing these in particular, yeah.
Yeah, for those of you that have been asking, you're getting, what is it now, Nova? You did, what, 4 planets and 5 moons?
It's 4 rocky planets, 1 gas planet, and a couple moons. The gas planet has 3 large moons, 1 small moon. The desert planet, which has yet to be named, has 1 large moon so far, which is it's sort of like Pluto in that both of the objects are locked to each other. They always show the same face, except the very center of the planets is not off into space.
You got a picture of Eve, Nova? I know the guys have been wanting to take a look at that.
I'm not. How? Let me get one
Okay.
after Unity
I
started.
had a question for you myself, Kurt.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, how long did you want us here, and were you open for us to come back? Some of us later out throughout the stream, because I know you got a lot of other guests planned, so I didn't know if we were taking up time that we shouldn't be or not.
No, that's I have other guests that are mostly friends and members of certain communities I belong to on YouTube. But to be honest, you guys were the only scheduled quote unquote guests. So you're welcome to stay as long or as little. If you guys got to get going, that's fine too. But yeah, today's live stream wraps up in 3 hours at 6 p.m. Central Time, and then, like I said, I'm once again back tomorrow and Sunday for 8 hours apiece then, too.
Okay.
Which I know today was the best day for you guys, because but,
Well, if you need somebody to talk about Minecraft and KSP with throughout the next couple days, I'll raise my hand.
All right.
I'm nobody special, but I'll raise my hand if you've got space. So just figured I'd go ahead and say that. And I don't know about Nova, and I know Harv's going to be busy, but I think Nova and Mike might be free the next couple days. I don't know.
I'm basically on all the time, every day. So
I got a phone call here. Be right back.
Cool. Yeah, anytime. I mean, like, this is... I keep my live streams very casual. So, obviously, there's a turtle featured on it. So,
Yes.
so it's, yeah, as you please. I haven't had anybody else in my list step up and say they'd like to come on right now anyway. So you guys are sure. It seems like we have a lot of questions coming from the chat for you guys.
Yeah. Well, again, as being the assistant community manager and the guy that, really looks forward to taking care of the community as a whole, because like I said, I run the IRC and the mod team and all that good stuff, what you do and what you've done for the community and for the game has been quite a lot of really good publicity, because one of the things that I always talk to, Mike and Nova and Harv and the guys about is, never make failure go away.
True.
Yeah, we always want failure to be in KSP, and we always want it to be there. I can direct that question to Mike. Female Kerbals, Mike, what do you think?
Sounds hot.
he's kidding. Don't
Yes.
take him seriously.
Yes.
He's
Yes,
also British,
he's-
so don't
yeah,
take him
he's-
seriously anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all for more sexes, more Kerbals, more 3D glasses, more everything.
Pretty much just more variation in general.
More.
Got to get Dan to make the rigs and stuff, though. I suppose, don't we?
Yeah.
Just change their hairstyle. It'd be all right.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, ideally, I think to represent female Kerbals, it would just be like a sort of different head shape. Sort of like a bit, instead of cylindrical, it would be more teardrop shaped, but reversed.
Yeah, well, for those of you that are, kind of perverted in watching, I hope we don't go the whole route of actually making them look quite like women.
No.
if that
not.
makes any sense. Yeah, I hope we don't do that.
Well, spacesuits are very bulky and you couldn't tell anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know there's like one female character that's been used in Kerbal Comics, and I think the way they portrayed her would be probably the best way to go about doing it. It's just you could tell by her facial structure and her hair that she was a female, but the rest of her, not so much.
Yeah,
So-
it's same as the other guys. I was curious who worked on the with the EVAs. I'm a big fan of the animation of the guys walking and running.
Well, Felipe did the controls, but Dan, we have a new animator, and he is excellent, as you can tell.
Yeah,
He's actually online right now, but I don't know if he's available to be dragged into here.
We could see, but some of the other work he's done is epic and will be trickling out in the next update, and probably more after that.
Well, he also did the the EVA teaser trailer that got released too. If I remember correctly, I don't know. He did have a hand in that, didn't he, guys? The little
Yeah, he made the entire teaser trailer.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, where that one where the door opens and then they're all.
Yeah.
And
Stand
they
there.
speak in backwards Spanish.
Is that what it is? Okay, I thought
Yeah.
people were saying that. And I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I asked Philippe about that directly, and he said yes, they are in fact speaking reverse Spanish, and he wants to have Kerbals that speak reverse Russian and reverse Japanese and stuff later on down the road, just for giggles. So dead air.
Yeah, I have a lot of that.
That's fine. Your charity widget says you're almost at 60%.
Let's see. Let me refresh here. Yeah, we're at 59%. Oh, we're at $34,966. So just mathematics in my head, really quick. $34 until we break through to. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah. 35,000. So.
For a second, I thought you were going to say $34 until we're done. I was going to say,
Oh no, we're going for a lot more than that.
We could always hope that I was listening to you talk to B-Double earlier and Anders, and we could always hope that Notch decides to show up and drop another 10 grand.
This is true. He usually waits till the last minute though. He's a little bit more for the theatrics, it would seem. So we might have to wait till we get closer until he pops in. But you never know. He's unpredictable Notch.
Yeah, he kind of gets to be that way. He's like an internet celebrity now. So I know somebody asked us to reintroduce ourselves. Is that something you want to?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. If somebody has, we've had people join and go as we come along. So yeah, go ahead. Go around the circle there and introduce. This, by the way, is we have obviously what was on the screen, Kerbal Space Program, but these are members of the development and the community team here. So yeah, go ahead.
I'll let Mike go first.
Hello, I'm Mike, or called Mew from the forums. I am a programmer, and a programmer.
And Philippe is busy on a phone call. He is, for those of you that don't know, that's Philippe Falunga. He, otherwise known as Harvester, he's the lead developer for Kerbal Space Program, and he's on a phone call right now, which is probably an important one. And, Poke Nova.
What? Oh, yeah.
Introduce yourself, bud.
Who are you? Why are you
Yeah.
here?
Yes.
I'm Nova Salisco, also known as Nova Salisco. I just do general asset design and try to program, but do a terrible job at it.
I disagree, but that's just me.
I mean, I don't really do much programming, so.
And I'm the only member of the community team on at the moment. So I'm Damien Rain, or Anthony, and assistant community manager, as I've said quite a bit. And somebody did ask quite a while ago. I'm not a paid member of the team. I'm volunteer at the moment. But we could always hope. And of course, I say this when Harv isn't listening, but we could always hope. Yeah, but no, I'm.
Who knows? Maybe he just muted his microphone.
He probably did just mute it here, right? Yeah.
Busted.
Good going.
Yeah. Oh well. A direct question for Mike. When are you going to fix the emissive shader? I didn't know it was broken.
What do you mean by fix? Whoever you said that. Danny Sang?
Danny, you are representing us. Be good, or I'll smack you in IRC later. Oh, you've got the channel in slow mode, Kurt, I believe?
Yeah, I do. Otherwise, we won't be able to read anything. So yes, there is a slow mode limit. People always complain about that, but it really helps to keep the chat under control.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Danny meant, but it was directed straight to you, Mike. His question was, when are you going to fix his favorite emissive shader? And I was not aware it was broken.
I don't know what's wrong with it. So if someone tells me what's wrong with it, I shall look about fixing it. Someone did ask, is Mun named after Mew? But I did actually suggest we should call it Mew, but people thought it was a bit much. I've called our model file format Mew, and the bitmaps are called Mew bitmaps, but apart from that...
Does mod sense fire when we see KSP release date questions in this form? Well, I can tell you that the development team, the only person who has any moderator ability on the dev team is Harvester. And for us and the community team, we would kind of prefer if you didn't.
Yeah, I just have a minor stroke every time I see something asking about the release date.
Yeah, the rest of us do too. Okay. Danny says the emissive specular bumped shader isn't working. The normal map of it doesn't work.
Oh, he's right, actually. I noticed that too. The bump map on the bumped emissive shader does not work.
Okay, I shall talk to
Do it
Nova
now.
and work it out.
Yeah, do it now, right now, on the live stream. So,
This has turned into Kerbal Space Program support channel chats
Hey guys, I'm back.
and bug reporting.
yes, and Harvester's back, yay!
Yes.
So, what about you, Kurt? Anything for us that you want to know?
I think I asked most of the questions I had on my list for you guys. Whether or not it came about future Kerbal Space Program stuff and where it came from and the ideas and things like that. So I'm afraid my skills as an interviewer are failing me at the moment. But let me think here.
I'm being asked if any of the developers are familiar with Orbiter Simulator, and yes. That was based. Oh, hey, Felipe showed up. I'll let him. You have the floor.
I'm a big Orbiter fan myself. And,
Yeah, me too.
Me 3, when I can actually get stuff off the ground.
Yeah, I did that way early when I started doing videos. I did a couple videos in Orbiter. The first time I didn't realize I had just the autopilot on, so I really wasn't in control of anything for a space shuttle launch. And then the second time I tried and failed, as one would assume, but I never got fully as into it as I'm sure some people can. It was just a little bit too realistic for me. I couldn't wrap my head around a lot of it.
Yeah, it wasn't very user friendly, but it was
There's
deep and broad.
what you'd call a hardcore sim.
Oh yeah.
But I have to say something for the Orbiter community out there, because they were a tremendous help with KSP in the very early stages of development. Before we even had published the game, I was active on the Orbiter forums, and those guys helped me out a lot, even though they had no idea what I was talking about and what it was all about. So, and they really were the ones that got the community going, because there was only, KSP got published at Orbiter forums, and it really, there was, up until now, there's been no considered marketing effort for KSP. So it really all got started from that one announcement on the Orbiter board.
Oh, cool. There's your connection between those two pretty important programs there, so that's cool. Yeah, I've also been, there's also a game, well, there's a lot of, not along the lines of Orbiter or Kerbal Space Program, but I do some videos in like astronomy or 3D universe simulators, and there's one out there called Space Engine.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
Yes.
yeah, that's and they've just in this last update added rudimentary spacecraft, but I don't know which direction they're going to be taking that in. So that's something else to keep an eye on. And indeed,
I think pretty much all of us have Space Engine and regularly pay attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For Harv, They want to know about future solar systems, Harv. Like
Future
I said.
solar systems.
Yes, more
Currently,
solar
the
systems.
plan is to have a really nice single solar system with a few dozen planets. So,
Yeah, Nova has a heart attack.
Well, yeah, I think you mean a few planets and a few dozen moons.
yeah,
Right? Right?
yes, exactly.
Okay.
The main layout of the solar system will follow roughly the real solar system. So we'll have a couple of outer gas giants and several moons around each one of them, and maybe some outer rocky planets on elliptical orbits like the dwarf planets on the actual solar system. So basically, the whole idea is that we right now we're focusing on having one very nice solar system instead of several randomly generated ones, because we want people to be able to get to the same places and share those experiences. So we want people to say, well, I got here to this planet and it says, cool, I remember when I got there myself. And we want people to be able to relate to each other's experiences. And if we add randomly generated solar systems like that, every player will get a slightly different thing, and then it wouldn't work out as well. So it's not saying there won't be randomly generated solar systems in the future, but that's not the main goal for development right now. Right now we want to have this one nicely done default solar system, if you will.
To answer a few questions that were just asked, hold on, the chat is jumping around so much I can't even read it.
Yeah, that's with slow mode enabled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed that even with slow mode turned on, it's just quick.
Oh god, I can't focus on it. Everyone
a
shut
couple-
up for a minute.
I got a couple. Wow, I can't talk either. I got a couple questions held up there for you, Nova. If you want me to ask you one or two.
I'm trying to find the one. There was one I was really good. Where did it go?
Oh,
Will there be rings you can collide with? That would be something I'd like to do. If you, not so much directly collide with, but you'd fly through it, and I'd imagine you would see little bits of dust flying past you, and maybe a chance to damage bits of your spacecraft. Not completely destroy, but I mean, I think in the future we want to have pretty much an integrity meter, don't we?
maybe. We thought about several damage systems that are not just the physics attachments breaking. Something like a fatigue system, some sort of something where parts accumulate damage and they start working poorly and things like that. But there's nothing really defined yet. I'll answer one quick question here. People have been asking about KSP on other operating systems, and that's really up to Unity, not us. If Unity can build to it, we can deploy to it. So
The next upcoming release of Unity has
Yeah.
Linux support, so
and we're gonna get Unity 4 as soon as it's available. So if it is as easy as to upgrade to Unity 4 as it has been to other Unity versions in the past, it's gonna be just a matter of as soon as Unity 4 is out, KSP for the Linux will be out as well.
will atmosphere...
I gotta get this.
Okay. Will atmospheres have heat? Yeah, we would like to do that in the future, but right now it's not a priority. I mean, if I knew how, I probably would spend an entire solid week doing it. But
You've already done it. Harv wanted to add that though.
no, that wasn't even. I told you that was pretty much just a fake effect. It was controlled entirely by the heat shield. It wasn't any global system. It would basically need to be redone entirely.
Well, that when that does get added, that's going to make re-entry a lot more of an interesting moment in the game. That's for sure.
Well, I do know that in regards to that, for those that don't know, the atmosphere on Kerbin has been lowered. Harv pulled an extra 0 off that didn't need to be there, I guess. So you'll be able to time warp at above 60k now, I think, instead of 70. So that'll make...
What now? When did that happen?
He did that a couple weeks ago, Noah.
He did.
I don't know if he committed it or not, but he told me he'd done it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
He told me he'd ripped like 1 or 2 zeros off and lowered the actual atmospheric boundary down.
Huh.
So that because the atmosphere is actually a little bit higher up than it needs to be. And somebody asked, can they land on the sun? My response to that before I let Nova take it, I know that he's just gonna have a blast with it, is why would you want to?
Yeah.
It's a star, for crying out loud. I mean, come on, guys. Why would you want to, I mean, sure, a sun dive would be kind of cool to go right around it. I mean, I think you'd like to do that, wouldn't you, Kurt, maybe?
Yeah, it'd be cool to travel near to it, to just for scientific study, but I don't think I want to... there's nowhere to land on. It's all gas.
Well, if it had a solid surface, you could, in theory, land on it. But right now, it's just as soon as you pass below the predefined 0 altitude limit, you just explode. Eventually, it'll be so that you're basically incinerated a good few thousand miles before that. So.
Yes, like a sun grazer comet, just.
Oh, that's a question. I know. What are you guys' plans for randomly generated, quote, stellar events like comets?
That would be something very cool to do. It's just a matter of, I mean, you'd either have to make it so it doesn't intersect with anything, or make actual impact effects, which would be a nightmare.
That was something. I mean, this is even more aesthetic than anything. But one of my last videos, I just made an airplane, and I did it as a live stream actually, and just flew to the North Pole. And the northern lights and things like that always seemed particularly interesting, and definitely from orbit you see a lot of stuff from the International Space Station that have time lapses, and they include the northern and the southern lights and stuff like that. If you're looking for little fancy effects to add to the game, that would be kind of cool to have some Aurora Borealis going on at Kerbin.
Well, we've I think atmospheric effects beyond the scattering that we've got at the moment. So, well, clouds are a big thing people ask for. I've done some cloud tests, but have not really pushed it into production quality. And clouds are one thing I'd like to add first, but Aurora would be great, I agree.
Yeah, you know what? Until you just mentioned it right now, I'd never even paid a second notice to the fact that I've never seen any clouds.
Yeah, there are no clouds, I'm afraid.
A couple questions I just saw. Where'd it go? Not this again. Will there be a money system? Yes, there will be once we get the Space Center management system in. Yes, there will be heat shields and re-entry effects eventually. There was one more.
I do know they've been asking about the whole rival space programs and things like that. And one question that I know I can answer that was asked earlier was, will there be shipwrecks floating throughout space? And the guy said, will the team add things from other games? And I could tell you, as somebody, I work with CCP Games, and I'm not like an employee, but I've done interviews and worked with them and all these other kinds of guys, and the licensing and the money involved to say, can I take something from somebody else's game, particularly a large MMO like EVE, and put it into my game, it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
Mod creators could do it.
That's not to say that's not to say that there's nothing mysterious in orbit around distant objects.
That will be, not right. Well,
yeah.
Well,
There isn't anything right now.
well, there is, but we don't want to spoiler.
Actually, that's not actually in orbit. It's just somehow it's messed up and put a few 100 kilometers above the surface.
Oh. Did you do that, Mike? The Minmus monolith is stuck out in space?
I think what it is someone just copied it from the moon, but forgot to change the altitude value.
No, it's because Minmus's radius got changed. And I think that the monolith didn't. So it was probably a bug, but we'll call it a feature.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, guys, KSP is going on Steam. That's been asked a bunch.
Yeah,
but yes.
feel free to. You don't have to answer the same questions over and over again. I've gotten used to that when people ask me why am I playing in the old version of Minecraft. Why don't I have a hunger bar?
Can you imagine having to do this while worrying about hunger?
Yeah, that was something. Yeah, it's. I'd have to make sure I. Obviously, even in this version of the game, the food doesn't stack, so
Yeah.
that would have to change. But yeah, it's almost become playing in the old version of the game with the old terrain generation and quirks like that. It's become almost not a trademark, but just a feature of the show that I'm doing that I guess not that many other people are bothering to play in this old version of this game. So.
Well, that's your whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, Farlands don't exist past the version that you're playing because you're 1.7.3, aren't you?
Yep.
I'm playing in 1.3.1 and waiting for my mods and Forge and stuff to update. So.
Yes.
But I wanna turn focus back to you, and I had something I was gonna ask you, and I just completely forgot, and I can't believe I forgot it.
Me or
Here's I'm back.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Kurt.
Oh.
And I just completely forgot what I was gonna ask you. I noticed your sword's a different color.
Oh yes, this is also one of the questions I get a lot. Though, one of the fans a long time ago. I've been using it for a long time. I mean, another thing I never use are texture packs. But yeah, a fan created a texture pack. Aside from kind of having a background and stuff on the inventory screen, he made the swords a little bit bluer. The diamond sword. Also gave Wolfie 3D glasses.
Nice.
Which, technically, if I tamed any wolf, they would end up having 3D glasses too, but Wolfie's the only one. And kind of just implemented different colored trees. When I come across trees, they have the different, more autumn colors and shades and things like that. Very minor differences, but yeah, this is a texture pack. It is available, and I think he keeps updating it to the latest versions. But those links are usually on the episodes on YouTube, for those of you interested.
Well, if you don't mind me asking what's probably been asked a bajillion times in a noob question. Magical floating ice.
Yeah, I was just floating ice and other objects. Ooh, and a skeleton. Gotta be careful.
Well, that answers my question.
What's that?
I thought you were playing on peaceful.
No, I'm playing on normal difficulty. I've never actually died, however, in the entire series.
It's the first time for everything.
This
Yeah,
is
there
true.
is.
Whoop, well, I don't know why, but Wolfie went down there, so I'm going to actually step away from the skeleton. But yeah, there is a first time for everything. That certainly would be interesting.
Do you
Could be
have
witnessing history.
Yeah. Do you have any idea, Kurt, as to your actual total distance covered?
I do not, and that's part of the contest that I'm holding.
Right.
Yeah.
Derp.
No,
Sorry.
that's fine. No, I'm sure people who are joining us here probably have the same question. But no, I haven't pressed F3 since last November when I had a similar live stream event when we raised $8,200 for Child's Play charity. And then at the end of that, I pressed F3, and the distance then, last November, was on the Y coordinate 292,202, which is something ridiculous like only 3% of the way to the far lands. So yeah, I'm holding another contest this year where at midnight on Sunday, I'm going to press F3 one more time, and people who enter the contest are trying to guess what the number is, And the closest without going over gets a grand prize of a Boxy Box digital media player thingamabob. And then other random people get selected for, as you guys mentioned, you brought a few Kerbal Space Program accounts, but I've also got Minecraft accounts and Far Lands or Bust t-shirts. So yeah, that's what's going on. I make it a habit not to press F3 until we reach our charity goals, so.
Or if you're not live streaming.
To be honest, I haven't pressed F3 myself on my own in private. People ask me that too, or like say, "Oh, you've probably died and you've just restarted your worlds and not uploaded that video," and they'll just have to take my word for it. I haven't died, and Wolfie hasn't died.
I noticed there's some jittering of the terrain, so you've certainly covered a hell of a long ways.
Yes, and we're starting to see, I don't know if I can do it here and you guys are going to see it a delay on the live stream, but there's the selection box, little black outline, has actually gotten off-center by a few pixels, which is due to the floating point precision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's actually something I've been seeing since the last live stream we did in November, but it's gradually been getting worse and worse and worse.
I feel somewhat guilty for not having been following this for very long.
Oh,
but
that's quite all right. It's it's been so long. There are some people who message me on Twitter and be like, "Oh, I have to catch up from episode 1," and I'm like, "You realize I'm on episode 177 right now? That's going to take you a while." So,
I think I started watching you, I'd say probably 40 or 50 episodes ago. It was,
oh, wow.
when I subscribed to you.
Cool.
So I've been watching you for a while, and then something that not everybody does know, but I'll go ahead and say it for your great audience here. One of the things that I have done, and I'll go ahead and brag again, guys, is I went on ahead and honorarily invited Kurt to the Kerbal Space Program's private testing team. So he is on the test team, guys.
Ooh, official. Yes, I am.
So he's all official news at 11 on the test team. So I don't know if is there do we want to let Kurt maybe show some stuff while he's on the test team, or do we want to just not do that at all?
It depends really on how much hype is surrounding that something.
Okay.
Yeah, we really can't. There's no single rule for this. It depends.
Yeah, it depends on what it is, what state of completion it
how
is.
How much people are expecting it and all that, because sometimes you don't want to have too much hype.
Yeah,
True.
and that's something when you guys messaged me about that, I'm like, I'm doing this, obviously, I play Kerbal Space Program, and pretty much every time I play, I make a video for it, so I'm perfectly happy with a ceremonial title instead of giving away all the secrets with the test things. But yeah, if there certainly are things eventually that you want to be shown, I'd certainly be happy to do such things.
Yeah, actually, I had thought one time to start a video series on KSP features and all that. I released one video and then I realized just how much work it is to do a video stream.
We can make
I
Kurt
would
do it.
like to make a I would like to make a Planets trailer eventually.
Yeah, I found out that I'm not cut out for that sort of work. I can't do videos, I can't do animation.
Well, I'm sure we can discuss it, guys, and we can give if Kurt's even remotely interested, and it's okay, we can give him nifty stuff to show the community in his videos and stuff. That's if he wants to do it, though. It's completely up to him, I guess. And well, yeah, you as well too, Harf.
Right. Oh, guys, I kind of need to get going here. But
No, that's fine. Thank you for...
talking to you. And let me just say thank you for the opportunity to come here and just talk in your live stream. And,
Oh, absolutely. And thanks for coming and sharing the insight that a lot of people in the live stream, I'm sure, were very excited to hear about where Kerbal Space Program came from and where it's going, and just to get to know
Crap. Sorry, guys.
you. Oh, baby.
Ah,
So thank you. Yeah, thanks for joining us.
oh, thank you. And let's do this again someday.
Absolutely.
Cool. Well, talk to you guys later then.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
In a bit.
Woof. All right. And you're okay. Good. I didn't lose all of you. There we go.
No, we're still it.
Yes. Let's
You're being
see.
asked to bring up the speedy cam again.
Oh, Speedy is. I can bring it up, but
He's not doing much.
he's up sleeping. Ah, he's got his hand and sleeping. It's a turtle. That's what they do most of the day. Like I said, it's probably in the next hour or so where she starts to get pretty active. I don't know if I've thrown her for a loop, bringing her into my office here as opposed to where she normally is in the living room. But there's the Oz. She's just hanging out in her little hidey hole there, and we'll have to feed her eventually. But yeah, we're coming up on, in terms of my local time, 3:45. So that's a little bit over 2 hours left in today's live stream. And I think I saw somebody say we reached another goal in our charity. Yep, 60%. We're at 60% of the Child's Play charity. That's $35,168 and 1,360 contributions this year total. So thank you, everybody, and you can keep donating with the chip-in widget on this page. And that goes through PayPal. You can use PayPal or a credit card, and that goes directly. I never see any of the money. I get this question a lot. That goes directly to Child's Play charity. And it's actually helped us, let me check, on childsplaycharity.org. It's not up there yet, but Far Lands or Bust is officially a platinum sponsor, up there with CubeTubers and Minecraft Marathon and Bethesda and Amazon and Google. I'll just put myself in the likeness of those names. So yeah. Oof. Let me look through stuff to see if I've gotten any other messages. So now, have you guys? I didn't ask because the other guys were here, but have you made many quote-unquote media appearances or done interviews or anything like that? Now that Kerbal Space Program has obviously gotten rolling quite a bunch lately.
I did an interview a while back. I'm not sure it went out though.
Yeah, this is the closest thing I've had to an interview, so...
Oh, I apologize then. No, it's probably not... this isn't anything I do... Well, I guess I technically do the YouTube thing professionally, but not interviewing or podcasting or anything like that, so... You're my test dummies.
And I am back.
Oh.
Let me apologize immensely for that, Kurt. Sorry.
That's all right. We have a few members of our Minecraft crew who also have newborns, and we're used to having to wait while they take care of a baby or things like that. So.
Yeah, for the guys on the stream, she was not mad. She was hungry, and mommy is feeding her right now because daddy's being a stereotypical gamer sitting at the computer all day. Did I miss anything special?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Yay!
Harvester just left, but yeah.
What do the devs think of autopilot mods like MechJeb? My opinion is that I like the idea of having some form of autopilot in KSP, but I don't think it should be perfect. I think the general idea is that it would be the Kerbals flying the ship, so it wouldn't really be perfect. there'd be some manner of error, and you couldn't always trust you couldn't just grab a Kerbal off the street and say, hey, fly this ship up to the space station and rendezvous, because he'd very likely just smash into it and kill everyone.
You know, I was wondering if
If you
that...
got it off the floor.
Yeah, that too. Is in terms of the parts right now, when you're making a spacecraft, there is a tab for crew. Obviously, there's nothing there yet, but is there something where you choose, or eventually planned, where you choose a crew, and then if your guys survive long enough, they end up getting more skilled, and perhaps your rockets are a little bit easier to fly, or anything like that, or?
Well, eventually that whole construction menu is going to go away, and there will be a specific crew building. If you've ever played Buzz Aldrin's Race into Space, which is a notoriously difficult game, it's basically the inspiration for the entire tycoon mode in the game, at least in terms of management. Except you would also be able to build your space center and whatnot. Let me get you a link to that right now.
And I can answer some of that too, as Harv and I talked a lot about that kind of moving forward with the campaign / tycoon mode, and that is, one of the things. For those unaware, the creator of MechJeb, Ramon, he may eventually become a member of the team, and because he's a really great guy, really great coder, and I do know that a lot of the things that Harvest talked about later on down the road is exactly that, being able to give tasks to the crew. I use MechJeb myself, but the thing about MechJeb is that it's still not auto win button. If you say, want to get a satellite around the Mun, for example, and you don't build a craft capable of getting there in the first place, MechJeb isn't going to get you there if the craft can't get there. So I don't really consider MechJeb full win button for that specific reason, that if you haven't designed the craft correctly with enough thrust to weight ratio and enough fuel and proper staging and all that good stuff, and it blows up on the launch pad, well, found a lot of good MechJeb, did you? So.
I linked you the Race into Space. It's pretty much an open source recode of it. And also I am asking Daniel if he wants to join us here. And if you don't...
I've not got much time left, to be honest. It's getting on for 10 now.
Oh yeah, I mean, feel free if you do have something to do. I don't want to, or it's getting late. I know it's getting late over there. So, yeah, I've got no one right now coming up in terms of as a schedule goes, but.
I'm sticking around to make sure Nova doesn't overstep his marks.
You don't tell me what to do. Most of the time.
So if I can go completely back to Minecraft topic, how are things going with the Minecraft?
Mindcrack, yes.
Yes, the Minecraft server. How are things going with you guys?
We appear to be doing fine. We just upgraded to 1.3. I'm everybody is very good at both my fans and the other people on the server at mentioning how little time I spend on the server. So I haven't been around that much, but things we get a lot of questions about the ultra hardcore series. That once we iron things out, we'll be coming back, which is a PvP series with a custom mod that we had made that makes it impossible to regain your health, even if you have a full hunger bar in the latest version. And it's permadeath and stuff like that, and it makes for some very interesting footage, that's for sure. Probably the most popular Minecraft series I've been involved in. But yeah, those things are going good. Just this last week, I was on the Mindcrack podcast, is something that they've started, where I kind of previewed the FLoB-athon weekend here. So yeah, and that's another thing. I mean, even talking about community and stuff, and Kerbal Space Program and all the modders and things, community in terms of YouTube and Minecraft and Let's Players and things like that is another thing that, being a little bit of a shy, more introverted person, I was certainly surprised by, but also very pleasantly surprised by and thankful for, that all these cool people end up contacting you and wanting to do stuff with you, and then even, you know, all you guys from the Kerbal Space Program wanting to join a random guy on his on his live stream. So that's it's a really cool thing, and definitely the Mindcrack community is up there in terms of getting involved with that stuff. So, whew.
Yeah, get nighttime.
Yes, I have to. Oh, I ran out of beds too.
Uh-oh.
Must craft them quickly.
Or just bury yourself in a hill.
Yeah, that's normally what I do. This elevated bed system, when I have enough dirt anyway, seems to be working for a quick place to grab a nap. Because this is still, and one of the things that happened for the first time just a month or so ago was, in this version, if you're sleeping and monsters can be nearby, they'll wake you up and try to kill you. Mm-hmm. As opposed to just saying, oh, you can't sleep, there are monsters nearby. So that happened for the first time, like, last month, and that was interesting. A zombie, suddenly I thought the episode was over, and then all of a sudden, zombie.
I think they're going to be able to jump up on top of that crafting bench.
Yeah, there we go. I take the crafting bench with me, so.
Yeah, wait. I didn't notice, so.
Are you planning a big special? Because I just noticed you're cracking the big 100K sub mark. I mean, you're a ways off, but well, not a ways, but it's getting closer and closer. You're what, close to 97,000?
Hey, apparently Rob wants to join.
Oh yeah, yes. Can we?
Yeah,
sure, yeah.
I'll
grab him. And who is Rob again?
Rob Nelson, aka Nexus. He's well, I'll let him introduce himself, because hopefully he should be.
Hopefully I can get Daniel in here too, but he seems busy.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have the whole team, and I kind of feel out of place because I'm not actually a dev, just a community guy.
The whole team, just not at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's Kerbal Space Program Day here on Far Lands or Bust.
Hopefully that's okay.
No, yeah, that's fine. Oh,
He did not join. Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, there he is.
Yes, hello. Welcome to the live stream.
Not much is happening.
Glad to be here.
Yes, we've had various team members from Squad and Kerbal Space Program, but I'm just walking in Minecraft. The main draw is having guests like you guys here and talking to you.
Hey, Daniel is going to come in here as well. Let me bring him in, provided I can find him on my Skype. There it is. Yeah, we're getting a party in here again.
Yay! Until Mike has to go.
Yeah.
And looks like Dan didn't take it.
He should be in here in a minute.
Okay, for those on the stream trying to figure out who we're adding, we've got Nexus, aka Rob Nelson.
Hello.
Is one of the interns on the team, right? I think.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
He's the guy building the new patching system that is going to be a bajillion times better than the current one that we have that we shouldn't have.
Yeah, it's a lot more stable and yada yada yada, all those wonderful things I always say about it.
Yeah, I should. Whenever there's an update to Kerbal Space Program, I get quite a few messages as if I'm some sort of Kerbal Space Program support technician. I can't download or I can't update. I'm like, I appreciate your
Send them
pain,
to me.
but yeah,
Yeah.
I do. I send them to the official people, but
Well, at the moment, since we're growing, we don't really have powerful enough servers for the so many people that are picking up the game. So we often find ourselves trying to pick up the pieces, and it's usually on a weekend. So
true.
If you want to add anybody else, Kurt, please feel free. We don't mind. We don't want to take all the light and the publicity from you. Because someone just said B-Dubs is around. I didn't know if you wanted to add him as well, and we can talk to him too. We don't care. Any of your friends that want to come on.
No, yeah,
we'd more than love to have them. So.
Well, if I have so many friends. No, the people who I have invited should know that at any time, if they're available or they want to join, they can just ping me on Skype, and I can add them. That includes BOO, or if Generic B wants to come back, that's fine too, and we'll just add them to the call. I don't.
It would appear that Daniel doesn't actually have a mic.
No, he doesn't.
That would inhibit a voice call.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
We were trying to add the animation dev,
I see.
Daniel Rosas, and he's the guy that did all the amazing animations for the Kerbals, and there's more stuff coming over the next couple updates that hopefully going to continue to wow and amaze people.
Yes.
Apparently, Adrian is giving Dan a mic.
Oh, right. He's at the office.
They're in the same
isn't he?
office.
Yeah. I always figured that it's one of the biggest shocks that came to me when Adrian first interviewed me, and he had this marble wall behind him with the squad logo on it. It's quite an impressive office.
Mike, what's the deal with, I don't know when I say what's the deal, but what are you guys doing for oxygen and things like that? Because I know Harv just doesn't want to get into forcing people to have to deal with that.
It's supported in the part modules and the resource system, but I've nothing on my current dev timeline to make them breathe actual oxygen yet. But it's all possible. I think some mods have probably done it by now.
Yeah, there's a Z-Oxygen mod that does add oxygen and oxygen tanks and things like that. So if you guys want oxygen, then come to the forums and take a look in the add-on section, and there you have it.
My opinion is that it should be like, if you just have a capsule with Kerbals in it, it would have enough equipment to pretty much let your Kerbals breathe for a good long time. But if you want to add like a habitation module, you'd need oxygen generators and solar panels to power them, or some other power source.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just to...
We all know that Jeb is a nuclear guy.
Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear.
Yes,
I
but
took
because there's
lessons
only one way to
Bush.
pronounce things. Oops, sorry. Kurt, Scott Manley just messaged me and says hi, and he would not mind being on the stream as well if you would like to have him. He's not, a dev or a team member or anything, but,
But he's an astrophysicist, so...
Yes, he is an astrophysicist.
Oh, okay,
so.
that's, how do you say the username again?
Scott Manley, or Syzyges.
Yeah,
Syzygy.
Syzygy, okay.
Yeah.
I won't even try that one.
S. If we want to. I mean, to be honest, I just subscribed to him after I saw the stuff he was doing with Kerbal Space Program, but yeah. The more the merrier.
Let's see. Derp. I will send you his contact info.
Okay.
You can actually just drag someone into the call if you drag
Oh,
the
I can?
browser. Yeah, you
Okay.
drag him from your friends list onto like that.
There he is.
The future.
So you having fun, Kurt?
Tons of fun. I'm starting to reach. We discovered during the last year's live stream that there are different stages of marathon live streaming. You start off running late like I always do, and then you end up being really excited and full of energy, and you have people on, and then I'm into the 6th hour right now, 5.5 hour. It starts to take its toll. So that's why if I'm not as vocal as I was at the beginning, I apologize, but I do need to save my voice for at least 16 more hours over the next 2 days, which is why originally this was going to be a 24-hour straight live stream like some people do, but
man.
I did not think I had that in me, so I split it up.
Yeah, I think that would be suicide.
Yeah.
Did we lose Scott? Oh, he has to change over. He is apparently in Pennsylvania, and he needs to change over to Skype on a phone,
Nope.
apparently.
However, if I don't want to, I certainly don't want to pressure anybody to show up if they're not available or anything like that. But yeah, if you'd like to join, that'd be good.
Yeah, Kurt needs a nap.
Is it showing already?
Yes.
How much longer you got for today's?
Today, 2 more hours. We're going till 6 p.m. Central U.S. time here.
Awesome.
Which,
Well, I know I'll stick around the whole time with you because if you want, I can take off though if you don't want me around.
I can develop and hang out here. Speaking of
Same.
which, let me. I remember you asked a while ago for a picture of Eve.
Oh yes. I think the guys would like to see that.
Eventually, hold on, let me.
But what I was saying, Kurt, is I'll stick around with you if you want. At the very least, you can just tell me to get lost because it is your thing. But like we said after the show, if you want, I'll get you set up with getting your glasses.
Yes.
There, I linked you a picture of it. Oh, so you like my chair?
Yeah. No, we don't.
I do not.
Oh, I think.
Hey, we've got Scott.
Oh.
Hey, Scott.
Hello.
Hello, Scott Manley.
How you doing?
Hello.
I'm on hold.
Well, I think you're cutting in a little bit, but welcome to the live stream.
Well, it's over an iPhone, so.
Yeah. And now.
Hello.
Yeah, there's
Oh my
Daniel.
God, it's Daniel.
Hey, what's up?
Hooray!
And we lost Scott.
Yeah, we lost Scott, but we gained Daniel here.
Yes, we'll get Scott.
Great.
Yes. Though, as you guys can hear, Daniel's currently at the squad offices, so it's quite busy in the background. Maybe we can fix that, Daniel?
Yeah, wow.
What's going on?
Hear anything?
It sounds like a call center.
Yes.
No, I don't want any life insurance.
Yeah.
We lost Scott entirely.
Oh God, it's a disaster.
Yes,
Okay,
it
there
is.
we go. That's
Mike's
better, I
heading
think,
out
Daniel.
for break.
Yep. What was that?
We were
Hello.
just hearing a lot of background noise, but I think you fixed it.
okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. I am gonna go get something to eat, so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, sure. Take your time. Don't feel the need to rush. So yeah, that's Nova Salisco, by the way, people. But now Daniel, who just joined us, this is, remind me again. I'm sorry. Who works on the
He's the animation.
the
guy.
animations? Yes.
Yes.
Animations for the Kerbal Space Program.
Well, then I want to tip my hat at you definitely, because I really do. One of the things when running around with on EVA with the little guys is the animation of their just the way they run and fall over and everything is just it's really awesome. So good job with that.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you like them.
Yeah, a lot of people, even in the chat, I'm assuming, would also agree that it's it matches the style of the game. It's a little bit aloof and just a little bit goofy, so I think it fits right in.
Yeah, it was fun to make those characters, little ones.
Okay, hello again.
Oh, and now Scott.
Yes, I think Scott's back. Maybe.
Kinda.
Yes, I'm finally back. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm hearing through a terrible connection through my PC.
Ah. So we were just talking about, and your name came up in terms of the more experimental things, and lately you did the unmanned rockets on your channel on Kerbal Space Program.
I think he's dead again.
Yeah, I think.
Full system, yeah. I think a group call works. Hold on.
Yeah, I think we're still having issues.
Yeah, we're still
with,
having.
Unmanned and unguided.
He's talking about the unmanned and unguided missiles.
I think we got a little bit of lag.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if, Scott, you can hear us, but we're really having problems getting a constant signal from you, so... And there, I think we lost him again, so...
Yeah.
Let me actually see if I can maybe message him, and maybe we can try again when he's less mobile or something like that.
Oh, God.
Oh, hey.
Whoa. What was that? Put out there, Scott.
Oh god, what's happening?
Sounds like he's getting destroyed by a tornado or something.
We're sorry about this. We'll be
I
back.
mean, I hear glass breaking in the background.
It sounds like a train to me.
Here, I cut the call there, sorry. But, Scott, sorry. It it starts to get a little bit reverberaty here on the live stream, but we'll try to catch up on the call or on a future call or something with Scott.
I got yogurt to eat, but it something does not look right. It looks like almost like egg salad.
What are you talking about?
Tastes fine. I got some yogurt, but it does not look like yogurt.
Oh, he's talking about his lunch.
Yeah, tastes fine though.
Scott apologizes, Kurt. He's sorry.
No, that's I'm sorry I couldn't have him on. To be like I said, it's it's cool to talk to people. I really haven't connected with many other people on YouTube who are doing Kerbal Space programs, so just, let them know we'll have to meet up either in the next couple days during a live stream, or maybe just for a video or something. We can do a co-op thing together to talk or something like that. So.
Guys, I'm gonna have to shoot off.
All right.
All right.
So, Mike, it's been fun. Always a pleasure. Never.
All right, yeah.
Exactly.
We're getting the sounds of space, but yes, thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
The programmer there for joining us from the UK.
Yeah, Mike. I thought you were talking about Dan for a second.
Keep donating, people.
Yes.
Yes, keep donating.
The link is below.
We need to buy Dan a mic.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
A headset, perhaps.
Yes.
Noise canceling, maybe.
Yes.
Or a room to actually a room that's not in the call center.
Yeah. Hey, Daniel, can you ask Adrian to put you in a conference room or something? Because we're hearing pretty much everybody at the office.
Okay, well, let me move.
And it's no problem. I'm not running like a professional ship here, so it's not like I'm losing advertisers or anything if the quality isn't the greatest. So it's just all the people who are watching.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
What was that?
Yeah, I think we need
Was it
to.
over? Sorry about that.
That's all right.
That scared me.
I know.
We're running this ship as if it's in Kerbal Space Program, so that's perfectly normal.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's completely normal.
Parts
That was
falling
just
off,
one of the
exploding,
warning alarms.
we're getting electrocuted.
I almost had a heart attack there.
So
So
Daniel,
you still get noise, or it's
no,
better?
now we're good. Now I think we're
It's
good.
a lot better.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an echo, Dan, but I think we're good.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
quite all right.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, you did the animations, and you also did the teaser trailer. Am I right?
Yep,
From what I
that's
hear.
right.
Cool. How now? Have you been doing this on? Have you worked on any other either gaming or other projects that we might recognize, or is this kind of your first entry into the gaming industry and stuff like that? Or
Yep, that's it. It's my first game.
Mhm.
I just graduated in December for animation, and I landed here at Squad to make Kerbal Space. So
yes,
this is the first one.
cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people. This is your first kind of project.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
sometimes you'll hear from indie developers coming out of maybe they worked at a big publisher for a while and then got out of that, but it's kind of probably a good thing to get a lot of fresh ideas coming together instead of whatever may be coming from somebody who's worked at a bigger publisher for a long time and got a little bit I don't know, maybe it's amazing to work at a bigger publisher, but I can see how indie developing has its advantages.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think any of us have actually worked at a large developer, though. So
No, I don't think so.
Unless you consider Squad a large developer, but
well, they have an office, so I think they count.
Yes. If you have an office, well, then I guess Mojang is a large developer as well right now. Although,
Well, by all accounts, then I count. I have an office, so there.
my room
Maybe
is
I
my
need to
office,
raise my
therefore
bar a
I'm a
bit.
large developer.
Yes. Oh, careful, Wolfie. Don't die.
What?
Wolfie is the wolf companion.
Oh,
Watching
I
this.
can't watch the stream, so
Oh yes, it's just a Minecraft wolf. He's been around for a long time in the show, but he does like to just wander off cliff edges and. Oh well, speak of the devil, I just accidentally fell off a cliff edge, but I'm fine. Just lost a half a heart of damage.
The stream is seriously delayed. I mean, although I guess that's just a side effect of it.
Yeah, that happens.
There, you just fell off the cliff.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's just a side effect of going to Twitch and through everything.
Yes, so somebody in the stream just said, do not forget to donate, guys. Give generously, please, to... Whoa. I have no idea what that was.
Yeah, it was me. I'm sorry about that.
Buzzing people into the room.
Yes. Is that going to happen again, Dan? Because we would kind of rather it didn't.
Yeah, let me check out.
can you put it on to push to talk?
Yeah, can you put it on push to talk, Dan?
Oh, sure. Let me see.
Smell something.
Yes, please.
What's going on?
It's the sounds of the live stream.
Yes, yes,
It's the inner machinery
yes,
powering it.
yes. It's the welcome to the inner machinery that powers Kerbal Space Program. Everybody.
He's teaching some of his Kerbals how to hammer things.
Yes. I mean, he's the one that freaking... No, that was Alex. Alex came up with the idea for the little engineers that walk around and hammer the ground for no real reason whatsoever.
Is that what they
Fixing
do? I
dent.
haven't ever seen them do that.
They're fixing dents by making more dents so it doesn't look inconsistent.
But yes, as somebody said, and I got cut off, I was reminding everybody, please be generous. And and be thankful. Kurt is doing an amazing thing, and as you can tell by our entire team being here, we all love what he's doing. So thank you, Kurt, again, and everybody, please donate and send Kurt to Minecon because he deserves to go. And
Yes,
yeah,
and just to clarify, you're donating for Child's Play charity with the link below. I will go to Minecon on my own expense. This is all the monies that we raise throughout this weekend go directly to Child's Play charity, helping kids in children's hospitals around the world.
we might just have to see about that whole your own expense thing.
And also, we're right now, I have to back up.
Swimming in money.
Yeah. That's what I wish was the case, but yeah, right now I'm having to back up the Minecraft world. We're over 4 gigabytes in terms of the size of the world.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's not big at all.
Also, I smell something really bad. I hope my cat didn't poop in my room again.
Thanks,
This
Nova.
is quality lives.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3,500 people needed to know that.
Yes, they did. That's exactly why I said it.
Well, if,
I ain't got much else to do right now anyway, so...
This is a vast improvement on last year's live stream. I had a different and older computer, and the live streaming capabilities weren't quite there, so I was getting like 4 frames a second on the video. And you know, people in and out of the chat, it was a little bit more unorganized. So we've improved by leaps and bounds. So any little random thing you want to say is fine by me. Although this is a PG show, so I think cat poop is as far as I'll go.
Yes, remain PG there, Nova.
To change the subject somewhat, I linked.
Oh, and also be careful of saying that you don't have anything to do. Remember, Adrian's here too.
Yes, Adrian is listening. Yes, never say, I have nothing to do when the boss is listening, because the boss will find something for you to do.
Oh, don't worry. I keep myself busy by finding something to do.
But yes, as Nova said a couple times, Kurt, he linked an image of Eve, the Venus analog that the team is adding in the next update. If you want to show that to the guys.
Let's see here.
And actually, that's
Really
a
cool.
good question I've seen a bajillion times over, and I was meaning to ask you, what about a Kurt Cam? Is that just not going to happen? Yeah, Kurt Cam.
I'm not yeah, I've seen that. We have a speedy cam, and I told people to raise 110% over our goal to get the speedy cam. Kurt Cam, if at all does happen, we'll have to wait until I'm really punchy and out of my wits at probably the end of Sunday's live stream or something like that. But I'm not a huge fan of. I let my voice be my personality and not necessarily my face.
Yeah, I do that too, because my face is not something that you want to look at. So.
Your words, not mine.
Quiet you.
All right, let me bring up a picture of Eve. Eve, that's what we were naming it?
Yes, that's Felipe loves that name. Some people don't, but it seems to be an accepted name for it by now. So.
Ooh, it's got water features, I'm assuming those are? Or liquid something?
Liquid something, yeah.
Almost like Titan liquid methane
Scientific
or something?
name for it.
It's some liquid. I haven't decided what it was. Originally, the idea was liquid mercury, but that would boil off really easily.
Well, how far out is it?
It's inwards of Kerbin. It's the second planet from the sun.
Oh, so yeah.
It's Venus
sulfur. Sulfur.
Yeah. Liquid something or other.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'd like to have a thick cloud layer, but at the same time, then you wouldn't be able to see these lovely shiny oceans.
True, it'd be hard to pick out a landing spot from orbit.
Perhaps just partial cloud coverage. Maybe a cloud band near the center, or just at the poles or something.
Well, first we need to get the clouds coated.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There's always something.
I was getting asked questions in IRC again, and both on the channel, and for those unaware, I think, and Nova will double confirm this with me. It is confirmed. You're getting a Mercury analog, a Venus analog, a Mars analog, and a
Jupiter
Jupiter analog
and you're getting about 5 moons. And
In total.
In total, yes. So, all right, are we gonna go with Char? Can we go with Char? Come on, Noah, please give it a Char. Come on.
Okay. Okay.
So that's there you go, guys. I just got Nova to say yes. We're gonna call the lava planet Char for giggles, because well, why not?
StarCraft.
No, CHARR, not CHAR. Yes,
Okay.
we added another R.
That's a cheap way of avoiding the copyright.
Exactly.
It's avoiding it. That's all you need.
Yes. As long as we're avoiding it, it doesn't really matter.
I'm going to do some more work on the ocean moon right now. So right now it's just literally a ball of water with a couple tiny useless islands on it, but I'm thinking it should be pretty much like Kerbin.
God, that's loud.
Dead. What? What's loud?
Well, that explosion worked just fine. Oh God, stop.
Are you playing KSP right now, Rob?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, for some
And it won't
reason
stop.
it won't stop exploding or something.
Anyways,
Yes, he's playing Kerbal Space Program. That's what that maniacal laugh is. That's the I just blew up a bunch of guys in Kerbal Space Program laugh.
And the explosion won't stop.
Well, now the spacecraft is flying around in circles, and it won't stop.
Yeah, that's the buggy wing code. We'll have to get C7 to fix that. And
I can probably look at it.
we might
I'm a
get
programmer too.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. So. we might get C7 on later. C7 Cloud 7 Studios or Chad, the guy responsible for all of the spaceplane stuff. So we might get him on. He is
But
still
it usually gets out of work about the same time this stream is going to end, so
true. But
you might be able to get him on over the weekend.
Yeah, because this is the last week that he is, quote, working at his soul-crushing day job.
Is he going full-time into KSP too?
Yes, he is. C7, Cloud 7 Studios is now quitting his day job and transitioning into full-time Kerbal Space Program development.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Do we still have Kurt? I hope we still have Kurt.
Yeah, we still have Kurt. Remember, I'm getting into that stage where I'm...
We didn't bore him to death yet.
Speedy.
We're working on it, Kurt.
Yeah, the Speedy cam. Speedy has given up on the whole endeavor. Obviously, he's sleeping there, or she's sleeping there.
I'm gonna go ahead and respond to something that I probably shouldn't respond to, but the people asking for KSP on this Ouya console coming in 2013, that's indicative on a couple things. One, no. 2, no. And 3, that's indicative on the console actually existing in 2013, which I very, very sincerely doubt.
And plus, we're running on another engine that needs to be able to run on Ouya.
Yeah. If you guys are wondering, Unity currently builds to the PlayStation 3, the Xbox 360, Windows, Mac. Unity 4, of course, will allow the team to build it to Linux. That what Kerbal Space Program can be played on is not part of the team's design. It's part of Unity.
Yeah, I sincerely doubt we'll have a console version.
I think the last time
it might be a cut down version, but I really doubt it. There's been talk of some sort of like a version of the assembly building for mobile devices that you could save your ship to and then send it somewhere.
Scott wants to know, will turbojets work in alien atmospheres?
I'm gonna try to make that not so. And Chad wants to do an enum for it. I was thinking just some booleans, but either way, it would have two marks. Is the atmosphere breathable, and does it have oxygen? Or rather, is the atmosphere toxic, and does it have oxygen? If it's not toxic and has oxygen, your Kerbals can take off their helmets and breathe like they can on Kerbin. But if it doesn't have oxygen, then turbojet engines won't work.
Probably also have to do some pressure calculations as well.
If it's not toxic but has no oxygen, then your Kerbals could walk around on the surface but without, or with like a oxygen mask but no spacesuit. Well, that's a long way down the road when and if we actually get the ability to take off their helmets. Actually, I think Daniel was making an animation for that.
I don't know if he's still with us. Are you still there, Dan?
Yeah, I'm here. What was the question again?
Are you planning on making an animation for us to take helmets off on the Kerbals?
Oh, yeah, we talk about that inside the ships, but we are not really sure if that's possible because it's a really closed space, so it's going to be tough to animate that and have helmets flying all around your face.
Well, we're talking about outside in EVA.
Oh, outside. I don't think so.
No, Dan is not in the bathroom, guys. Dan is at squad offices in Mexico City. So
May or may not be contained within a bathroom.
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of echo inside the conference room, so
Yes, that's
I
fine.
hope that's not bothering you.
No, that's fine. Our,
We can deal with it.
we just have some
It's
comments
just
in the
it's
stream.
just the silly chat people.
Yes. Let's see. What was I going to say? Oh,
Where this wind
our
goes.
charity still at 60%. It's a little bit of a slowdown. I think because we started at 55%. I think I said that when we reach 65%, I will feed Speedy. Obviously, I'm going to feed her anyway because she needs to eat, but I will feed her live on the live stream if you guys, before the end of today's live stream, which is another hour and a half, can raise up to or reach our 65% for Child's Play charity. Because I've noticed a little bit of a slowdown since we reached the 60%. So keep those donations coming in if you could. That'd be amazing. Obviously, we've been raising money all this time. Far Lands or Bust for Child's Play charity. There's plenty more to be had over the weekend. So yeah, at 65%, we will wake Speedy up. He obviously has zero interest in the live stream at the moment up until now. But oh, there she goes. She's starting to lift her head a little bit. But yeah, that
She heard the word food.
yeah, she heard the word
Yes.
"we will feed Speedy," and she's like, "Well, come on, get donating."
Oh, and a couple people have stated something that you said you were gonna play KSP in live stream. That's not gonna happen, right? Not that we're asking, because we don't want you to. We don't want to feel like we're taking any light from you at all. We want you to play Minecraft. So
Yeah, no, I did say. Well, the majority of the live stream weekend is going to be Far Lands or Bust, which I took a little break from to back up the world. Everybody stop freaking out about losing the world, but yeah, at possible moments, I'd take time away to play other games or other, like a multiplayer or something like that. But I found that it's at least when you're not just like I was before flying to the North Pole, Kerbal Space Program is a little bit difficult to live stream, just because so much happens at once that it's hard to be distracted by a chat and live stream and commentating and things like that.
Well, back when I used to stream Minecraft myself, I don't know if you have multiple monitors, but it's often useful to have the chat in one monitor and have KSP in the other.
Oh yeah, I've got you guys in the chat in one monitor and my game on the other one, but yeah, it's something that I'll have to have more practice doing, especially also when you're like building a spacecraft. You want to concentrate on what you're doing, and you're getting 600 different ideas from people in the chat. No, put that there. No, do this. No, we want to go to the moon. No, we want to go to. So
yeah.
So yeah, I don't.
tell you what, guys, get it to 70% in Kerbal Play KSP.
Yeah, there we go. For the end of today. That's
Yes.
the hour and a half you got.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm not planning on playing any Kerbal Space Program today. I was just taking a little bit of a break. We do still, for those of you just joining us, we've maintained about 3,500 viewers at any given point throughout the live stream today. Pretty good, pretty good. Especially considering it's a Friday and a lot of people in the U.S. might be at work, but we've been doing that, and I was going to go somewhere with this thought, but now I lost it. Dang it. What was I going to say? Oh, we have
You
right
need
now.
sleep.
Yeah, I need sleep. I always need sleep. We have 3 developers and 1 community manager from Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah, I'm not important. Don't mind me.
You have a different classification.
Yes.
Joining us, and they've been very kind enough to be sticking around for quite a while to talk about Kerbal Space Program and really anything in general. Basic casual live stream guests that we do have.
Apparently,
Call me a
B-Dubs is
casual.
around, and people are still wanting him, and I kind of want to chat with him too. So.
Yeah, I can see if I can bring him on. He might have just left his tab open with the Twitch TV. But yeah, I'll message B00. I know he's popular.
Not as popular as you, of course, Kurt.
Well, I don't know. He has 10,000 more subscribers than I do, so
that was called brown nosing.
I see. Thank you. In that
Since
case,
we're on your stream, that was called brown nosing. For those that are completely unaware, that was called brown nosing. Since it's a PG stream, I can't say.
Don't reveal our secrets, man.
Well, I think we've got a couple people accused us of brown nosing the crap out of Kurt today. So.
Well, if you're brown nosing, then everybody go to KerbalSpaceProgram.com, and if you haven't yet bought a copy, get a copy of Kerbal Space Program, and you too can enjoy such things as we've been talking about for the last couple hours.
Yes. And I get poked in the IRC again.
Yeah, join the club.
What is the fastest paced game you play, Kurt? Or the squad guys can answer if they want to.
Fastest pace. Recently? Well, I mean, I play driving games, and like Driver San Francisco can be pretty fast paced, as its name indicates. I tried, and I recorded some Super Meat Boy, which is a very frantic, fast-paced game, but I didn't enjoy it too much, so I will not be uploading the footage I recorded for that. I got that during the Humble bundle. But a lot of people have different ideas on what fast pace might be. I mean, some people might find, at certain times Skyrim or something like that to be fast paced if they're in a battle or something like that. So,
yeah, that's about, to me, that's as slow pace as you can get.
Right. But I could see how somebody would be like, oh, but when this happens, it's really so. Or even people playing StarCraft or things like that can find that to be pretty fast paced if they're really good at it and stuff like that.
If you watch professional StarCraft 1 matches, it's insanity.
Mm-hmm.
The time that we live in, where people can be professional gamers.
Hey, man, we're professional game developers.
Developers, not professional gamers.
Developers.
Yes. And I'm saying this because I wish that I could do that. I wish I could get paid to sit and play games all day. But unfortunately, no.
Play games?
Hey, apparently we're up to 61%.
Yeah, 61%. Yeah. And speaking, I would know nothing about what it would be like to be a professional person who plays games and then perhaps uploads them to YouTube.
Well, okay, well, thanks, Kurt.
But no, yeah, the majority, the fun part is playing the game, but the other 80% is editing and rendering and uploading and marketing and stats and stuff like that. So it's not all. People always ask, I'm starting a channel. What advice do you have? And obviously, have fun. If you're not having fun, people aren't going to know or are going to tell, and they're not going to want to watch your footage. But also, you have to know that if you're truly have a goal in mind to have so many subscribers and this or that, or you want to...
it's going to be hell.
Yeah, it's not just playing games and throwing them up there. It's about quality, and I've invested quite a bit into my equipment and software and things like that. So it's not for everyone, but it's certainly... I'm not trying to discourage anybody either, because...
Although it helps to have a radio announcer voice.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
The radio.
I've been kind of lucky. I've got an extra 30 subscribers over the last couple days because I started doing. People kept asking me to do a KSP Let's Play, and I said okay, fine. And then I'm covering Firefall, the MMO FPS that is in beta, and then I'm getting ready to cover Castle Story and some other stuff when that comes out. But I'm at 80 now.
Hey, I was at 80 at some point.
I haven't checked how many I have. I will right now.
And we're sitting here thinking about this, and Kurt's closing like 100,000. So
Well, now I have to check.
I'm like 80. Yay!
Because I don't think. Where am I at? Oh, an ad might play.
Oh, I'm not gonna give you my YouTube channel, guys. That would be way too disrespectful to Kurt. So.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have 751 subscribers.
Oh. In your face.
In your face, 100,000.
Make me feel like total crap there, Nova. Appreciate it. No, the only way I will, you guys will find out my channel, get to 65%, and I will beg Kurt to link it to you. He so chooses to do so, but he is not obliged to do so at all.
I was going to link it anyway, but okay.
And it's worth
Okay,
it.
well, yeah, I'm just trying to push people to donate more, because, But yeah, if you want to, Kurt, you can go ahead and link them, my little itty-bitty YouTube channel as I'm starting out as a brand new YouTuber and completely unknown, so... That'd be awesome. Do you guys want to hear like a fan squee? Squee.
Don't do that again.
Yeah. You woke up my dog.
How about?
I think you killed some insects in my room.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There's a question about, in terms of the store, the Kerbal store, Kerbal plushies or other such merchandise.
We're working on that.
We would love that.
Adrian has said yes, like a couple times, but I don't know. Adrian, are you listening to the stream?
Oh,
because I don't know if he's.
Well, he's not in the call, no, but
He's
I
not?
don't know.
he's in the chat room.
Well,
I don't even know. Hey Daniel, ask Adrian if you can. Kerbal plushies. People want Kerbal plushies, so.
Well, if it's
that would be awesome to have flashes.
If he's still in the office, he's still there. Yeah, go nudge him in the ribs and say, hey, several thousand people would like Kerbal plushies. Make it happen.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But yeah, it's definitely, obviously, it's something that's come up before. You guys have talked about, so.
Ever since I mentioned my YouTube channel, I just got 3 subscribers.
Well, you're not hard to find.
I believe I am.
I didn't. What's your link? You can put it in the chat, and I'll put it in the Skype chat, and I can.
I don't want to advertise.
Yeah.
Plus, it's all over the forums anyway. So.
Yeah. If you guys
if you really care, you can look for it.
There we go.
Did you find me?
Become a member of the Kerbal Space Program forums.
Pagram
program,
Kerbal Space Program.
Kurt is getting tired,
Yes,
everybody.
I'm entering the second and third stage of live streaming fatigue. See, I'm even forgetting the word fatigue.
I put it in the chat, Kurt. You don't have to put it anywhere if you don't want to.
Oh yeah, I put it in the chat. You don't have to show it.
I put it in the chat for him so he could see it. He doesn't have to link it to anybody else. Oh, we did add a Kurt J. Kerman, guys. We did.
Oh God, I'm getting so many subscribers suddenly. Oh Jesus. What have you done?
Yeah, sorry. Good luck with all those personal messages and comments.
Emails.
Yes.
Yay.
You might want to turn off the email me every time I get a subscriber feature on YouTube.
Yes, I'm probably going to do that. Yes, guys, Kurt is immortalized.
Yeah, what did I do with that image? I think I might have closed it. Oh, no, I didn't. Here it is.
Yes. For those of you that haven't seen this yet, we added Kurt Kerman, and there you go. Kurt's got his glasses.
Jeb is jealous.
Oh. Let me hold on. I got a few messages here on Twitter. Let me do some.
I just got messaged. Expect the KurtJMac army.
3 more subscribers. This is, oh god, in the time it took me to open 1 email, I got another subscriber. Oh god, what have I unleashed upon myself?
You think that's bad? I went from 80 to 380.
Oh, good god.
That's all because of Kurt. So I guess I have to start making a lot more videos now.
Yeah. I do too. I better get to work on that Planets trailer then.
Yes,
There you go.
need to.
Well, it is a blessing and a curse sometimes. So.
And
Now
yes,
people can see the weird stuff I uploaded months ago.
Yeah, delete the weird stuff first of all.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I guess I'll have to start doing some more stuff, and I guess Kurt, if you want, you and I'll have to do some co-op stuff, maybe, possibly down the road. Later. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm sorry.
Slowly fading away into the background.
Alex is trying to get in. Hold on.
Alex, the web dev. Yes.
I think he is. He's saying, "Am I in the stream?"
Yay! Apparently we
I'm
have
asking him.
forums. Great.
And for those who are wondering what that roaring noise is in the background, it's an airplane. Also, Alex says you can't come.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, we're still looking for, what are we, coming up on an hour and 15 left in the live stream. We're still looking for 65% towards our Child's Play charity goal, and then I will feed Speedy live on the Speedy Cam. As you can see right here, she's sleeping. I'm pretty bored. It might also be because I have my blinds drawn here because I'm facing west, so I get a bunch of light and heat in here on the monitors, so I tend to close the blinds. So she's not really used to that, so she has no idea what time it is. She's like, okay, sleepy time, bye. But yeah, once I dangle food in front of her face, then she'll wake up and be more excitable. But yeah, that happens at 65%. We're at 61% right now. Using the chip-in widget right.
Keep it up, guys.
Right below the live stream.
Donate or you don't get any planets in the next update.
Yeah, there you go, guys. There you go. If we don't get to 65% in the next hour,
Whenever the stream ends.
Yeah, whatever the stream
No
ends.
more animation.
Yes, Daniel says no more animations, and Nova says no planets in 17. So
No new
4%.
patcher.
Yes.
Donate, damn you.
And Rob says no new patcher, and I'm gonna be the evil guy everybody says I am on the forums, and yeah, I'm gonna ban y'all. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that anyways. But come on, guys, donate. Kurt's amazing. Everything that he's doing is great, and Child's Play charity is an amazing thing. So keep donating. It's a totally amazing thing. So yes, 65%. Go 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 go.
Indeed.
It's okay that we're shoving it in their face, right, Kurt?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay,
I'm actually
yes.
I'm not very good at that sort of thing. I don't know what I would have if I was more a lot more in your face about the donations and things like that. But they should want to donate anyway. They're helping out kids in children's hospitals, getting them video games and toys.
You selfish jerks.
Yeah, come on, people, don't be selfish. You guys can pay $7 for McDonald's. Come on, donate a few dollars to help these kids have good lives while they're in the hospital.
Yeah.
And for somebody who said something about losing jobs, I don't currently have one, so meh. Yes. But
I'm going to have to take a quick break here
okay.
to do what somebody needs to do after they've been sitting for 4 hours. And then I'm going to be right back right away. I mean, you guys are free to chat as I step away and entertain the crowds, or I can mute you guys and.
I already got a question I can answer.
All right, sure, yeah, go ahead. I'll leave Speedy Cam on.
Awesome.
In regard to the question about whether we would be adding government features like budgeting and all that stuff, it's something that we're still in the planning stage about. There's going to be still going to be a sandbox feature, but we're also going to be adding eventually a campaign system that will have all the budgeting concerns and missions and all the other wonderful stuff you would expect.
And I don't think there's going to be a sort of rival space program.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it'll just. I think the way it's going to work is it'll be the grand achievement of the Kerbal civilization, and yet there'll be corporations and stuff that'll say, "Hey, you should put this satellite into this orbit, and we'll pay you 10,000 monies." Or if you sent a probe close to the sun, you could just say then stuff would start cropping up like, "Hey, you send these tourists around the sun, but don't kill them, please."
We need a fireworks display. Get on it.
Yeah, we do.
Just random little contracts like that would be how you make money and how you can fund your ridiculous exploration maneuvers. Missions.
And
maneuvers.
As for rovers and satellites, probably. Assuming
rovers would be really nice.
Yeah.
Forum member Tosh has a really nice rover plugin that we would eventually like to steal that. Yeah.
Steal being
with
a
permission.
strong word. Yes.
Steal with permission.
Yes.
Yeah.
It'd just be a matter. It'd just be a matter of like. I mean, the way I imagine it would work is it's a part you stick on the side of your rocket, then right-click on it and hit detach, and it would fly off and then unfold. Then you could get out of your ship and then climb aboard it.
I can answer the one question that just came out, and I can tell you that Harvester, the lead dev, definitely, his ideology is that any disasters that happen are either entirely your fault, which currently in Kerbal Space Program they are. If the craft blows up on the pad, or you over G-stress it and it rips itself to shreds, or what have you, that's your fault. And he doesn't want to have something in the game that is completely random number generated. It's not. There's nothing you can do about it. That whole you fail 10% of the time and there's nothing you can do about it. So for the campaign mode later on down the road, he definitely wants to add, like a research and development kind of thing, and like a safety rating that says this, fuel line has a 5% chance to break and cause your whole craft to go kablooey. But if you research a better fuel line, the chance for it to break goes down, and the chance of it happening eventually go away.
And with enough research, it would get the failure chance down to 0. It would always work, unless you, of course, ruin it yourself.
Somebody just did a 500 donate, Kurt, if you're listening. He's off, yes.
He's indisposed.
Yes, that's 62%.
Well, we'll tell it to Speedy.
Yes.
Yes,
Speedy, a lot of the questions... Oh, go ahead.
No, it's just being dumb.
A lot of the questions have to do with multiplayer, and at this stage we don't really know if we're even going to be able to do something like that.
Yeah, when we'll start considering multiplayer is after the base single-player game is done. Yeah. Until then, there's really no point in even discussing it.
We want to be able to get this thing to a point where we can sell it without people looking at us wrong.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and to answer another question, yes, there's going to be a tech tree, but whether it turns into an actual tree or I don't know how many of you guys on the stream watching are familiar with the XCOM Enemy Unknown that's coming down the road in a while, and they have a sort of a how do I put this, research and development system where you just get surprised, and I know that's something Harvest talked to me and Nova and Chad and the team about, wanting to say, hey, you can just put a team of scientists on something, and what they give you
is completely up in the air. It could be researching like, engine dynamics or something, and they either give you, hey, we've made this engine work better, or hey, here's a brand new engine. They did, but that kind of stuff, guys, you're looking at, 6 months to a year down the road. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
Way down the road. The guys here can definitely.
Right now, we're not even thinking about that sort of stuff until we get the base gameplay done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is KSP Devs live stream with a turtle. Yeah. Kurt stepped away, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kurt stepped away.
I think, judging by how Speedy is looking around, I would say Kurt is on his way back.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Speedy. Is there a good rover plug-in for KSP? Yes, there is. Come to the Kerbal Space Program forums and look. I would respond to you guys in chat, but the bot doesn't like me and banned me forever. So
yeah, the bot seems a bit crazy in the chat.
Are any of the channel moderators listening right now? Poke your heads up, because you need to fix the bot or something.
Yeah, the bot's murdering people.
What has the bot been doing? Sorry, I just got back.
Hey, Kurt.
It's been banning people for posting links to anything.
Yeah.
And, for people using... I see someone linking stuff from the KSP forums, and then their message being deleted and being banned. Or if someone uses an all caps thing.
Yeah.
Well, all caps.
The all caps thing is okay, but, linking to official stuff,
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's this bot I'm having do the URLs with. I could enable it on Twitch. If you enable block URLs, it just blocks everything with the URL. So I was trying this out as a little bit different thing, but
yeah.
You're at 62%, by the way, Kurt.
Oh, 62%. Keep it coming. As you saw when I walked back in, Speedy is interested.
He knows every percent is 1% closer to food.
Yeah. As for the question about whether crashing your ship would affect your money income or something, how we're probably going to handle that is giving people an insurance system that gives you back a percentage of your rocket. But it'll still be enough to punish you.
Yeah, I was talking to Felipe about this a while ago. If you run out of money in your space program entirely, the government would bail you out, but your public opinion would just fall to absolute zero.
Yeah. That's something he and I talked about. Was it last week before I think right after you and him talked about it. Somebody donated 500. Thank you. Woot. Yeah, the guys were talking about that.
Luke, only if there's a security problem with the demo version, or if we just need to attract more customers or something.
I think once we do go on Steam, it might be a good idea to update the demo version. What?
I don't think we were supposed to talk about that.
We already did.
Yeah, we've been talking about it.
Yes, they know we're going on Steam, so...
Okay. I didn't hear about that.
Yes, they know that we're going on Steam.
Yeah, I mean, for a Steam demo, it might be a good idea to update the demo version with PQS.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Because the old terrain system is...
Here you go, Kurt, another picture for you.
Thank you. Thank you for adding those to the whitelist.
There you go, everybody. You are about to see Kurt Kerman in Kerbal Space Program.
Let's see if I can play the stream for once.
You need to get Speedy a pair of 3D glasses. You could make them yourself. It shouldn't be too difficult. You just need some red plastic, blue plastic, and bits of paper.
There we go. Although, I don't even know if I don't think turtles have stereoscopic vision, so I don't know how good they do for her, but they'd be a stylish addition.
That's the whole point.
Can I ask, as a total newbie, because I forget, where did the glasses start?
Well, my skin in Minecraft is the 10th Doctor from Doctor Who, David Tennant, and one of his things is that he wears 3D glasses. There's a storyline to that, but the character in Minecraft wears 3D glasses, so as opposed
It's stuck.
yeah, it's stuck, and it's not so much attached to the Doctor Who, David Tennant as it is now. It's just a thing that 3D glasses, and even in the first time I appeared in a real life video, the few that are on my channel, I was wearing 3D glasses at the time too. So it's a thing now.
Yeah, it's a thing. Kurt in space.
Look at him go.
Did you ever play Portal 2?
Have I ever played Portal 2? No.
No.
I picked it up in the Steam sale, so eventually I might, but I played the first Portal, but not the second one. I know of the space, what are those things called?
Core.
Core, thank you.
Yeah, the Space Core. Yeah, what is this thing about? You gotta go to space, gotta go to space. You gotta, watch out, space caps coming. Oh, hi, space caps. Gotta go to space.
And yeah, we are working on the docking system. The problem is the docking system requires a lot of other things to be done first. And that's kind of what we're going through right now.
Yeah,
Apparently they just updated Moonbase Alpha.
Did they?
Well,
Yeah,
I've seen, I don't know
Can
how...
we still do swa, swa, swa?
Yeah, I don't know
There's
how...
a nighttime map.
Okay, I don't know how... I've seen a video, but I don't think it was legit, because there were a lot of weird things going on and bugs and...
No, that's the game.
Okay.
Yeah, I've played Moonbase Alpha, and besides,
Oh my god, they gave it different text-to-speech voices.
What update will docking be in? You're not
0 point whenever.
Yeah, 0 point whenever we feel like it.
It's the Minecraft motto, or the Mojang motto is when it's done.
Yes, when it's done. Soon. Trademark.
But I thought Steam or Valve already copyrighted that.
No, Blizzard Entertainment did.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to... Oh. I think Speedy's waking up. But...
By the way, I was asked, Kurt, are you happy with the glasses, or they need to be bigger?
On the Kerbal guy?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they're awesome. I don't... If they were any bigger, they wouldn't fit inside the helmet, I don't think. Unless you put the money outside of the helmet, that would be ridiculous.
We've already decided that boats will not be implemented because we already have planes at this point.
I think
And
at
I don't
most it would be like you'd be able to charter a recovery boat, and you wouldn't even really be able to control it. You'd just be able to say, "Hey, go pick up these Kerbals stranded off in the middle of the ocean," and then they'd...
Nah, let's do it with a helicopter. Helicopters are awesome.
Yeah, you could build your own helicopter.
Yeah.
That could be the paradigm of Kerbal technology. They've never invented boats. They don't know how to make things float. They can make things fly, but they know how to go to space, but God forbid you tell them to go on the water.
Wow, you were definitely hit some stardom status there, Kurt. You're going to be cosplayed.
Well, then aren't they just cosplaying David
That's
Tennant?
kind of horrifying.
Yeah.
Well, apparently they're going to cosplay you and Wolfie. They have a husky.
Ah.
And if you go to Minecon, someone's going to cosplay you and Wolfie. So
All right. Well, I'll be sure to shake hands with that person if we can get our full goal by the end of the weekend for cosplay charity.
Remember, guys, Kurt's not going if you can't get the full goal. So if you want Kurt to go to Minecon, donate and get other people to donate. And Remember, kids, if you don't have a credit card, use Mommy's.
Well, yeah. Well,
Just say it,
easy,
you know.
easy.
I'm kidding.
With their permission and with them actually being the one who enters it into the computer.
We had to have full permission thing. Blast it. Yes, with permission. We need permission. Yes. Hey, nobody said I had to act my age. And if they did, I didn't listen. Somebody already did cosplay you, Kurt, apparently, I guess.
I just realized Speedy has vanished, it seems.
Oh, he's whoop. There is definitely movement. See, what did I say? It's like 5 o'clock. That's when she normally gets active.
Used a teleport cheat.
Yeah. Whoop. She teleported to the far lands. Okay, I might have to reposition Speedy Cam.
Is B-Dubs or Two Girls, One Minecraft coming on?
I did receive a message from Two Girls on Minecraft. I could add them, although one of them still needs to add me on Skype. BOO is not near his computer. I'm not sure if he'll be able to join us for the remainder of today's live stream, but he said he's available for the rest of the weekend. So let me actually first reposition Speedy Cam, and we'll keep an update on the chip-in widget when we reach 65%. We've got an hour. It's 5 o'clock here. I'm going till 6. So yeah, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's a good question, Ivan.
What do you say?
He asked if we're going to be giving out keys to people who already own Kerbal Space Program.
Adrian already gave Kurt keys that Kurt is allowed to.
He means for people who
Already have the game.
for people who own the game. When it comes out on Steam, would they get keys to redeem it on Steam?
I can't answer that question.
And why is there a second Kerbal Space Center on Kerbin? I'm not sure who added that, but it's supposed to be there.
Mike.
It's not a bug. Oh, well, Mike did it. There you go.
Yes. How did the team decide on balancing stock parts? That's a question for Nova.
Oh, God.
You're in front of
Over a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, you're in front of 3,500 people, Nova. You got to answer that one. That's a good question.
Well, basically, I recoded the engine module to function off of the real-world efficiency values. Specific impulse, in particular, is the most commonly used variable. As for the fuel density, I basically just define that one mass unit would equate to 200 fuel units. That's the standard that's been defined, and pretty much everything is balanced based off of that initial declaration.
And as for the whole Secret Friday update thing, I can tell you Harv would say no to that.
Yeah,
we don't
doing the Friday update again.
No. I can tell you that I would say no to that.
The last time we updated anything on Friday was like 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
It was
Yeah.
right before
It was a nuclear holocaust, basically.
Yes, it was. I can tell you that myself and Captain Skunky, the two actual, I wasn't the assistant community manager at the time, I was just a global moderator, but Captain Skunky and I spent the entirety of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday,
destroying the forums.
Yes, I would, if I could, I would use more colorful language for that, but I'm not going to. It was a nightmare, so I can tell you guys, definitely not. That even comes from the big boss above Harv. No more Friday updates, just not gonna happen.
The opposite wasn't fun at all. There's a lot of emails and everything's going on well.
Yeah, so they heard it. Dan was at the office, and it was not fun.
Yeah.
So, if you want the guy that made the awesome animations to not have fun, then sure, we'll go ahead and release it. Except not.
No. Let's not do that.
And to help ease with that problem, we're probably going to be deploying the new patcher soon. We're still going through some last-minute testing on that, but it should be ready for the next release.
Yeah, it's 1,000 times better. It's the current patcher's like
It works.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, the new patcher works. So there you go. It's 1,000 times better already.
And it also has a repair system, so if you manage to screw up your install, you can fix it.
Very nice.
I don't know how many people have asked that. Yes, there are going to be a lot more planets very soon.
Yes, refer to the blog or the forums for
Yes.
questions such as those that have been answered quite a few many times, but we appreciate you showing up and asking a question.
Yes.
Well, they are made out of plants, Pico, so yeah, they would survive a very large fall.
They're not made out of plants.
they're not.
Do not push that.
Yeah, don't push the myth.
Don't push the myth. Harv will have a fit. Don't do that. They're not plants. It's like just the whole. It's funny because you never set out to create memes. They just create themselves.
Yeah.
And the whole more boosters meme and the whole let's put KER on front of every single word we can think of.
Not even that, just prefix it with K, and that's considered original, which bothers me.
No.
Like, oh god, do you remember that map from like way back in like 0.9? Someone made someone made a map of the Kerbal world and named every country, but it was stuff like Krantz, the United Kingdom, the United States. Like, I think I died. I think I actually died.
Yeah, Russia. Or Kurasa or something.
Russia.
Yeah, Soviet Kurska or something like that. It was Krusha. Yeah, it's bad. Are we getting anybody else with us the last hour, Kurt? Or is it just still?
Still just you guys. The invitation has all been out there, but I haven't heard anything back. Two Girls on Minecraft are currently busy. They're going to be joining us over the weekend.
Gotcha.
So I kind of figured that's why I wanted to kind of schedule today's earlier for me, because that way our friends in Europe would have a better chance of joining us, given the different... Wolfie just broke another boat. Thank you. But given the time zones and things like that, so yeah. Also, along with that means more people might be at work or something like that, or have other plans right now. But
Kyrgyzstan, don't.
Oh God, we done in the shit.
Yeah. Now look at what you've done.
63%, guys.
Just two more, and then we feed Speedy. She's clawing at the cage. She's trying to get out. She's like, food?
Hey guys, I'm gonna go back to my PC, so I'm gonna have to leave you.
Okay.
Remember to donate to Kurt, to the charity, to everything. Play KSP. Go to www.kerbalispaceprogram.com.
There
Watch
we
the
go.
teaser.
Well, thanks for joining us, and thanks for those awesome animations.
Thanks so much. See ya.
Right, bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye.
My phone just went off. I don't know if you heard about that, but I turned it off. Sorry. How about Canada with a K? No. Just no. Portugal, Egypt. Oh, we started it. We did.
I don't think we're
it.
even going to be adding any countries.
Yeah, I like to think that the entirety of the Kerbal species united together, and this is their grand achievement. They're just really bad at it.
Yes.
Regarding the propulsion systems, I don't know if we even have plans for that sort of stuff at this point. Because we've got plenty.
I think it's likely that we'd have stuff like nuclear power and ion engines and whatnot. But it eventually is the key word for basically everything we've said here.
Yeah. Because right now we're just trying to get the base engine code ready to go. So
Although I am
call it
trying
outdated.
to make an electric propeller part, which will work on any planet with an atmosphere. So you don't need to worry about you won't have to worry about jet engines not being able to run.
It's been stated several times, guys. Kerbal Space Program is running on the Unity engine, which is updating to Unity 4 soon, and it is a C# based code system. So there you have it.
Indeed. You have like an FAQs page on the website that we can just start linking people to?
Yeah, I'm about to write one. Yeah, just go to the Wikipedia. Link them to the Wikipedia. They'll find out there.
Yeah,
I'm about
just
to write one.
I'm just gonna link it in the chat. Actually, I bet the bot is gonna ban me.
Yeah, the bot will nail you.
Yep.
Let
Oh
you
wait,
in.
nope, it didn't.
I whitelisted Kerbal Space Program.
Okay.
So hopefully that...
Oh, well, mine's on a different domain, though.
Oh.
The wiki's on a different
Yeah,
domain.
we do use the Unity physics engine, which is Havoc, I think, isn't it? No, it's physics.
Yeah, it's physics.
It's PhysX, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it already has multi-core support.
It does.
It's just not very good.
No, KSP on Steam will not use the Steam Workshop as far as... I don't... Yeah, not...
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't go into that, guys. We just can't. So
I'm pretty sure it won't, but don't take my word for it.
I mean, as far as I've been told, which is not a lot, no, but maybe not. We don't know. We can't really say anything. The whole multi-solar systems and galaxy kind of stuff has been talked about, and it's just, yeah, that's way down the road, guys.
I got a question that
you can't... Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I had a question that I just saw go by that I could answer about the Far Lands. What are the Far Lands?
Yes! Please answer,
What are
Kurt.
the Far Lands? A frequently asked question, also available at farlandsorbust.com. But at least in the version of the game that I'm playing, Beta 173, it's a point at which the terrain generation, just the math behind it, just goes all wibbly-wobbly, and it was described by Notch. Actually, Notch coined the term Farlands, but he basically said that since under normal circumstances no player will ever be able to walk there, in a vanilla game, he had no reason to remove them from previous versions of the game, at which point I said challenge accepted. But
And then he accidentally fixed them.
yeah, and then I think I remember, I don't know if it was if Notch was still developing at 1.8 or if he handed it over to Jeb.
I think it was after. I think he basically accidentally removed the Farlands and then turned it over to Jeb.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's really a glitch. They didn't intentionally put them in the game, and people have asked if I speak to Notch, if I should ask him to put the Farlands back in the game, and I don't think I would want that, because then they would be a false, they wouldn't be a glitched, mathematical error Farlands. They would be a fake artificial Farland. So I think I'm very happy staying in 1.7.3. But yeah, it's a place of magic and wonder. I mean, people have been there. You can teleport yourself there if you have single-player commands.
Yeah, I've done that myself, actually.
Oh, yeah? Spoilers.
It's
no,
yeah,
I've seen the videos and stuff
yeah.
too. So
it's insanity.
Well, it's all based off of the fact that Minecraft is a single floating point, not double floating point, and it gets lots and lots of errors.
Oh man, we got people in here who don't know what that means.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Math, yeah.
yeah. Well, I don't know if we have the time to explain what that means. There is actually on the Minecraft wiki a whole page.
Just go on
Basically, it's
Wikipedia
about
and-
precision.
Just go on Wikipedia, look up floating point numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. But basically, all it is the math just goes to crap at a certain point.
Yeah.
It just loses so much precision that it just is completely useless.
Yeah, as the numbers get bigger and relatively as I get further away from the spawn, it just gets worse and worse and worse until it just makes the Farlands.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that was in 1.8 of Minecraft when they adjusted the terrain generation to include the biomes that we now have, and you know that whole update. That was the adventure update that added villages and things like that. With that, they inadvertently removed the Farlands proper, where there's all these giant structures and flat walls and things are upside down and backwards. To now it's just pretty much an endless ocean that after 30 million blocks, I believe, just that's the hard limit of the world. Chunks are actually rendered beyond that. They're just fake chunks that you'll fall through and then fall through the void. As opposed to the Farlands start at 12 million... Crap, I should know this number off the top of my head. 12,800,000 something or other.
No, Kerbal Space Program uses double floating point precision. According to Harvester, KSP is double floating point, not single.
I seem to remember that we had problems with single precision.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that was what it was or what.
Well, I mean, if you guys are interested, I believe, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say this or not, but I think the Kraken might go away. So, finally.
No, we killed it already. It's
Oh,
dead.
yeah. The Kraken is dead. So.
There's a memorial to it. Where, I will not say.
I've got to start playing this game more. You guys are talking about stuff I have yet to know about.
You do.
You do.
More
Yes.
people might donate.
There we go.
We reach 70%, he'll play KSP.
Yes. Of course, we only have 40 minutes left. Where are we at now, by the way? Speedy, as you can see, is very interested. He's hanging out in front of the camera.
Mine is reading 62%, but I've seen people mention 63.
Yeah,
it
we're
says
at
63.
63.
Okay. You probably need to refresh the page to get it to show up.
Yeah, and sometimes that chip-in widget, it's flash-based, so it can cache and give you a
Let me
whole
let me
number.
refresh the stream. I keep forgetting that I can do that.
Does anybody, any one of your mods in the channel want to tell this Sloice bad guy that he's never going to get that question answered? There's some really, really silly questions.
I'm
in
not even seeing that. Yeah, we let the silly questions go.
Except he asks it once every 5 minutes, you know. Something about sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
I'd be a turkey, bacon, and lettuce sandwich. Happy?
Don't feed the trolls.
Yes, don't feed the
Oh, who
trolls.
knows? Maybe he's
I don't
just
know. I love the
insane.
trolls.
Maybe he's just
Sadly.
crazy and really likes to know what people think of sandwiches.
Or maybe he's the heavy.
Now we've got, we also see Seth Bling in the chat there. Hello. Welcome to the slow and general, I can't even think of the word, demise of KurtJMac as he enters his seventh, well, yeah, almost 8th hour of live streaming here.
Ah, that's a good question.
What?
Going from one planet to another and then back again is going to be very, very difficult to get.
It's possible. It's definitely possible because I've done it multiple times, but it is really tricky.
DevX.
Nope. No dev hacks.
No DevX.
No, I'm the only one on the team who uses dev hacks.
Oh, I use them all the time, but I sometimes don't to test things to make sure that some things are possible. Also, am I a bad person for not knowing who Seth Bling is? I don't I don't follow many internet celebrities.
Internet celebrities. Are you an internet celebrity, Seth Lang? No, he's well, he's in the upper. I would call him in kind of the upper in terms of subscribers, but he does a lot of Redstone. I would call it programming almost of maps.
Actually, I think I have seen some of his stuff.
I'm sure you probably have. I mean, a lot of other.
No offense, Seth. I'm just a uneducated peon.
And you're talking there to Nova Salisco, if you want to look up a name.
Nova Salisco, uneducated peon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Kerbal Space Program developer.
For an uneducated peon, he does a very good job at making planets.
He does. Just don't tell him you picked the wrong colors. He won't talk to you for a week.
Oh, shut up. I'm changing some of the colors around.
I told you I disagreed with the color scheme for Moors. Yes, as people are going to be calling it. That's not the name, and no, Moors or any of that stuff's not going to happen.
It's not a really bright red anymore. It's more of an orange.
Okay.
And the gas planet is going to not be neon green. It's going to be sort of like a yellowish, slightly more faded green, with maybe some blue spots on it. I don't know.
So like a vomit green?
Perhaps we'll find out. I mean, if I wanted to make it vomit green, it would be like yellowish green, but with like bits of red and other.
Come on, we're trying to watch a stream here, not get into all
There's that one guy in the chat who's making a sandwich and looking for ideas.
He's a heavy. He likes sandwiches.
What a day.
Indeed. Where are we at? Speaking of day, with the chip in, still at 63%, guys. We have...
Someone's asking if you could make your texture pack public.
It is public. There's a link in the video description of all of my videos, or at least all of my videos that have used this texture pack, which is all of them since like episode 50 or something like that. On the bottom, it'll take you to what's his name? Omnizot? No, that's the creator of the David Tennant skin. Oh, by the way, you guys asked about the 3D glasses. There they are. You'll see them in a moment on the stream, but it's a David Tennant 10th Doctor.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
But yeah, it's in the... No, it's not Omnizot. It's... yes, there we go. AXJZ1. He created this texture pack for me when I was testing out different texture packs, and I didn't quite like all of the things from one and then all of the things of the other, so then he kind of combined and created the best parts of both, but then included all the Farlands or Bustitudes, like the... Oh, that's lava. Not going that way, Wolfie. No. Crap. Okay, and all the, the glasses on Wolfie and the different colored trees and stuff like that. So yeah, that's... If you'll go on any of my YouTube videos, in the video description on the bottom, it'll link it to his channel, and then he has a video and then links to where you can download it. And he, as far as I know, has been updating them for all the latest Minecraft updates.
Apparently, let's see here, Axogen. Hey, squad team, since you didn't see this earlier, could you ask Kurt if he would like to use the custom version of the current texture pack he has? I'm the texture pack maker. If you could redirect this, it would be great. So apparently he's in the channel and paying attention to the stream, Kurt, and has an updated texture pack for you.
I could, like, for 1.3. Well, anyway, yeah, he can message me. We've messaged either on YouTube before or wherever, and yeah, if there's an update either to a version I can use here in Farlands or Bust, or even in the newer versions for when I do other Let's Plays, can do that indeed. Oop.
There's a question for you, Kurt. That's something I've wondered. What are you going to do when you've reached the far lands?
I get
Make
that
it
question.
back.
What's that?
Go back.
Yeah, go back. It's like Forrest Gump. I'll just be like, well, guess I'll go home now. I don't have any plans, and I guess we'll all find out when I do finally press F3 on Sunday. It's a pretty long way, so I don't have any contingency for that, simply because it'll be a while before I have to deal with that. So I don't know, and you know, a lot of times, I guess people were asking what are the Farlands. They're very, because of the the bug that goes into creating them, and then all the other related phenomenon, like entities end up duplicating, and like if there's pieces of falling gravel, they'll duplicate themselves and then eternally keep falling and creating all these entities, and that just creates lag upon lag upon lag. So it's the game, even on I forgot my workbench. The game, even on the best of systems, tends to crumble under itself. So but yeah, we'll just have to deal with that when we have to deal with that, but it's going to be a long time.
Apparently the Reddit says you'll get there in 2024.
Yeah, there have been many of calculations as to how many hours I've already put in to Farlands or Bust, and then how many more I've got to go, and
We can wait.
yeah, I don't think you have any other choice. But yeah, I mean, and even I've entertained the idea that I'm not trying to get there as fast as I can. People always say I should use the Nether because it goes 8 times faster in the Nether because you're walking 8 blocks for every 1 Nether block.
That's cheating.
Not
It's
really.
not. It's part of the game, but it's also it's not in the spirit
Yeah.
of. So yeah, that's why I'm not going to go into the Nether. Also, I couldn't bring Wolfie. Wolves can't go into the Nether with me. And I just don't.
And if he could, he'd be killed.
True. Yeah.
Immediately.
That'd be the end of Wolfie. So I don't. I'm not going to do that. And it's, as I said, even on one of the first episodes, it's about the journey and not the destination.
We just got a mention by Twitch TV for the FLoB-athon.
Ooh. Getting a mention from Twitch TV. Yeah, I haven't even been checking comparatively in terms of our viewers what we're. Because I know a lot of times
they mentioned us on their Twitter.
Awesome.
You keep using the plural there. This is all Kurt's thing there, Rob.
I know.
So Kurt got mentioned.
I know.
And his stream is doing well.
I'd like to think that I had something to do with it, but
you didn't.
Okay.
So, you didn't. Come on.
But yes, okay, well, I guess I'm on the homepage of Twitch, people are telling me. Seth Bling just asked if I'm planning on going to Minecon. Seth Bling, and also to bring everybody else up to speed, I said that I would go to Minecon if we can reach this new goal by the end of the weekend, by midnight Central United States time on Sunday. If we can reach the new goal of, that's in the box below, I don't know what that is. What is it, 58? Yeah, $58,440. If we can reach that goal by the end of the week, then I say, yes, indeed, I will go to Minecon. I will travel for the first time to Europe, to Paris, where they're holding it this year, and report and meet Farlanders from there. So yeah, that is the incentive to keep giving. And then I was going to say something else about the Twitch people coming. Hello, I do notice that the numbers are going up. This is Farlands or Bust. I am simply walking to the Farlands in Minecraft 1.7.3. As you heard, raising money for Child's Play charity, and also having guests. And right now I have, we've had rotating throughout the day a whole bunch of the team from the developers who make Kerbal Space Program, another favorite game of mine other than Minecraft. If you look on my channel on YouTube, I do a lot of Let's Plays of that, but it's another great indie game that's I fully support and recommend everybody checking out, and I really look forward to the continued development of. So yeah, that's who I have on right now. And actually today we're just going to be going for another 30 minutes. I'm doing 8 hours a day for 3 days this weekend, equaling 24 hours, simply because I could not ever handle a straight 24-hour live stream marathon. So we do have some time Just because I'm not live streaming doesn't mean you can't donate, and doesn't mean that we can't get closer to our goal. If I go to Minecon, there'll be a fan meetup. Well, all of Minecon is going to be a fan meetup. A lot of the other Mindcrack community guys, like Good, I think Generic B already bought his flight. But people like that are also planning on going. There might be panels I could be a part of. So, yeah, that would be the incentive for getting us to the charity goal. In the short term, if we can reach 65% before the end of the day, you might notice in the upper right-hand corner, there is the Speedy Cam. Speedy is my pet box turtle that I've had since I was 9 years old. He is over 20 years old, so older than a lot of you in the chat and watching. But if we get to 65%, I will feed him live on the Speedy Cam to close out this live stream. Today on the menu is an assortment of fruits, strawberries, and such things because I unfortunately ran out of mealworms. Those I'll have to pick up tomorrow for further incentive for the live streams on the next couple days. But yeah, I think I touched on everything, didn't I?
Talk about maybe what Child's Play is.
Oh yeah, Child's Play. For those of you who don't know, Child's Play charity was started by the Penny Arcade founders. They get toys, books, and games to children's hospitals and hospitals around the world to give to the children's wards and children's hospitals for you have long-term patients there who are kids, and the hospitals don't have these video games and toys and books on hand, so Child's Play steps up and gets these things to the hospitals so that these kids can get their minds off of whatever crummy reason they might be in a hospital. So whoa, watch it, Wolfie. So it's a great cause. Other marathons you may be familiar with, such as the Mario Marathon, Zeldathon. I know MC Gamer, who's part of Zeldathon, has been in and out of the chat. Desert Bus for Hope, and CubeTubers, and a whole bunch of other gaming-centric charities, fundraisers have given. Oh, even the Humble Indie Bundle also gives to Child's Play.
Oh, wow, Kurt. Child's Play updated their donators page. Apparently you are a platinum sponsor now.
Woo! Check it out on the homepage. Right up there with Google and Microsoft and Bethesda listed platinum sponsors. And that is actually, and I said this during my last episode, that's your guys. Everybody who has donated thus far has enabled that to happen. We've raised last year and this year, over $43,000 for Child's Play charity. And I need to update that number now that we're raising even more. But yeah, that is an accomplishment for you guys, the Farlanders, as I call my fans. So that's cool. Yeah, I got a few emails back and forth from she's isn't she Calamity Jamie on Twitter? She's kind of the head over there at Child's Play charity. I hope I didn't bombard somebody else's Twitter with friend requests.
Well, you did crash their website.
Oops. I would hope they have better servers than that. but yeah, ooh.
Apparently, yes. They seriously did just crash it.
Thank you so much for putting on this marvelous charity, and now we're going to take down your website. Indeed, but yeah, today I've been going since 10 a.m. Central Time, and it's 5:30 right now. And I started a little bit late, so I think tomorrow's live stream I'll extend a little bit to make up for that, but I do have to get going at 6 o'clock. So we do need to get to 65%, or the turtle doesn't eat. No, but evil Kurt.
Yes, bad Kurt.
But yes, and yeah, I'm not wrapping up quite yet or anything like that, but thanks to you guys for joining me and keeping me company here during the live stream. You've been keeping an eye on the chat too and answering questions for Kerbal Space Program and also for myself. And everybody check out Kerbal Space Program. It's an awesome game indeed.
Yeah, it does happen every update at KSP. Our servers die every update. Every single one, our servers die.
Well,
Actually,
we have
15 went nicely.
backup now.
Yeah, well, Rob, that's what Rob's working on, right? Is to
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Basically, the patcher is going to deliver much smaller updates, which should reduce the load.
there we go.
Well, we transitioned to a new forum software as well, to vBulletin version 4.2 from Simple Machines forums, and the server load on the web server plummeted. I actually just did a bunch of tables and stuff today to show the community that we have, on average, 2,000 users logging in, unique individual users logging into the forums every day, and several thousand posts per day and about 100 threads per day. So, but we're only using maybe 2% of the web server's load right now, where SMF was using a lot more than that, because there's an issue where SMF doesn't know how to talk to the database correctly. So we would have to close forums if they got to a certain number of posts, and now we don't have to do that anymore. So, because
we're gonna reach our first 1,000 post thread fairly soon in the new forum.
Yes, we are, and I don't actually have to get rid of it now, thankfully. So, yeah, I spent, I'd say maybe 6-hour days over the weekend rebuilding the forums by hand. And,
It was a bit of a mess, but we got it working.
oh, hi, Wolfie.
Yeah, hi Wolfie. He teleported onto my elevated, what I call the elevated hidey hole here. I gotta start making more beds. Uh-oh, it's gonna get dark. We're gonna have things spawning.
Well.
Get things interesting here at the end.
And to answer other questions yet again to people that have asked, if you were looking for the top member of the community team, that is a gentleman by the first name of James. I'm not going to give his real last name out because he will be very irritated with me if I do. His forum username is Captain Skunky. He's basically the face of Kerbal Space Program. He's the guy that really makes the community run, and made it run without me, and will make it run if I go away. So, make sure to thank him as well for all the community stuff that he does, guys. Captain Skunk is a real big. He's actually our top poster at Kerbal Space Program forums. He's got 3,700 posts or something like that. So he's the big guy. Make sure you guys stop in and say thanks to him as well for keeping the forums and the community team and everything running.
And a mad human, he's not a developer. He's the community manager.
Yeah, Captain Skunky and I are not paid developers, guys. We're volunteers. We do this because we love the community and we love the game. I have a little more investment because these guys are my friends as well, and I get to talk to them more often than most, but still only once a week when Harv is concerned, because he's busy coding and making the game great. So we're the entire community team is not paid. We're all volunteers. So we can't make any decisions or do anything except that involves the IRC. Maybe the main website if I bug Alex enough, which is usually not that difficult. I can just go and cry and be like, Alex, please fix it. And then the forums and stuff like that. So, did we lose Kurt? Where'd Kurt go?
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm just, I went to Speedy Cam for the moment here. Let me do that again. Yeah, we're on Speedy Cam. Speedy says donate. He's hungry. She's hungry. Sorry. She's looking around for food, as you can see. So we're looking at 65% we need in the next 20 minutes. We're at 63 right now. Let me actually tweet that out. Perhaps get a little bit more interest drummed up.
And if I might, Kurt, if you guys are interested and you want to talk more with the community team and the dev team, if you're familiar with IRC, we do have an IRC channel on Espernet, and you're welcome to come in there and have a chat with us. We will be having a dev chat, hopefully within the next week, depending on whether Harvester can actually join us or not. Especially you, Kurt, you'll learn something about Harvester. He tends to bury himself in code for about 12 hours a day. So
It's like I tend to bury myself in video editing and stuff for 12 hours a day as well.
Yeah.
Speed feedy.
Speed feedy, yes. I've done that on accidents before. It's very, very easy words to get mixed up. Where are we at? I just twittered that out. Still at 63%. For Child's Play charity, you want the turtle to eat. I don't know, I'm usually not much for... I did milestone videos for this past season. I'm actually still 2 behind. Every 10% I did a milestone video, something special or different. But after Notch tweeted and then donated, it kind of put me a few behind. But I usually don't do things like I'll shave my head if we reach this amount, or I'll eat cat food, generic B. So this is the one few times where you'll get instant gratification for donating to Child's Play charity, because you'll get to see Speedy the Box Turtle eating, which might be of interest. I did see. I do realize I'm going the wrong way right now, not west, because I saw this awesome feature off in the distance that I want to check out. It's kind of
Now that hasn't stopped the chat from exploding.
Yeah. I tried to...
Yeah, from wrong way, Kurt, wrong way. Oh my God, Farlands is gonna die. Wrong way. The sky is falling. Oh, I did goof, didn't I? Yeah, it's pound KSP official for the IRC chat on Espernet is Esper.net is the IRC network, guys, and it's pound KSP official. So yes.
And if there's enough interest, I can probably set up like a TeamSpeak or something.
No. No, definitely not right now.
I need to get most of my stuff done first.
All right, now I'm traveling the right way. Everybody be happy.
Happy thoughts.
Our IRC channel just died. No,
Well.
it's running.
Well,
Pound KSP is also fine. It will redirect you, or should redirect you to
I'll
Pound
double check that.
Official. Yes, please make sure that's working. So Pound KSP works and Pound KSP official works, and I know if you guys get to 70% at the very least tomorrow, I will make a Pound KSP Kurt Kerman channel where you can talk about Kurt and KSP.
Yeah, there we go. That's a giant topic indeed.
And I'm sure the Espernet server mods are loving me at the moment. Because Espernet's not exactly like QuakeNet. It's not an enormous network, IRC network. They've got like maybe 6 servers, but they're a bunch of really, really good guys, and I think most of them watch you too.
All right, sorry, I had to check on something really quick.
You're supposed to say indeed.
Oh, indeed. I don't. What am I saying indeed to?
Just say it. Apparently. Yay! 100 people in the IRC channel. This is a first. You do have an army, Kurt. I don't know if you realize that.
If that's what they want to call themselves. I do have
That
a lot
was
of
the
them.
first message that I got when you linked my channel was the KurtJMac army comes. And I went from 80 subscribers to 484 in the span of like 10 minutes. So
I got about 40 subscribers from the previous thing.
yeah, see, Kurt's army is the Farlanders.
Yes,
and
the Farlanders is...
the Farlanders.
the approved-
Isn't that what Notch was originally going to call the Enderman?
No, there was a petition. There was a group of people that didn't want them to have any Slenderman connotations for whatever reason. And so they proposed changing the name to the Farlanders.
Right, and then Notch kind of joked. He's like, all right, well, maybe, and then I'll change the Farland's name to the End.
And then he made the End.
Yeah, the End.
Yes. Mr. Orion, you know you can talk to me in IRC directly, and you know I have answered that question many times, but seeing as though you insist on asking it on live stream here, and I can answer it without getting yelled at, no. The ability for people to add their own planets to KSP is not going to happen anytime soon. Does not mean it's not going to happen at all, but from what I was told by Harvester and Mike, and I think Rob and I discussed it, and and C7 and I discussed it, and everything else like that. Do not look forward to it anytime in the near future, because the ability for you to have direct control over the PQS system and add planetary content and things like that is going to also give you access to the source code. So in short, no. Not now, and not for a while. And sorry, Kurt.
No, that's fine. People are here to ask you guys questions too. Where are we at? We have a little less than 15 minutes. 64%.
Gotta get donating, guys.
One more percent. What is the dollar amount on that? Hold on.
For me, it's still at 63%.
Yeah, I just saw it here from the control panel.
Sorry about that. Thought I had my mute on.
Not a small amount, but $512 is all we need in the next 12 minutes. It's looking like. So
Well, I guess I'll donate.
and we feed Speedy. Oh, I closed the chat accidentally. There we go. Indeed. And then, of course, it's also starting to wrap up today's FLoB-athon live stream. So everyone get donating. That's right. Kolak _ Oh, people are saying 65. Yep, 65%.
That was
All
fast.
right, that was. I guess I should get around to just naming off the dollar amount instead of percentages. Holy Moses, that was a very generous donation from somebody there. Yep, 65%. I'm probably going to... what can I do here? Let me let the rest of this Minecraft day run out, and then I'll build a full-sized hidey hole sleeping area situation so that I can save, and then where we can pick up tomorrow. But then I will also run out of the room and grab some foods for Speedy, and we can watch. To me, it's a little. You got to be honest. I've been watching a turtle eat for every day for the past 20 some odd years. So, but a small reward, and of course, the biggest reward is that you guys are giving to Child's Play charity, a great cause, getting toys, books, and games to children's hospitals around the world. You can find out more at childsplaycharity.org if their website's back up. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. I do have faith that we will be able to reach double our full, which is now actually 100% of our charity goal.
Apparently, Notch donated $5,000.
No,
Supposedly.
no, that is somebody.
Yeah, someone. Wait, you know who you are.
Yes, you know who you are. The chatbot is watching you. All right, let's see. We got a few minutes left in the day. Do we have any last-minute questions for me while I'm here, or for anybody from the KSP team? A question that hasn't been asked before, preferably. No, I'm not.
I think they've asked every question that can be asked.
I think we know a lot more about Kerbal Space Program and its process than we did before this. Somebody asked, when am I going to show my coordinates? That's on Sunday at midnight Central Daylight Time, which is 5 a.m. technically Monday GMT, and that's when I'll press F3, and then we get to discover how far I've walked this season, and we get to see. I probably won't announce it then, but then, from that I will get to choose a contest winner, and the contest, there's a link below where you get to guess what that distance will be, and the closest without going over wins a Boxy Box, which is a very cool, drop your cable, you can, it's a set-top box, you just plug it into the internet and you get YouTube and Hulu and Netflix and stuff like that, and it's shaped like a cube, like everything in Minecraft. But then also, we're giving away copies of Kerbal Space Program, we're giving away copies of Minecraft, and other games, and Farlands or Bust t-shirts. Oop, I'm getting a little bit of feedback.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. It's a little bit jarring to hear my own voice sometimes. So yeah. So many people are asking when Etho will come. I don't know. I haven't bound anybody to actually require to show up. I'll ping them tomorrow. It seems like a lot of people are a lot more available over the weekend, so I do appreciate once again the Kerbal Space Program guys for showing up and spending most of the day today with us.
You're welcome. And I know most of the team will be able to, I say most, but some of us will be able to be here multiple times throughout the weekend if you are open to having us.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, we've got you on Skype now, so we can call you up. Let's see.
Awesome.
All right, let me make a proper hidey hole there. Let's sit down, Wolfie. All right, I'll give him a torch, too. Let's do this.
Okay, last question, guys, for the KSP team. Let's make it something that hasn't been answered already.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm watching. That's been asked. No more questions about the docking, please.
Or multiplayer.
Yeah.
Painting spacecraft, has that been asked?
No,
Yeah,
actually.
it's been asked a lot, but not answered.
Okay. I think we have plans for that, but I'm not sure if we know how it's going to be implemented at this
Yeah,
point.
or if it's even possible.
Yeah, you have to realize that we're using Unity, which is a third-party game engine, and some of the stuff we're not really given access to at this licensing level. So whether that's even possible is up in the air at this point.
Let me close out the episode, the live stream here. I'll put down a sign that says the end of day 1 FLoB-athon. Today was, what is today? August 10th.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm like that too.
5:55 p.m. for you.
Yeah. All right. We've got a sign to mark the occasion. We survived our first 8-hour live stream. We've got 2 more coming up tomorrow and then Sunday. But let me go to sleep here in normal fashion. I make a snoring noise for those of you in the stream who haven't been watching Farlands or Bust, so don't be alarmed. I'm going to make a snoring noise as I go to sleep, and then I'm going to X out of Minecraft and bring Speedy Cam up, and we'll feed him. And then that will signal the end of the live stream.
I think you mean speed him.
Yeah, we will speed Feedy. Indeed. But yeah, let's go to sleep here. And just ignore the fact that I've woken up. Save and click the title. We're at 4,330 megabytes for the size of the world.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, it gets much bigger.
Yeah, depending on how much further I have to go, it's sensational. But yeah, let me close Minecraft. I will back up that world. Let me go to Speedy Cam. I'm going to be away from the mic here, guys, so I suppose this would be a good time to thank you guys once again for stopping by. And yeah, I'll definitely ring you guys up again if we can join through the next couple days.
I should be available tomorrow.
Awesome.
I'll be available all weekend, as will Captain Skunky, the community manager, if you'd like to have him on, and then we can direct some of the other team members that haven't been on as well. So it's completely up to you, Kurt.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll let you know when I have some openings, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, thanks again to Nova Salisco, to Rob, and what do you like to be called as? Is your
Damien?
Damien.
Works.
There we go. Yeah. From Kerbal Space Program, and then also previously we had. My brain.
Everyone else on the team.
Yeah, everyone else on the team, pretty much. The entire team at Squad.
Bar 2 people, C7 and Alex, the only 2 people we didn't have on the team.
So yeah, thank you for showing up and answering a lot of questions for Kerbal Space Program. And like I said, check that out, KerbalSpaceProgram.com, and I will have those game codes, those premium accounts, I guess you're calling them, for Kerbal Space Program. Will be randomly chosen among the entries for the Guess Kurt's Distance. So get your entry in, even if you're going to think you're going to be completely wrong. You're still entered in to win some games like Kerbal Space Program and Minecraft and other stuff like that. So thanks again, guys.
You're welcome. Thanks for having us.
Indeed.
Do you want us to go ahead and?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
This is a professional live stream, so yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
That's another reason I'm not a big fan of telephones. I have a telephone phobia. Is the hanging up part is this the worst, isn't it? But yeah. Anyway, Speedy Cam is full screen. I'm gonna mute my mic, and I don't have a mic over there, so I'm not really gonna be able to give a play-by-play. But I'm gonna feed Speedy. We're gonna watch that, and then I'll be back to give the final send-off, and then I've got to go. So hold on one second. Speedy's interested. See, she's poking up her head there. So yeah, I'll be right back. right, I'm back, and as you can see, she's already begun. She initially there went after my fingers because they do resemble mealworms a little bit good, a little bit well. But we have today an assortment. Don't eat the wood chips, Speedy. Oh, jeez. That's the problem. We have an assortment of a chopped strawberry with little diced up tomatoes in there as well. Which is actually miraculous in the last few weeks. I've gotten her a little bit. The only thing she would eat before would be mealworms, anything that moves, and that's not generally the best thing for a reptile. So I'm very glad that at least strawberries are working well. Bananas also have been working. Tomatoes not so much. That's why I kind of chopped them up in there to see maybe she will notice. But I still have to. They also eat, like, are supposed to eat anyway, like green, like lettuce and stuff like that. But she has none of that, so I have to chop off the ends of the what are those things called? Strawberries. Don't eat the one that's on the floor, you noodle. Oh, well, I guess you got it. Indeed. I suppose I can post this to Twitter. So yeah, thanks for getting us up to 65%. Thanks for that very generous donation that got us there. But every donation counts, no matter what. So I always like to mention that you don't have to be Notch like you did for CubeTubers. It's just every little bit counts and helps to keep Child's Play charity running and it allows them to get their hands on these supplies and games and toys and things that they need to give to children's hospitals. Speedy certainly enjoys when you got 65%. I can't really get much of a closer view because the webcam doesn't quite have that focus. Speedy indeed. Yes, I do enjoy the fact that 3,500 people are watching a turtle eat strawberries on a gaming streaming channel, but it works. It works. And there she is, taking a break. Well, she's pretty hungry. Webcam. I got a Logitech. Oh, look what you did. I scared Speedy when I got up to check what I got. The C615, I think is what it was called. I needed one with a, obviously, if I'm doing Speedy Cam, it's not like I'm putting it on a monitor, so I needed one with a, I've got it on a tripod. It's got a tripod mount, so that was so far. Having never owned a webcam or had any reason to own a webcam, did a little bit of research, as I do. But so far, so good. Tomorrow, yes, I suppose while we're watching Speedy Eat, we could talk about tomorrow. We start every day, things get delayed 3 hours. So today we started at 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time. We're starting at 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time, which is 6 p.m. GMT. I do not have a countdown clock available for that one, but yeah, just search in Google what is 1 p.m. CDT in whatever your time zone is, and Google is actually pretty good at automatically giving you your answer. So do that. Like I said, the weekend will probably have a little bit different guests. We'll be able to get a lot more people from the Mindcrack server and other Let's Players, because generally they're a little bit busy, whether or not they have full-time jobs and stuff on a Friday. And then on Sunday, we are starting at 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time and going to midnight. And the contest entries are not being accepted beyond 7 p.m., which is midnight GMT. So at the end of the day, end of that day, we're cutting off the contest entries, and then 5 hours later is midnight for me, and then I end by pressing F3, and we discover how far I've gone. Indeed. I don't know that there's anything else. To be honest, this whole eating thing could take a while. I actually have to get going. So, oh, look, somebody already set up SauceBot to give us another countdown. 5 hours? I don't think it's starting in 5 hours. At least I hope not. I'd like to get some sleep. Sorry, that's not right. So yeah, there's Speedy enjoying her dinner. Thank you very much for feeding her with your 65% donations to Child's Play charity. You can keep giving. You can hang out in the chat if you want. People have been hanging out in the chat all week leading up to this. And you can keep giving using the chip-in widgets at farlandsorbust.com and here at twitch.tv/KurtJMac. And yeah, once again, thanks for BOO for joining us. Then thanks to Generic B for joining us, however briefly, before the Kerbal Space Program team took the stream over. That pizza is done. I don't know if you can hear that. But yeah, I'm gonna eat. I've gotta get running. I've got other things going on, and then we'll see you back here. Well, I guess I can give. How many hours is that? 19 hours. 19 hours from now is when tomorrow's live stream starts. So keep that in mind. So yeah, thanks for joining me. Keep giving the Child's Play charity. I don't think I forgot everything. Thanks everybody who joined. Thanks everybody in the chat. All my moderators. My name is Kurt. Myself and Speedy will see you tomorrow. Oh, my voice is... that was a terrible tomorrow. Anyway, bye. Floating block of ice, floating block of ice, you are so magical. Floating block of ice, floating block of ice, you are so magical. block of ice, floating block of ice. Floating block of ice, floating block of ice. Floating block of ice, floating block of ice. You are so magical. Floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. Magic floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. Block of ice. You are so magical. Floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. Magic floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. Block of ice. You are so magical. Floating block of ice. Floating block of ice. You are so magical.